sexism in gaming.
And I'll take with me the memories to be my sunshine after the rain. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday.
I'm not as bangable as the previous. If you don't like it, don't watch it. Peace.
Not bad. Now you.
Welcome to Tuesday night's main event. Shout out to Alaska Jeff on the intro there, and to our wonderful esteemed musician, our legendary musician Drunk Rupio. It's you bring a lot of tears whenever you sing that song, Jay. I don't know if they're positive.
It's over,
or
man.
negative,
I can't do it anymore.
I know, man.
Unless I do an Adam video, and then maybe I'll do it one last time. Curtain call. Curtain call.
Yeah, but we are live. It's Tuesday night's main event. We're happy to be here. We are not out of business like G4. We're actually very much in business because we don't let our women speak around here. We just, let them sit and look pretty. So
that's the key.
Yes. Wait,
Make
why are you here?
Sandwiches, wash the dishes.
Go.
Yeah.
He knows.
Yes.
And Melanie, for the first time ever on Geeks and Gamers, it's going to be a good show. It's going to be a good show. Do you like that intro, Melanie?
I loved it. I thought that was amazing. Wasn't expecting the tattoo.
As tagged you in that one on Twitter, the original, and I was like,
oh yeah,
Lord, that's so bad.
It's funny because like my Lara Croft tattoo is on the exact same spot, but I actually got a good artist.
The crazy thing is that dude thought it was good. Like everybody in that dog shit tattoo bar, like, yeah, man, that's cool, dude. Yeah, it looks awesome. Like trying to hype him up, be like, oh, it really does look cool, dude. Don't worry.
I hope he was able to get that covered up.
You probably spent 700 pesos on that thing.
No, it's a lot.
Yeah, bad. Kongman, why are you here? I heard you were going to be away for 2 years. You're going to serve in the military or whatever. What's going on with that?
Yeah, but G&G duties call, Asian representation calls. It's more important than my military duty.
The only reason
BTS can take a back seat. Boy band duties can take a back seat.
The only reason I know is Krista told me, I guess BTS was taking 2 years off, right? Krista, is that it? So.
Yeah, and they announced today or yesterday that that's because of the military service. So.
Yeah. Yeah. So, hey, there's an opportunity in the market now, man. Start singing with Jay. I think you guys so.
Yes.
Mike is really sad about that news, by the way. So.
Mike, I'm sorry, buddy. You okay?
It is what it is, man. You just
with you, Mike.
Fun. It's been a rough week. My favorite, two of my favorite shows are over now. I don't know if they're coming back. Bummed out, man. My heart hurts. Yeah.
We do have a lot to talk about tonight. We're going to talk about G4. We're going to talk about Rings of Power. We're going to talk about SheHulk. And a little bit later, you're going to get the world premiere of the Epic Verse a little bit later. So you're going to be the first to see it. It's going to be awesome. Jay's the only one clapping. It was pretty awkward, but that's okay. We appreciate him trying. Reminiscent of this right here. So it's just,
Thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. He was nice and supported us, and they threw him right under the bus. How dare he clap?
Trying to be quiet, not saying anything.
Jay, let's clap at the same time, okay? Ready? Go. There you go.
Okay.
That's like the Smash Bros clap.
This show's really,
when you lose.
Yeah.
This show's starting off really bad.
Oh my God. I am never gonna financially recover from this.
I'm usually just a one-hand slapper, so yeah.
Like that.
What? One-handed, like you just
like this.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's because of them church days when you sing and like you can't like get a full clap going. It's like You gotta like keep it in front.
Jay's been having some rough days recently.
What? I'm
I mean,
good.
Krista's the reason this exists. I'm blaming Krista. This is why we're highlighting this one.
When I'm walking through Disneyland at 110 in a summer day, I mean, it's rough.
Finally, a first aid spray potent enough, effective enough, soothing enough to be called
Gold Bond.
New Gold Bond Quick Spray. Maximum strength medicine that helps stop pain, kill germs, and prevent
Swamp ass.
Finally, a first aid spray that does it all.
Gold Bond. But the truth is, I mean, listen, I've got serious swamp ass, you know.
Freak? I never said
Let's go cut together.
That's like the worst edit I ever heard in my life. I think you made Melanie leave.
Melanie just disappeared.
Melanie's
like,
gone.
oh no, I see why.
She's like, please don't let me be underneath him.
I don't know if you guys can still hear me.
We can hear you. We can't see you.
I'll try to get this fixed real quick.
No problem. No problem.
Swamp ass.
I have serious swamp ass.
I actually have like a new powder that I have. It's much better.
What's it called?
It's called monkey butt.
What?
No.
Monkey butt. The
You want to see
powder.
it? I'll show you.
Are you sure it's not some sort of pox repellent?
Yeah, I heard that. Melanie, if you need to leave and come back, you're more than welcome to.
Okay, yeah, I might need to do that. I'll be
Okay.
right back.
Okay. So that's what happens with Jay and his
swamp gas.
swamp gas. So we got Ryan Kennel from RK Outpost. What's up, Ryan?
What's up? I wasn't here last week. I had to join remote. I had to join remote when I was drunk. So there's the monkey butt right there. So
wow,
congratulations,
nice.
Jay. What can we get a review? Can we get a product review?
Monkey
I
butt.
like it better than Gold Bond because it doesn't have the like. You can't, it's like you don't feel it moving around down there. So it's kind of smooth.
So like out of 5 stars, what 4.5?
I give 4.5. Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty solid.
All right. That's not
Pretty
too bad.
good. And it's like big. It's like easy spread. Gold Bond kind of flies everywhere. This thing just kind of goes where it needs to go.
Hey, listen, I think this is a great.
Turning right now. I don't know what to do.
What?
Easy spread.
It's a good time to bring that up because if you are going to be hanging out in Orlando during the Orlando meetup and going to theme parks, you might want to take care of that region because that first day will go okay. That next day you're going to be struggling. You are going to be struggling. So hey, just a friendly reminder.
Well,
what's up, Drunk 3PO? Oh wait, never mind. Hang on. We got to go back to Ryan. Ryan, where were you at last week?
I was in Nashville at a party at John Rich's house with Rumble and Truth Social. Just kind of a celebration where those different platforms are going right now. As always, we are multi-streaming on Rumble as well as Odyssey. So shout out to the peeps over there in the Rumble chat. We got 260 watching right now. I'm sure that's going to continue to creep up as we go tonight. But it was an absolute blast. Talked to a lot of cool people, and a lot of people know about Geeks and Gamers, watch Geeks and Gamers that you wouldn't necessarily expect. So some really cool stuff. And I missed the Sports Wars stream on Sunday. I missed my stream on Sunday because I was sick as fuck. So I feel like I've barely been on the internet between not being on Tuesday night's main event, not being on Sunday streams. So yeah, glad to be back. I'm still tired as shit though.
Been a rough few days for you, Ryan. So
it really has.
But,
if I go a day without making like a video, I either assume that I'm on death's door or that I don't know, that I'm arrested or something. Those are really the only two logical like scenarios.
Drunk 3PO. What's up, Jay?
Oh, everything's good, man. My channel woke up like 2 weeks ago, and it looks like I'm getting close to that 70,000 mark. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to see. Yeah, thanks.
More people clapped for that than the epic verse.
Nah, that's all right.
Clap. I just sat there.
Fighting an uphill battle when everyone like makes fun of your channel all the time. But it was cool. Like today, like a lady. Did you see that post? Like a lady had like, I guess she put a picture of her baby wrapped in a Canadian bear outfit.
Yeah.
There she
It's-
tapped.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did. I like that one. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was really cool. We
send
can show
it.
that right now if we want. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Mhm.
I don't know if you guys know what pulled up,
I got
Krista.
it.
All right. So yeah, so the Canadian Bears taking over the internet. There
That's so
may
cool.
or may not be an announcement about Canadian Bear merch in the very, very near future. It might happen at the Orlando Meetup. Cannot confirm nor deny that, but something's happening. Something. That's all I can say. So we're waiting for this to
Oh,
be
I
shared.
sent it in. Okay, here, I'll just share my screen.
Yeah, just share it. Just share it. So the Canadian Bears taking over the internet, and that is
thought that
because
was
of
kinda
three
cool.
people. That is because of Krista, because of Jay Hailstorm, because of Drunk 3PO.
cute
Look at
that
that. That is
Oh.
That's so cute.
She
dude.
titled it. She's like, I'm a Canadian bear, or he, whoever's.
I'm
Yeah.
a
whoever.
Canadian bear. Rar, rar.
I thought you
Yeah.
meant it was actually like a bear outfit. It's like a.
What's
is-
it's got the little bear on the right. It's got the little bear on the chest there.
Or
and then-
maybe it might be a moose. I thought it was a moose, but I guess it could be a
It's a
bear.
bear. I see it clearly.
Is it a
yeah.
bear?
It's a
Okay.
bear.
Bear.
All right.
Also,
All right.
in honor of our guest, welcome back. If you
Thank
go to
you.
G Fuel is selling a really cool Melanie Mac combo. You can get a G Fuel cup. They also send you a Bible, I guess. That's part of Melanie's thing.
Yes.
And then they
Let's
send me a
go.
big tub of butter to eat. So that's the Melanie Mac pack.
That is.
Oh,
that
That
is-
looks
all
like,
got
hold
butter.
on, that looks like margarine.
It's
Uh-oh.
Land O'Lakes butter.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna try some. I've never eaten
Oh.
it raw like you've eaten it.
Oh no!
You got a full screen,
I do
Oh,
like This is
no.
off the
clip.
clips. I will
Oh
say,
no!
yeah.
Just
there we
eat
go.
it. It's
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
just eat it. You could do this.
Oh.
Why is it eating it like that?
God damn, Jay. What are you doing?
I was trying to taste it.
Yeah, why did you eat
Doing
it like that?
Florida things.
You know, toast. You need a
Well,
little
what's the
toast.
verdict?
Maybe I won't cough the rest of the day. So we'll see.
There you go.
Maybe
was that
I'm
experience?
feeling the weight loss as we speak. So thank you.
There you go.
I think I have to take a giant dump now, so I feel the weight loss happening.
There you go.
Oh man, there we go.
Lubes,
So,
lubes up your insides. That's for sure.
Also, thanks for Melanie for showing off my hat. For getting all
Oh
those
yeah,
sales.
no problem.
Appreciate it.
Thank you
she's
for sending
crushing
me
it.
that.
And her channel, Melanie Mac Go Boom, is crushing it. She's gonna
Thank
miss Rings of
you.
Power and She-Hulk more than Gary from Nerdrotic. Is so, man,
I'm stoked.
yeah, it's been crazy to watch everybody grow, and like it's been awesome. And take advantage of all these terrible companies just trying to hijack properties. Somebody might as well
Yeah.
do something
Yeah.
positive with it. So we got Josiah, who is behind Epicverse, him and Mike. And are you excited? Are you nervous about the launch of your Epicverse teaser tonight, guys?
No, not really. I mean, I can't
think
speak
it's
for
awesome.
Mike, but
I think people are gonna love it. So
yeah,
I've seen
yeah,
it,
I'm
so.
super excited.
You
I
can't speak for me.
what's that?
That's right. You can't speak for me.
Yeah,
Maybe
white
I'm
guy.
nervous.
Come on.
But no, I'm very excited for everyone to kind of get their first glimpse into what we're doing with Epicverse. And it's gonna be awesome. So we have a couple other things that will be kind of tied into that we'll kind of announce as well when we drop the teaser here in a little bit. So
Hell yeah. George the Giant Slayer, who's been crushing it as well. How you doing, George?
Doing great. Just watching She-Hulk go up in flames. Rings of Power trying to make one excuse after the other. I mean, now they're promising that they go for season 1. It was all learning about Galadriel. And they go, season 2, you're going to have Sauron. We're going to learn all about him. And he's going to be like our Tony Soprano or Walter White.
Or Walter White.
Walter
You gotta be kidding me, man.
As long as all the orcs are meth addicts, I'm down for it.
Yeah. I mean, it's if we weren't doing the FNT watches and breaking them down, I was so checked out of Rings of Power. Like I wasn't even enjoying roasting. It was so boring.
Yeah.
Such a bad show. And
Oh yeah, they're so desperate to try to hype up season 2 right now. Like they're like, oh, it's gonna be so much bigger, and the character arcs are gonna be crazy.
Oh, we're gonna give you what you want now, fans. It's okay.
Exactly.
We're gonna follow canon now. We promise.
We're gonna give you in season 2 what you wanted from season 1. Don't worry.
But they did that. That was the J.J. Abrams quote they did. Next season, bigger and better. I think there's just one thing we got to remember. Anyone who's failed for 10 years in one particular thing, not that they failed, you should keep trying, but they said, we had the perfect director, we had the perfect cast, we had all the money, we had everything, and our movies never got greenlit. So we thought, try television.
Yeah.
Right. At some point, you gotta.
The Avatar.
Jesus.
You get the name.
Handyman. Handyman.
That's good.
I can't laugh like that anymore. My head swells up. Every time I see that clip, I'm like, you can see it like a tomato about to bust.
Tomato.
Oh man.
Oh, good Lord. Good Lord. Let me get this $50 super chat real quick from Graph Tanker 98. We were inspired by Ripa to kickstart our own mech combat board game called The Terran Expanse, The Great Colonial Migration. It's live now on Kickstarter, trying to make our own franchise, hopefully. Long time supporter of Geeks and Gamers. Did you send me an email about that earlier? If not, the $50 super chat mod, if you can just search that campaign, let's drop them a link in the chat. Thank you for the support of not only Geeks and Gamers, but just the everything you're doing. And yeah, we have to. I mean, I think a lot of people were inspired by Ripa. A lot of people are going to be inspired by Josiah and Mike, and a lot of people are inspired by a lot of people that are out there doing their things. And some of the things that aren't getting a lot of traction are going to inspire other people. And it's super cool to see all of this because that's what it's all about. And so congratulations on getting your launch, and good luck with everything. I hope it goes successful, and continue to try to get that name out there.
Pretty awesome.
So, absolutely.
Yep. We have BTS's own X-Ray boy, Kongman.
Trans X-Ray girl is in the house. What's going on, guys? It's a good day. I'm kind of sad though, because every week I look forward to y'all's She-Hulk and Rings of Power reviews. It gives me life because, I look at the clips because I haven't actually watched it because I have no desire whatsoever to watch any of it because it looks awful. But your reviews are so much better than all the clips that I've seen. So I'm kind of sad about that, but I'm excited for the start of Epicverse because I am Josiah's and Epic Mike's biggest fan, and so
already shilling. He's already shilling. Like he hasn't even seen it. He's already shilling.
I'm okay with that.
I mean, you can keep talking that way. It might work.
I want a lot of stocks in your company when it goes big.
There you go.
We have Minority Home. Steph, what up? That edit with Beardo where you where he got hit by the bomb and you won that race. Fantastic work on Geeks and Gamers.
So
Clips.
so I've never seen him so upset before.
Oh, that was so good. That was like the best time.
Yeah.
Go check out Geeks and Gamers clips. I'm uploading, if it ever finishes processing,
it won't for a while.
Clip of Disparu playing Fall Guys. That was a pretty fun time as well. So that's going to be up later on tonight. So yeah, follow G&G Clips.
Hell yeah. Good work, Steph. She's crushing it. Krista Nova finally back. Feeling better, Krista?
Yeah, I'm feeling better. Just my voice is still not 100% because I was sick, but I'm better.
James Charles?
Oh no. No,
real. She does sound like James Charles. Hi, sisters.
There's only one thing. There's only one thing to say.
Why?
Why?
No, it feels good to be back.
Yeah, good to have you back, Krista. Good to have you back, Krista. And for the first time on Geeks and Gamers, Melanie Mac. Hello, Melanie Mac. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing well. Doing good.
It's good to have you. You've been crushing it over on your second channel, which I think is ultimately going to become your first channel.
It is. Channel, so. I had the best month. This past month has been the best month in
in all of YouTube for me, and I've been doing YouTube for like 13 years, and my main channel has like 300,000 followers on it. Like my new one with just 70,000 now is doing better.
Mhm.
So I'm
It's
like,
so
okay, this is my new
weird.
channel.
Yeah, it's so weird. YouTube, like, you just once you
I've
get in
talked
that
about this
algorithm,
with Jeremy
so
all
I
the
know,
time.
yeah.
Like fresh channels. There's
Yes.
something about
Oh.
fresh channels because when you start it when there's a hot topic and you go
Oh,
with
yeah.
it, and when you do the same thing and talk about the same thing, or at least in the same sphere, that's
Right.
very good for what YouTube wants people to do.
Oh, yeah.
And so it's super common nowadays to see these like fresh new channels that where they're only talking about, hey, pop culture topics, the things that are
Yes.
right in the news, as opposed to I'll do gaming and I'll
Yep.
delve into like some random vlog. I'll talk about
Yep.
makeup, like all like bouncing around like that.
1,000%. I learned that
Yeah.
lesson. Yeah, because I mean, I started my other channel like 13 years ago. And I didn't know what to do with it. So just a bunch of random stuff over the years. So then my 300 something thousand followers all followed for different reasons. So
Yep.
just I was like, I need to start a brand new channel, stay on one particular like type of topic, and for me it's like pop culture stuff, and stick with that, see what happens. And yeah, so far it's going great, so I'm excited.
That's why I have 10 channels for Geeks and Gamers, because
Yep.
every time I was like, I want to talk about something different. Nope, I'm just going to start a new channel because the algorithm does not reward diversity of content. It 100% does not.
Diversity is not our strength.
Diversity is not our strength on YouTube. It's 100% not. And so yeah, it's pretty interesting to see how that plays out. But yeah, keep grinding. It's awesome to see, and really happy because we need more people out there
you.
crushing it on the pop culture side. Stephen Matt Walsh had the dumbest take on anime about being satanic, but won't say
Satanic.
but won't say how or why adults shouldn't be watching animation at all. Can't stand the boomer take. Get bent. Hail Geeks and Gamers Tuesday night's main event, and Melanie Mac go boom. Yeah. Okay, so I actually was going to make a video about this topic, but it's tough to tell if Matt Walsh is being super dry and sarcastic or not. I even talked to Ryan about it. Like, I think there was elements of his sarcasm, but I do believe that he believes this stuff. Like, he's kind of got that mindset that a lot of these conservative, old heads, they don't like video game culture, they don't like geek culture, they don't like anime, they don't like nerd stuff at all. They look down on it. And Matt Walsh has had takes about this with video games before, and a lot of conservatives. But Ryan, I know you got something you want to add to it.
Yeah, there's two different statements there. One of them, he's just joking, clearly. The thing about it being satanic, like he was like, don't have any reason why. Like, that was just a response because he was reading chat. He was doing like a stream or a chat or a response or something when that happened. That was a joke from Matt Walsh. But in terms of him thinking that within, except for rare exceptions, people shouldn't be watching animation, that is a legitimate take from him. And I think people are free to disagree with that for sure. I think getting so hung up on the satanic part of it, that's just getting caught up on a joke that he made when there actually is something he said that he was being truthful about in there, which is the animation. When it comes to anime, I mean, hey, I'm seeing Matt Walsh when it comes to anime. I've been bitch about anime forever.
Cancel Ryan.
Exactly. You guys have been trying to get me on that for a long time. I should have just tweeted that entire day. Hail Matt Walsh.
Matt Walsh has a lot of weird takes about a lot of aspects of, entertainment though, as well.
I don't even know who he is.
Well, we know that twice you had to be introduced to him when we went to the Daily Wire Terror on the Prairie.
And he wanted
premiere.
to be introduced to me, okay?
Again, when you had mob boss Jay sitting over there, that is true. We showed it last week, but Jay sitting over there at that table, is on his phone, being really pissed off. But everybody thought he was an important Hollywood executive. It's walking up to him, hey man, what's going on? Hey man, hey man. Hey, thanks for coming out, man. Thanks for coming out. Jay's just sitting there playing Candy Crush.
These guys thought they were gonna get a movie role.
George, what are you doing, George?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
We'll get to that in just a minute. Go ahead. Somebody was about to say something.
Josiah is right. Josiah is right that and Jeremy said it too. There's a lot of guys in kind of current day conservative, whatever you want to call it. Whether you're talking about people who actually have positions in government or just influential people at Daily Wire, like whatever, who do very much look down on certain aspects of the entertainment culture, whether that's sports, whether that's video games, whatever. And you can have whatever opinion you want, but to just say, nah, fuck that stuff, you just shouldn't participate in it. That's why these people continue to fucking lose. Because when you look at the gaming industry, when you look at how massive anime is and so many other animated projects that are out there, you are basically allowing that entire industry. You're telling conservatives or you're telling people that just don't align with the far woke left. You're telling them, hey, don't even bother with those spaces. Just give them up. That is massive fucking influence, and that's why we've been driven out of those spaces.
Yeah, and Matt Walsh is clearly joking. I mean, he has this kind of dry humor. Actually, I don't know if you guys seen his videos of him playing Grand Theft Auto. It's just like him playing GTA 5 is the most funniest thing ever because he just does not know what he's doing. But he's clearly joking, but at the same time, there is an element of truth there where it's a very boomer-esque conservative take. It's like, oh, look at that gaming stuff, or look at that anime, satanic, Pokemon satanic, don't touch that stuff. But the reality is the reason why a lot of these video games, a lot of anime and Korean entertainment as well, why it's growing so big is because it's good. It's good and it's not woke. I mean, it's slowly starting to get woke. At least Korean entertainment is, and anime not so much. But they tell good stories. It's good art. There's good music, and a lot of them people are drawn towards that. And so I have a lot of very hardcore right wingers think I'm like super gay. I mean, they're like, yo, you're a closeted gay, aren't you? Oh, you should come out of the closet already. And I'm like,
I didn't think you were in the closet.
Yeah, closet. Window behind him.
No, but they're like, oh, you're gay. You like Korean stuff, huh? Korean men are so beta. And I'm like, it's not my fault. I can't grow a beard. Like, it's just in my genes, bro. I don't know what to say. But yeah, so all I'm saying is just like, people are so afraid of things they don't understand. Like I can't tell you how many right wingers have been like, anime's gay, anime's degenerate, and I'm like, it's the same thing as American entertainment, where you're gonna have things like Fairly Odd Parents, and then you're gonna have animation like Family Guy or what's called South Park. I mean, you're just gonna have like so many different kinds of animations within the sphere, and anime broadly is Japanese animation. So you're gonna have great things like, I mean, there's such great anime out right now. Blue Lock, Chainsaw Man. Oh yeah, there's a lot of great things. Spy Family that is not degenerate whatsoever. It just tells good stories, good animation, great voice acting, all that stuff. But then you're gonna have weird hentai type stuff. Yeah, maybe you should avoid that.
That's what they're seeing on Twitter and stuff, is like people read the degens that are retweeting like the hentai, the ecchi stuff, and hey,
the deviant art people.
Yeah, them exactly. And so they think that's what it all is, and it's like, no, it's just like regular TV shows. You just got to find the good stuff within all that you like. So it's not all like hentai. It's not
it's always those who haven't watched anime who have the strongest opinions against anime.
Ryan.
I'm not subtweeting anyone right now, but all I'm saying, I used to be that guy. I used to be in high school. I was like, yo, anime's for nerds. It's for those like super smelly basement dwellers who have no social skills. And then I started watching. I'm like, holy crap, this shit is good.
It's really good.
Everybody I knew who watched it. Everybody I knew who watched was a fucking loser. So that's pretty much
okay, I am a loser. That's true. A lot of us on here are losers. That's why we're here.
Wow.
But
maybe we're proving your point, Ryan.
No, a lot of it does come from kind of a place of ignorance. It reminds me very much so of like Dungeons and Dragons, how there's a lot of ignorance around that as well. And people are like, oh, if you play Dungeons and Dragons, you'll summon the devil and all of this type of stuff. And it's like, well, I mean, have you ever actually even played it? And they're like, well, no. What do you know about it? Well, I mean, I heard that you could like summon the devil, and I'm like,
yeah. Also ignoring the fact that the guy that created it was a Christian too. But
you just
I didn't even know that.
Oh yeah, Gary Guy
was a Christian. He spent his whole life being ashamed of what he made because people said he was summoning the devil in his basement, and he's like,
Really?
yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
true? Because I'll get Josiah Rice to
that makes
expose
me
you for
sad.
spreading fake news. If you did,
It's
if that's not
100% true.
No,
Yeah,
it's
Mike
very
told me
accurate.
about this a while ago, and I looked it up and stuff. And yeah,
That's why I got into D&D actually, is because I was like, oh, that's the thing. When you don't understand something, it's important to be cautious of change, because you don't want to get caught up in the wind and go after every trend every time you see something new.
Right.
But it's also important to have your vein on the pulse of culture, and you have to be able to see where things are going. As a creative, like when me and Josiah talk about a project that we want to work on, we don't just look at it in the moment of like what's cool now. We look at like what's going to matter like 10 years from now, what's going to matter 20 years from now, because the thing is like, studios do this a lot. It's why Hollywood is in the position it's in now, is they go, cool, everybody's making Marvel did that superhero stuff. That's pretty cool. Let's make Frankenstein a superhero. And you're like, but why? Why not just make your own stuff? Like, no, it would be cool if Frankenstein was a superhero and the movie does bad. And they go, why didn't anybody watch this movie? And they're like, because it's a stupid concept. It's important to be on, being creative is about, being innovative and staying on the cusp of like what's coming next. I mean, we're seeing it even in the YouTube space of like, Rumble and Odyssey, and people going like, hey, get in on this stuff now, because one of these things is going to be big. They're going to keep moving forward with this stuff, and you want to be in when it's at the beginning stages instead of later being the guy that's trying to jump on the bandwagon when everything else is already popular. So I think it's sometimes missed, and the fact is like anime is exploding in the world.
That's the most accurate comment right there. That's how it was for me. I watched Attack on Titan.
Literally my story too.
That's
the
a great
anime I've watched.
That's a good intro anime.
Yep.
That's a good way to convince people it's not gay as hell. A bunch of
Death Note. Now here's and I know
Hunter D is the best for intro.
I always tell people to watch Death Note. That's another really good starter anime.
Oh, yes.
It doesn't necessarily help with the satanic claims, but
that's pretty good.
But it is my favorite anime is Death Note.
There is a bunch of stuff out there though.
Perfection.
Like Kami made a really good point that there's so much variety in anime, because one of the first things that I actually heard of that I was interested in when it came to anime, and there's a variety of reasons I really have never gotten into it. I don't like the art, so I don't like how these characters' eyes get super small and super fucking big. Same thing with their fucking mouths.
Well,
I don't like a lot of the voice acting, a lot of this shit. But there's one fucking anime that is about some dude who basically gets Me Too to wrongfully accused of something. And his entire fucking mission is to go and like right all those wrongs. Forget what the name of it is though.
Chat, can you help us out, or Kongman? Where's Ivan Ortega when you need him?
I need to see
What?
a picture, maybe.
Can you give us a little more example, like little
No.
details?
Come
You
on.
got fucking Me Too'd. And
Is it Shield
hold on.
Hero?
Yes, yeah, that might be.
Oh,
it.
yeah, that did happen in Shield Hero. Yeah.
And I was like, that sounds based as fuck. I want to watch that, and I haven't watched it yet. But,
Well, all you need to know about anime, and this happens every fucking time, whether we're on Friday Night Tights or we're on Geeks and Gamers and we're on one of these big streams, look at the chat. When you bring up anime, the chat goes insane. All right, the chat goes insane over anime. And we do have an anime channel at Geeks and Gamers called Weebs and Waifus that Ivan is doing a great job on that channel, by the way. He's crushing it over there. Really happy with the success of that channel.
That's an amazing name, Weebs and Waifus.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yep. And so there's a lot of good out there with anime. I had a negative perception of it before, really. I was like, oh, it's fucking weirdos. You know what I mean? Like, I think we all had that.
I mean, I did too. Yeah.
So,
a lot of overlap between Nintendo
I grew up
fans.
watching Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, I grew up watching anime.
My wife was the one who got me into anime with Naruto. So
yeah. And
Naruto.
so, and like
Naruto.
which we have, Chris
Naruto.
is one of our anime peeps here. I think Steph, do you watch anime?
I do. I watch a little bit of anime, like Naruto. I love Naruto.
Okay.
Yeah, I do watch a little bit of anime. Demon Slayer. People are telling me to watch Chainsaw Man because that's out right now.
Chainsaw Man's good.
Yeah,
I've seen. Ivan's been uploading a lot of the stuff on Chainsaw Man, so that's the only reason I'm aware of it.
Every
overall.
week for every stream, we watched a new trailer for Chainsaw.
New
Man.
freaking
I know.
trailer.
He told me to come on the stream to watch it, but I haven't. I wasn't available.
I actually don't think it's that good so far. It's the most hype anime of the season, but there's so many other anime that's so much better.
Spy Family.
Yeah, Spy Family.
Krista had me watch Spy Family.
Blue
I like the
Lock
first
is good
episode of
so
Spy
far.
Family.
Is that like Spy Kids?
Krista, explain Spy Family.
I have no idea what's going on.
Jay's uncomfortable. I don't wanna push it.
Jay's uncomfortable.
I'm
sorry,
not
Jay.
uncomfortable. I'm just kind of.
Just hey, reminder. Jay did this.
What's going on, everybody? Here at Van Expo, and oh my God, it's Johnny. Give me 20 push-ups in your knuckles. You understand, you stupid bear? Okay. All right. Cobra Kai never die. That's it. Season 5. Not gonna lie. Oh yeah, it's coming soon. That's it. Thank you. You scared the crap out of me.
Guaranteed.
You're trying not to cry at the end.
You can guarantee Johnny doesn't watch anime either.
Hey, listen. It was so funny when we were at MegaCon in Orlando when we saw Daniel LaRusso and Johnny Lawrence were there. One of them was wearing a mask and one of them wasn't. Guess which one? Miyagi-Do was wearing
pussies.
one.
Yeah.
But in all seriousness, they're both super cool. Not that I haven't met either one of them, not famous like Jay, but I like both of them. Respect the hell out of both those guys. Cobra Kai, fantastic series. So if you have not seen Cobra Kai, you should for sure. But yeah, for more anime discussion, you go over to Weebs and Waifus, and Ivan's got a great thing going over there. Krista, when's the live stream?
Our weekly live stream we do Thursday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern.
Okay. Yep. Mike's been doing a great job over there. And then also the D&D channel. I got to give a shout out to Geeks and Gamers Tabletop. They had 2,200 people watching them last night. Insane. Wow. That channel's crushing it.
Killing it.
You know, we're just it's amazing to be part of just so many awesome people we got on this team and Ryan.
Yeah.
So
Ivan does go live on his own on the anime channel, and he'll play the drums to the anime intro openings. It is awesome. It's so awesome watching that, and he takes requests from the chat. That's such a cool stream when he does his drumming streams.
Yep. Hell yeah. It's good stuff. It's awesome. George is calling for Canadian Bear for $100.
I'm waiting.
Jay?
I think the entire chat's waiting.
The time has come.
250, man.
250. No, see, every week you get a discount, you know. Goes down.
Next week it'll be $2.
Also, I can't believe I'm gonna read this one. On Streamlabs, KBiz for $2,500. I'm not making that up.
What?
$2,500 from KBiz.
God
Probably
damn.
won't be able to make it tonight, but keep on kicking ass. Adam Sessler is truly insane. Also, nice to see Netflix coming back after deciding to end their woke nonsense. KBiz, you psychopath. I appreciate you, buddy. Holy shit, man. KBiz.
Man.
Wow.
That's a lot of money.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
We don't even have any, okay, I guess we'll do applause. That's a lot of fucking money, KBiz.
That's a lot of money. To quote a famous comic book creator, that ain't cheap. Shout out to young Rippa. So one of these, look, Rippa told me when we hit 500,000 subs, he might make appearance for 5 minutes. We're 150,000 subs away from that. So I don't know when we're ever going to see Rippa again. So subscribe to the channel, get us to 500K, and Rippa might make a 5-minute appearance. That's how famous he is at this point in time. So no, in all seriousness, he'll be back. He's a little bit busy these days. So, he's so happy for him and Rippaverse and everything that got going on, man. So I don't know how he finds time to run his comic book, empire, because he's fighting weirdos on Twitter all day. It's all he does. So, I was like, good Lord, Rippa. Anyway, let's talk about G4. So G4 announced, what was it, Sunday, there was a leaked, was it an internal email that was leaked by Waro64?
It was an internal memo that got put out on deadline. That's what happened. The Warrior 64 screenshot it.
He just signal boosted it. Yeah.
And he signal boosted it 100%.
Oh yeah. And some people didn't even find out that they lost their jobs until they saw that on Twitter. So
the vast majority of people did not find out about it until they saw it on Twitter or on the Deadline article. And also no one's getting severance. So yay, G4TV.
And isn't that odd, because didn't Frosk get severance pay because she got let go earlier, but they paid out the rest of her contract or whatever.
Well, she did get her contract paid off. So I would imagine that anybody that does have a contract that is like still, not everybody's like that, right?
Right, right.
Some of the talent is going to have contracts that are up. I know a lot of people were already like looking at renewing their stuff because most people signed on in November of last year when they started. So presumably nearly all those contracts are basically up at this point.
Okay.
But in terms of anybody that wasn't necessarily like that, yeah, you're not getting any severance.
Yeah, so that announcement came out, and we just kind of saw a firestorm. So essentially, they made this announcement. Most people found out via Twitter because corporations don't care about people, as we continue to say over and over again. Yet the weirdos on Twitter are just going to continue to defend all of the corporations out there because it's really bad to criticize a corporation. But G4 ultimately announced that they were closing shop effective immediately. Everyone that was following this no one was surprised. We all kind of saw this coming, and it could have just ended there. You know, a day of people talking about it makes the news cycle. It could have just ended there, but of course it was never going to end there because you have weirdo leftists. Now, there's an element to this that Ryan uploaded a video, so I'm going to toss it to Ryan because I really haven't talked about this publicly, and I don't think many people know about this yet, but this Adam Sessler situation. Adam Sessler is a psychopath. Adam Sessler is completely unhinged. He has a severe case of TDS, and there is no cure for this level of TDS. Adam Sessler has been a psychopath for a long time on social media with his politics, and now he is completely unhinged beyond belief. So Ryan, take it away.
Yeah, Adam Sessler went on an unhinged rant. He was threatening to fight people. He was basically making a series of your mom jokes. He was going crazy. And it started, obviously, when G4 announced that the company was done. He said, I'm very sorry to all the people that were affected by this, regardless of the fact that he was one of the people that is the reason this happened. Now, you can argue about G4's business structure. I don't think there was ever really going to be a chance for them to succeed big time in the long term with as much overhead as they have, with as many people that are doing, stuff from their spare bedrooms and doing it better than G4 was. But with that being said, there's no doubt that people like Frosk and Adam Sessler accelerated the decline of G4TV and are the reason that all these people are now out of a job. So Adam Sessler goes out, and he shits on G4. He says, thanks for making my shitty life even worse, even more miserable when I had to work with all of you. And then he proceeded to go after anybody who replied to him with something like, go woke, go broke. You live in Mississippi. Faulkner's my idol. But you think you're unique in this moment? You really eat the same slop at the same trough. Go fuck a relation.
Oh my gosh.
Here it is. Big shout out tonight for those that run G4 for making my life more miserable than usual when I've barely been working for them in the first place. In for a penny, in for a pounding for your bullshit. Your mom said I wasn't obscure. No, your mom just shared it with me.
I thought you were reading Jeremy's old tweets from last Jedi Day.
So I have a feeling to bust your ass, but you're in Panama City, which is punishment enough. Truly the most disgusting place I've ever seen. First time I heard the word dark as a code for black people, I thought they had an electricity problem at first.
Goodness fucking gracious.
You little bitch. All I got is people. I'm ready to turn the cap around my head. Let me know who you are.
What?
I actually came up when shit was hard. Plushy fucks like you just hide and yell.
Oh my God.
Man, I wish he hadn't have blocked me. I would have said something.
I know, same thing.
Look at this. He's just going crazy.
Wow.
Just over and over. He's a lunatic, and it makes you wonder why anyone would hire someone like this. Now, to his credit, he's not working for G4 anymore, so he can say whatever the fuck he wants. He's not representing the company or anything like that. But this is not any different than the things that he did, the outbursts that he had. Yes. Now, understand, Adam Sessler has stuff going on in his personal life. Right. He has some family health issues that I'm sure that would be stressful. He's also a fucking drug addict. That's why he got fired from G4 in the first place, was cocaine. So, that might be why he's still hanging out in the Bay Area of San Francisco, because those people align with him politically, and it's easier for him to find drugs on the street anytime, anywhere. But Adam Sessler is a fucking lunatic. He's part of the reason that these people have lost their jobs. and now he's going full meltdown mode.
Right. And how does he expect to get a job in the future when he's showing like what he's going to do, burn the company down that he left or that they got rid of him?
Yeah, I mean, he's talked about having
look.
multiple. I think it's somewhere in that thread. He was talking about having multiple revenue sources and bragging about that.
I mean, unlike your mom, I have multiple revenue sources.
Right.
Before he was hired,
He said he wanted to pee. He would like piss on his own family because they were Republicans.
No, he wanted them to die. He wanted them to die. He wanted his Republican family members to die. That's what he
and
said.
he'd say, "What, pee on your grave?" or something about peeing on.
It's just woke people are a liability to hire in this
right.
kind of situation. These are people who will throw their own family under the bus for nothing. So they're absolutely going to throw your company under the bus as well. And so, yeah, you just can't be hiring people like that.
That's why I love Texas.
What'd you have, Jay? What'd you have?
That's
Jay?
what I'm saying. Like before he was rehired, he was telling people to drink their pee.
Yeah.
And that he wanted his family to die.
Yeah.
It's like, if you're a Republican, I want you to die and drink pee. Like what kind of mental state where it's like, hey, I'm gonna call my uncle Billy. Billy, are you a Republican? Yeah. Well, can you drink some pee, please? And then hang up the phone. Like that's what we're dealing with here. Like, why
Come
would
on.
you say that?
What is he? Almost 60, making your mama jokes? I mean, it's kind of like.
I can appreciate.
No, I
the mama
respect
jokes.
that. I respect.
I gotta give
like
the guy
the mama jokes.
respect.
I don't know.
I respect.
I don't know. There's something about a guy.
I swear it looks like Jeremy's old Twitter account.
He's threatening to fight the
Except for
internet,
the
man.
pee stuff.
Well, I think
Josiah
like,
knows.
Oh yeah,
that looks like.
I have calmed down a lot. I have calmed down a lot.
I said Last
So-
Jedi days.
Yeah,
back in
yeah.
last-
It's my influence that's calmed Jeremy down on Twitter.
It really
but-
is, because at that point I'm like, well, I can't be this edgy, so I might as well just not be edgy at all anymore. Because Ryan's clearly taken that aspect of Geeks and Gamers, so I got other things I can handle now. So
I'm pretty nice on Twitter because I like to keep my Twitter account. But like, it's one thing. Like, I don't give a fuck about. Hey, I fucked your mom last night. Every once in a while, it's not a big deal. He went up like hours and hours on end finding anybody that replied to him with a simple "go woke, go broke." Go fuck your mom, blah blah blah. She's a fucking like. He went on and he was like, "Quit, keep." God, he had one that was crazy. He called people Nazis. Find it.
He was like snorting cocaine and got on Twitter for the rest of the day. He's like, "Let's go."
Yeah, he's like, so here's a comment: grown man resorting to your mom claps. This is how adults cope. I mean, I could consider funding a House candidate in your district that cuts off all federal funding so you have to whore your daughters off to make ends meet while I drive by laughing. Or I can make fun of your mom.
Oh, man.
I mean, it's not bad, actually. That's a pretty good roast.
Yeah,
So,
brutal.
holy crap.
Listen to this one. Do you fuckwits? So again, because once people realize he's freaking out, it just hey, at Adam Sessler, go woke, got woke, went broke. Do you fuckwits have one writer that only knows one rhyme? Also, like a real adult, unlike your mom, I have multiple incomes. Weird that you were talking about fucking your mom while she's not a real adult. Don't know what that says about you, buddy. And then he finishes it off with "go fuck a sheep again, you desperate Nazi." Oh my God. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
It's like people are just coming out and throwing rocks at him to watch him.
Holy crap.
You tell him to have sex with a sheep? Like
A sheep.
Krista,
what kind of insult is
hey,
that?
Krista, what would it
crap.
sound like if someone had sex with a sheep?
Oh, no.
Oh my.
I guess it would sound like this.
You got to do the bad thing.
Bah.
Oh, no. You know not to toss it to innocent Krista. She's not gonna pick. She's worse than Jay about the alley-oop on a sexual joke. You remember that one I threw to Jay? Jay, would you say it's absolutely amazing? And he's like, huh? I'm like,
Tuesday?
Y'all are making that up, man. That's not what happened at all.
That is exactly what
It was
happened.
absolutely amazing. I mean, why do I have to say it when all you gotta do is push a button? It's right there.
Oh,
It'll keep me from coughing.
All right,
Dude,
live
Jesus,
reaction from
God.
Krista when Ryan said that.
I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that. What just happened?
Yeah, all I wanted you to do is make a fucking sheep sound. That's it.
Just
Like,
tell me to make
I've
a
heard
sheep
you.
sound.
I know.
Oh, but yes, Adam Sessler completely unhinged, and this is the two people, here's what's crazy about it. The two people that were the biggest problem for G4 publicly have been the biggest problem for G4 after the fact.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like it's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. Frosk is out there basically saying, which again, I've been told differently, that that she says the executives and everybody signed off on it, off her sexism.
It's not exactly what she said. What she said were the executive showrunners for X-Play signed off on it. That's a big difference than executives at the company. That's a big difference than all of her co-hosts. Like, I don't know what that fucking means. Executive showrunners at X-Play. Like, that could mean a couple people. That doesn't mean that all the people she was on set with knew what she was going to do. We've heard reports that are very different, that the co-hosts were not sure what was going to happen. They were kind of caught off guard by all of that. And she was protected by the executives because people like Russell Aarons shared her politics. People like Blair Herter shared her politics. And she is correct that when those people left, whether of their own volition or whether they got forced out, when new leadership came in, they saw what a fucking mess she made of this entire thing. And they were pretty vitriolic towards her because she is the reason that they've had to deal with this backlash for months on months on months. So as is normal with fucking SJW activists like this, even when she does tell a partial truth, that's what it is. It's a partial truth.
Yeah. And you know, she's just getting crushed for it. And shout out to our own version of Frosk, which was Chrissy Mayer, which so Gary actually did he ratio her? He almost ratioed her with the Chrissy Mayer song. I'll play a little bit of that. I'm sure most of you have seen this, but if you have not, here it is. So here's Gary. It's better to burn out than fade away. Not you, this song. Here we go.
Friday night lights. You're about to get rocked.
Get him!
Fasten your seatbelts. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. All you geeks and gamers better stop jerking off to me, okay? I smell like burnt hair and Julie. That isn't stopping you. I fuck you like you're retarded because I think you're all retarded. I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now. Jerking off to your girl. Frost bitten. Now press F if you're not jerking off. Frost bitten. Go Frost! Frost bitten. Now press F if you're not jerking off. I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now. Jerking off to your girl. It's
weird.
We'll leave it at that. Chrissy's awesome. Shout out to Perry Chan, Nerdrotic, FNT, my peeps. So yeah, man. It's so watching her just continue to get owned over and over again. And then you had the I don't know who the person was from G4 that tweeted out basically blaming the right wingers and the incels.
Oh gosh.
So did you see that one, Melanie? Yeah,
I did see that one. I also got a reply about my tweet about all that from a dude who apparently was the lead video editor. Here, I'm just gonna paste it there. He's basically like, or all I said was, hey, we saw this coming a mile away, and it's sad that some genuine people excited about gaming lost their dream job because someone attacked the audience and the network supported it. I hope the good eggs can bounce back from this and the industry can learn a big lesson here. And then Joshua here replies with that.
He says, keep our names out your mouth.
Wow.
None of us want your well wishes or your pity. You're an idiot. Wow. And then there's more. Holy crap.
Yeah, if you think a single person can take a multi-million-dollar business, and what Frost did was courageous and well-intentioned, unlike the venom that you spout behind your good Christian veneer. Holy crap.
It's like, what did I even you know what? Like, so many people are roasting everybody there and having a blast with it. And I think that's great, but I've been like pretty like, you know, tame with it, and I'm still
that's all
getting
you
mad.
said.
I know that's all I said.
God, man,
that guy's like the meme of the, you know, the woke social justice warriors who go like, stunning and brave, stunning and brave. He literally was like, Frosk is stunning and brave, how dare you.
And they always go after my faith. It's like, what does that have to do with anything? It's just always the low-hanging fruit they go after.
Yeah, because these people hate Christians.
They
They don't make fun of any other religion except Christianity.
Yeah.
Jeez, man. I didn't see that one. That's funny. But yeah, we continue to see this. And by the way, in about 20 to 25 minutes, we are going to premiere the Epic Verse.
Let's
here,
go.
live
Yeah.
on Main
I'm gonna
Event.
clap. I'm gonna clap.
So it's going to be
Here we go.
awesome.
I'm gonna
Here we
come.
And I want to say shout out to everybody over on Locals, on Rumble, on Odyssey. You're all watching us everywhere. We've got people watching us on multiple platforms. So thank you guys for the support. Greatly do appreciate all of you. And you got about 20 minutes. We're at 20 minutes. We're going to premiere it. And then Josiah, you got the trailer that's going to re-upload, or you'll be posting it to all your social media around.
Yeah, it'll be available
9:30
on-
Central,
yeah.
10:30
Yeah,
10:30
everywhere.
Central or Eastern. Okay.
Yep.
So good stuff. So I'm looking forward to it, and I've seen it, and I think you guys are going to love it. It's really good. So Epic Verse begins. And Josiah's not even going to clickbait it. He's just saying Epic Verse begins. That's
I know,
it.
crazy,
So,
right?
why didn't you say like Tom Hanks? You won't believe what Tom Hanks said this time or something, and just put him in the thumbnail and do your Epic Verse teaser.
Tom Hanks hates Epic Verse. Confirmed.
Oh man.
No,
now,
but I don't really feel bad for everything that's happened with G4. You know, like nobody had the guts to stand up to what happened after Frosk or to actually say anything about that entire situation. They either like backed her up with what she was saying, or they just refused to say anything at all. Like that's just cowardly. I don't feel bad for anything that happened there. So
yeah, that's a culture thing. Like, you know, they created a culture where even if you were, and it's the same with what we've seen with Lucasfilm, you know, with other these woke companies, even if there are people there that want to say something or that don't agree, they can't say anything because the standard has been set that if you say something, if you speak out a line, you're done. It's over for you. And that's why people are asking me, why do I always repeat it every video? It's like I always repeat what my stance is for running Geeks and Gamers because I want people to know. My stance is Geeks and Gamers has no opinion. Not one single opinion does the brand Geeks and Gamers has, but the individuals can have whatever fucking opinion they want, and they don't ever have to apologize for it. They don't have to ask my permission to give it. And there's going to be some people you like. There's going to be people you don't like. There's going to be some people that probably rub you the wrong way, but that's how the fucking world operates. And that's how I think that, you know, a company that is trying to do what we're doing should operate. We should have all different perspectives. You're not going to like all perspectives. That's not the way that G4 was built. That's not the way a lot of these companies are built. And, you know, I know a lot of people have asked me that I should bring Gina Darling onto the channel because obviously I'm friends with her. I think Gina Darling is fucking awesome. Yeah. And yes, I'm friends with her. I am in no way, shape, or form looking to bring her on the channel to roast G4 or to spill any tea. And she's not going to do that. And I'm not going to ask her to do that. She's doing good on her Twitch channel for sure. And there may come a time where, you know, me and her do something together, but I'm not here to, like, she genuinely is upset by all of this. She genuinely is. I talked to her minutes after the announcement, and she genuinely is bothered and upset and sad about all of this. And I'll just leave it at that. She's cool as hell though. And you'll probably see me and her do something at some point down the road. But at the end of the day, I told her, the moment you collab with me, you're going to face a bunch of fucking haters because most of the people that like you hate my guts. And that's just a fact. And so, you know, we'll see what happens. But G4 dead for, you know, everybody knew this was going to happen. It's not surprising. And, you know, guess we'll just move forward. Geeks and Gamers ain't dead, though. Yeah. That's what really matters to me. So,
I mean, heck, even Brie Larson's Brie bots turned on her for a little bit after she liked Ryan's tweet. So,
oh man, Ryan,
they were really pissed, man.
They were like, "Please retweet to us. She's got to see it. She's got to know." She's like,
well, it makes them to Melanie's point about her tweet about like saying, "Hey, I hope everybody lands their feet." They get madder when you're nice about something.
That's true too.
Yeah,
like. Because my initial tweet after it happened, and I was talking to Gina Darling, and I was like, "Hey, I'm going to make a tweet. I'm just going to be respectful. I'm not going to go in on anybody right now." And she's like, "You're welcome to do whatever you want." I was like, "I know." So I make this tweet, and they're like, "He's fucking lying. Look at him. He's lying. It's like
he's laughing.
If I would have made a tweet celebrating, then you would have been like, "Why can't you be more respectful, Jeremy?" It's like you can't win. You can't win.
Can't.
There's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do.
Well,
and go ahead.
Yeah. The thing about the gaming industry right now is it's just overrun with people who they have to think the same way. They're all on the very far left side of things, very woke, and sadly, the people who think for themselves and who aren't all in line with all of that, they feel like they can't speak out because they will be dogpiled and ostracized from the industry. And it's kind of what happened to me as well. I started speaking out and I lost like a good 90% of my colleagues that, and friends that I've gained over the past 13 years of being in the gaming industry. But, going independent was still the best thing I could have done. And I have no regrets because we're not going to make change if we don't speak out.
Yep. Absolutely.
I wanted to point this tweet out real quick too from that same asshat from earlier. He said, if any wealthy media moguls would like to give us millions of dollars so we can rehire everyone who's let go and start G5, please DM me. And I know it's kind of a joke, but also it kind of shows you didn't even learn your fucking lesson the first time. Like, what are you fucking talking about? Can you give us millions of dollars so we can go back to doing the same shit you were doing and then fail again? Like, no, figure it out. Like, the fact that you can't see that the reason you failed was from your own mistakes. It wasn't like some outside force forced this to happen. You sat there and backed up somebody that shit on the audience. You saw the hit from it. You knew what was happening, and you ignored it and said, whatever, it's fine. What are they going to do? Stop watching us? What are we going to do? Get fired? And it's like, yeah.
It's multifaceted because it's, even if, say you got rid of all those fucking quote unquote toxic elements, right, that are in there that despise fans and everything, you still have a problem on your hands because you have a massive fucking studio. You have so much fucking overhead. And reportedly, they were having a tough time getting people to come big guests to make a splash. They paid some people up to $20,000 or $30,000 to come and be guests as part of things. I would imagine Amaranth might be that 30,000 number if I had to guess. If you're putting people up there to make a splash, but splash in the ball pit, I suppose.
I was going to say literally.
Yeah, but yeah, so it's more, even if you got rid of all that, they still have a business model problem because what they're doing now was higher budget than what they're doing at old fucking G4 in a way. And old G4 was unique because you couldn't just go online at that point and easily come across streams of people talking about shit like that. You can nowadays. You have to do something different, or you have to go way lower budget. And yeah, there's just problem across the board for them.
That's an interesting, because I made a video talking about that. I do think, again, not how they create it, but if you took G4, I do think that there's an opportunity for a G4 to return. Not now, but if you go back to when that initial announcement was made, you remember the internet went crazy. Everybody was supportive. Everybody was excited. A lot of that was nostalgia, and totally understand that, but the support was there. So you had the support from the internet. You had the financing because you had money behind it. At that point in time, take that. If the right people are put in place, I think that you can have a successful G4. I do. I 100% think you can. If you have people that are connected, bring Chris Gore in to run the damn thing. You know what I mean? And have that type of mindset with no political nonsense, right or left. Take all that out of that and have a good time, but also focus on gaming, focus on gamers. I do believe that that could be successful if the right person is involved with it. A lot of people disagree with me on that because of the current nature of the internet, which I totally understand. But I do think that under the right leadership, it could have been successful.
Melanie, you were with GameStop TV, right?
Yeah.
Now, I mean, you don't have to answer. I don't know what you can say or can't say.
Okay.
I remember when we were on the podcast, you brought it up. Did they come to you in private and we don't like your tweets, or we don't like what you're saying or speaking out, or was this?
The GameStop TV team was extremely based. They never gave me any issues. They had to call me up a few times and say, hey, just so you know, we had somebody email or call HQ and say you were a bigot, all this stuff over your tweets. And they're like, hey, we're just letting you know this happened. You're not in trouble, but they have to look at your stuff and all that. So whenever I get those kind of phone calls, I think, well, crap, now I'm going to just lay low for a little bit and be a little careful because I don't want to, give GameStop any more issues than they already had. But they never scolded me, never got me in trouble for anything. And they were always very supportive of me. So I'll give them that for sure.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
What happened
And-
to GameStop TV though? They just stopped.
I mean, what ended up happening was they just stopped their entire GameStop TV programming and just start showing like game trailers and stuff at the stores now. So yeah, they just laid everybody off. That was a part of that. But yeah,
I do think there's still a market out there for something like that, because obviously people are spread out. But I'm a believer. I've said this many times when I see YouTubers fighting over dumb shit. I'm like, there's enough room for all of us, bro. There really is. You know, that's why I can't understand getting jealous because somebody else is getting more views or whatever. It's like, then that should tell you that the market's out there. You should, you can capitalize off that. You can learn to, kind of capture that audience. But I do think that there is an opportunity for that. And obviously I think that because that's what I'm working towards creating with what we have. And if I didn't believe that there was a market for it, it would be easier for me to just continue to sit here and make the videos I make and be fine and not put the financial strain on what I want to do. But I think that there's a huge opportunity for something like that moving forward. And so G4, it was never going to work with the people they had involved though. That was the problem. Right. They were never going to, like, you can't sit there. And as Frost said in her tweet, whatever happened with the approval of her sexism in gaming, she said that it was approved and internally they were all about diversity and inclusion and fixing the past. Fixing the past. It's like, what the hell does that even mean?
Yeah. Well, she said when she signed on, when she signed her contract to be part of G4, that's what they told her, that it was about diversity, inclusion, and fixing the mistakes of the past. If that is true, if that was the entire purpose, the mission statement of this new G4 TV, fuck, they're lucky they lasted this long.
Exactly. And when they say diversity, it's like they're just so focused on the more shallow element of that. Oh, we want a diverse cast in terms of what they look like, but we don't want diversity in terms of thought. So that's not diversity then, if it's not diversity of thought. And the problem with this kind of thing is if you have something so corporate and to where everybody has to be so politically correct, then yeah, it can only go so far when you have YouTubers who can just say exactly what's on their mind. And that's a better option. I can't go on a show like G4 or GameStop TV and say, I miss the good old classic Lara Croft when she had that curvy figure and they didn't, censor and, change her body type and all this kind of stuff. Like, I can't get on there and say that in that kind of setting. So whenever you can't be as authentic about your opinions on these games and stuff, then no, you're not going to have as much of an audience.
Yeah. And for making up for mistakes of the past, they sure didn't keep Adam off the cocaine. So,
I know we've got a huge audience here, and I know Juan, we have a huge audience, and yes, that Korean guy is actually from BTS. So that Korean guy's actually
Jimin right here.
Yeah,
Jimin!
right there. There he is. So
it is said that Ollie London is currently at my door knocking.
His tweets are hilarious.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
I don't
Oh my gosh.
Ollie London is the white guy, the British YouTuber who identified as Korean. So
that guy. Krista was just talking about that person today. I didn't. Okay, yeah.
I'm a huge fan of his, so I'm honored that he loves me and wants to be a BTS member.
You're a BTS reserve member. I'll be honest with you, and I told this to Kongman, but like before I met Kongman, I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? I don't think I'm gonna like Kongman, and he's the coolest motherfucker.
What a fucking racist!
That's why he likes me. That's the only reason.
But Kongman is super cool, man. He's
Just
really
saw this
cool.
Asian dude. I'm like, I think I'm gonna hate him.
Well, he says all the things I can't say. I like that.
It's mainly because I figured he'd be good at Mario Kart, but he's not. So.
That's true. Okay, but I will beat everyone here in Smash. So that's one thing I can.
He is a beast in Smash.
Yeah.
He is. Wait, Krista, has he played that one? The pro player, yet? Have you got that
Not
lined
yet.
up? Okay.
Not
Who
yet.
do you
It'll
think's
have-
gonna win that one, Krista?
Oh man, it has to be the pro player. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I'm the underdog here, so I like that.
He's a beast. I can't wait for that to happen. We're gonna set it up after Orlando for sure.
Okay, and that'll be on Geeks and Gamers Play, our gaming channel. So make sure you subscribe to that. Krista had him and Johnny, Kongman and Johnny play, and that was
Yeah.
I
Sorry,
felt bad.
Johnny. R.I.P.
Felt like I
buddy.
was like It's like, you know, like when you're really tall and you're playing basketball against a kid and you just keep like swatting every time he tries to take a jump shot or a layup. Like I felt like that against playing Johnny.
Damn. That was savage right there.
Yeah.
But yeah, the whole G4 thing. Obviously, we're gonna continue to talk about it as long as they give us a reason to talk about it. As I said, I made 2 videos on it yesterday after my G4 is dead video. It's because of these weirdos just lashing out. Like if you just go out on social media and you're like, yeah, I'm really really hate that this happened. I appreciate everybody at work, but and a lot of people did do that. Then no, there's nothing to talk about. But when you're literally out there just attacking people and calling Republicans horrible people because your network, like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. Well, and so also, like, you could blame the people that shut you down, yell at the producers, get mad at those people, but no, they want to attack fans and people that had nothing to do with them losing their jobs. So
yeah, absolutely. Chat mods, can we ban Dan Vask, please, from the chat?
Ban him.
He needs to be banned. Ban Dan Vask right now.
Dan.
He needs to be gone. We don't like Dan Vask around here.
He's too good at Mario Kart.
Well, look, it's the only thing he's good at in life, so give him that at least.
Yeah, he sucks at singing.
He sucks at everything else in life. So, but yeah. All right, let me read a couple super chats, and then we're going to move on to She-Hulk or Rings of Power. Which should we?
We're going to move on to a premiere. After you read super chats, we're going to move on to the premiere.
Well, yeah, we got about. I guess I'll do it at 9:20, 10:20. So okay, yeah. And then we will do Rings of Power or She-Hulk, whatever Josiah wants. I'll let Josiah decide what he wants.
That's like, do you want to talk about shit or do you want to talk about?
Speaking of shit, Drunk 3PO's vacuum cleaner says, made my first video today. YouTube or clean YouTube up.
Wow, nice.
All right.
Okay, at least your vacuum cleaner's doing something, right?
Wait, your vacuum cleaner followed me on Twitch.
Sorry. It's freaking bro. I said one time that my vacuum cleaner is broken and I couldn't pick up the peanut shells around my chair.
I was trying to suck up the penis. Yeah. He did this motion with his hand. That's what you said. And you did this motion with your hand.
Do you just treat your floor like a fucking Texas Roadhouse? Like, what do you mean?
I was like opening up so I could put peanuts on a plate. And then like some of the shells got on the floor in the kitchen. And then I went to vacuum it up and it wouldn't vacuum it up. Like something's broken. So what's so funny? It happens to everybody.
Yeah,
and then
just breaks open the peanuts, just throws them on the
Yeah, I thought you treated it like it's a fucking baseball game or something.
It'd be like the help will get that.
No, I don't.
Yeah. There's like a old stadium vendor who comes after and cleans up after the day.
Oh man.
He's like, I'll just call up Ivan and he'll come take care of this.
What am I gonna do? Clean up my own peanuts? Come on.
Oh man.
I swept them up instead.
All right, we got Disco Cobra 2013. I think I asked this on FNT or whatever, but new people here. What's everyone currently playing game-wise? Any anticipated upcoming games? Resident Evil 4 or Dead Space remake? See now, Resident Evil 4 remake better be fucking good because I think Resident Evil 4 is one of the greatest games ever made, and they better not mess this one up. And now Dead Space, the remake of Dead Space, is that supposed to be a just a direct remake of the first one? I don't even. Okay,
remake of the first game.
Dead Space. Yeah. The Dead Space games are so good. Possibly Callisto Protocol. I know most will get God of War Ragnarok. Yes, Ragnarok will be the biggest game of the year probably. So as far as games go, I mean, pretty much I'm gonna have the same answer as Ryan does typically, because if I'm playing it live, that's the only thing you see me playing is when I'm playing live. Although I did just get the Cowabunga collection, the Ninja Turtles Cowabunga collection. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. It's amazing.
Me and Steph played Ninja Turtles at that barcade in where were we with Gary, the meetup.
What
the fuck were we?
What was it called?
Vegas. That was in Vegas.
It was in Vegas. Yeah.
Yeah. The second meetup we did, we were at a barcade and there was Ninja Turtles, so we played. I was like, I'm so fucking tired of feeding quarters in this goddamn machine. I just fucking quit eventually.
That's the way it was back in the day. But we are planning on, and it probably won't happen until after the October trip to Orlando, unless we can do it in the house with the Cowabunga collection when we can do 4-player. We might could do something like that, but we do want to stream that the Cowabunga collection. You do 4-player co-op, which is awesome. So I'm gonna say Cowabunga collection because I just got it. Anybody else playing any games right now?
I'm actually playing Dead Space for the first time on my channel for October.
So
I
good.
hate it. It's very good,
It's
but I
very
hate it
good.
because it's so good. And I'm like,
Yeah.
what the shit? Why do these things keep? Yeah. People are like, watch out for the floorboards, and I'm like, don't be an asshole. And then the thing popped out of the floor. And I was like, it is fine. And what is this game? Nope. I've been doing that. And, I'm actually, me and Josiah are both pretty hyped for Modern Warfare 2. And in Warzone when it finally drops. And this new DMZ mode actually sounds pretty dope too. It's like a Escape from Tarkov kind of clone, but with Call of Duty weapons.
Nice.
So that actually sounds pretty good. So that'll be interesting.
Is Cowabunga collection a 6-player co-op?
Yeah, I did think I heard about that because you could play as I don't know if you could play as
like
Splinter
Casey
or
Jones.
not.
Casey
I
Jones,
thought you could
probably.
play as Splinter and Casey.
And
maybe,
April,
but I don't
probably
know.
April O'Neil. Probably April.
Nah, fuck that.
Gotta have women representation, bro. What? Yeah, it's 2022,
Splinter.
man. Respect women. What's wrong with you?
This is the only game that I've been playing right here.
This is so fucking good. This is so fucking good.
Oh shit!
Oh my god. Dang.
Oh my god. Dude, Red Dead is so good.
That's a great
it really
game.
is.
What
Yes.
the fuck, man?
Well, Arthur, it looks like you died.
What am I
That
supposed
cowboy
to do?
That cowboy hat. All right, we are at a point. We are gonna do it. We are gonna launch this trailer, ladies and gentlemen. So I am going to share my screen, Josiah. I'm gonna let you and Mike kind of prep everybody on what they're about to see. So if you're just tuning in, we're about
Do you
to
want to
premiere
share
the
your
first-
screen? Your fucking screen's dog shit when it comes to this.
Yeah, Josiah, you might want to do or just send a link to Ryan and let him share it because my screen
Yeah.
always just seems
I'll
to
send a
mess
link
up, and
to
we want to
Ryan
make sure.
here.
Yeah, send the link to Ryan. So Josiah, Mike, this is the first teaser trailer for your Epic Verse, this big project that you've been working on for a long time. I've known you for how long have I known you, Josiah? Like 6-7 years, more than that probably.
Since like the end of 2014, I think.
Yeah. So, Josiah's always had a filmmaker passion to what he does. And now that everything's rocking and rolling in the direction that it is with all of our channels, he's been working real hard on this one. So take it away, Josiah and Mike. Let us know what we're gonna see.
Yeah, so basically, we are working on a lot of stuff when it comes to Epicverse. We have a lot of projects that are in all stages of production right now, from development to pre-production to post-production and everything else. So we don't really have anything to show when it comes to what we're actually working on at the moment. So we were like, well, let's create something that we can at least give to people to give them a little bit of a taste of what the mood is going to be like when it comes to Epicverse, and what will be kind of like laying the groundwork for what people can expect when it comes to Epicverse. So that's kind of what this teaser is all about. So
yeah. All right. So here we go. Full screen it, Ryan, and everybody just we'll let the audience watch it, and then we'll go from there.
All right, we can do that. Here we go.
For years, we've had to deal with Hollywood's woke onslaught of destructive agendas in their films. That changes today. That's why we launched Epicverse. At Epicverse, we care about excellent storytelling and respect for our fans. Things Hollywood has forgotten. So follow Epicverse wherever you can and tell your friends. We can't win without you. The comeback starts today. Will you join us?
And there we have it. I'll join.
Look at that theme song.
Yeah.
That fucking theme song,
dude,
Holy
it's so
shit.
good. I like. Is this gonna play before every epic verse? Because this is so
Um,
fucking good. I
yeah,
told you
so-
this. I
yeah.
love this so much.
So
Play it
for
one more
now,
time.
this is going to be kind of our main logo video that'll play at the beginning of all of our projects. We are working on one currently that is going to be that's actually going to have like an actual phoenix showing up in the video as well. But for now, that is what we're going to be having. Yes.
Play that one more time.
I want to listen to this theme song
It's
again.
so fucking good. Yes.
Starts today.
Seeing that Hollywood sign burn was just so satisfying.
Yes, yes, yes. I love it, man.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So
Awesome.
that
That's
is
awesome.
really
Glad
good.
people enjoyed it. So
Yes.
yeah, that's you know, that's gonna give everyone at least a little bit of an idea of what Epic Verse is all about. It's all about, you know, what we've been talking about for years now when it comes to all of our channels. We've all been complaining about the nonsense that Hollywood has been giving us, and we want to be part of the positive change to creating the culture like what Razorfist talks about a lot and stuff. So that's kind of what Epic Verse is all about, and I'm excited to show you guys our actual films when we do our community reveal, which will be sometime next year. So,
Hell yeah. Good stuff. I love it, man. Mike, what do you got? I know you're part of this whole project. Yeah, it's
He's
great,
so-
Mike.
he's
I
so
agree with that.
excited
Yeah,
he's
I
muted.
agree. I agree, Mike. I agree. Yeah, that's fantastic, Mike.
He's here to be
I forgot I
seen,
muted
not
it, so I
heard.
didn't say anything out loud. That was my bad.
Yeah.
Um,
Go, Frosk.
Oh, everybody keeps like I see a lot of people ask like, what exactly is it? So if it hasn't, I guess, been apparent because we keep saying it, it's a production studio. We're working on like a multi, like we're working on lots of different types of media, but the focus is on like, you know, filmmaking, short films, you know, animated films, whatever we can get our hands on to make. And so it's different because some people are like, so you're making comic books like Rippa? No, we're not making comic books like Rippa. I mean, the idea of like Epic Verse was an idea that we've had, I mean, years ago before we even knew about the Rippa verse, actually, which was kind of
Can
I don't know,
confirm. You guys were talking to me about that name and what you were doing for a while.
This was
So-
it was pretty serendipitous that it just happened to be that way. But the idea is that, you know, there's not really many people making good independent content. Pretty much you know, Hollywood has a pretty nasty stranglehold on content. Even independent films that you see typically aren't able to get distribution, things like that, unless they go through a bigger studio, things like that. And we're trying to be on the cutting edge of innovating how to get content to you guys that you guys want to see, and getting it funded and getting it created and letting it be free from like Hollywood production strangleholds, so that we're not constantly being told what we can put on our films, what we have to do with it. Me and Josiah and our team can work on stuff that we want to work on and make projects that we want to work on that you guys want to see. So,
well,
yeah.
I got the good news, guys, is that now that Rippaverse has succeeded, all of those fucking weirdos that were hoping Rippaverse failed, now you got to deal with that, because Rippa's basically brought you an avalanche of hate now. So now they're just gonna be like, okay, Rippaverse is successful. Oh, there's another project, we can at least roast that one for a while.
Yeah, apparently
So-
I run the Twitter, the Epic Verse Twitter, by myself. There's nobody else involved in it. It's just me. And I'm just so it's
that's all right.
we're already there.
Yeah, the hate is it's good inspiration. So that's good.
It's good stuff, man. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of both you guys, and look forward to what the next step's going to be. And I know you're going to have some stuff in Orlando for everybody to see.
Yes.
Are you going to announce that yet, or is the announcement, because there's something to announce with that? But when are you announcing that?
You know what? Maybe I will just announce it now. Let me go grab it real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh shit.
No.
What is this?
You might know what he's talking about, Ryan.
Yeah.
So
it's what you think it is. Yeah.
Okay. So right here, Mike, this is a specific question for you.
The answer it's kind of nuanced, but the answer is yes. Yeah. A light dark person. I don't know. You know, some people are just pale, and some people just have natural melanin in their skin, but not a ton of it. I don't know. It's just a weird world we live in, apparently, Yeah.
Horror Amarada over on Rumble with a $20 Rumble rant says, I remember back years ago when I could watch amazing short horror films on YouTube. Now they seem hard to find. I can't wait to see where the epic verse goes. Shout out to you, Horror Amarada. She is great. We got to meet her at Anime Matsuri, and thank you for the Rumble rant over there. We got a great crowd watching us on Rumble right now. We got a great crowd on YouTube. We got a great crowd on Odyssey. This is fucking awesome. All right, Josiah, let's unmute yourself, Josiah. Unmute yourself. There we go.
Right. Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
So this is going to be actually going to be an exclusive poster that is just for the Orlando meetup. So this is going to be only available there for people. This is going to be one of the people that will be in one of our Epic Verse projects when we do the community reveal next year. So
here we go. Oh, it's Ryan Kennel. Oh, yes. Yes.
Oh, fucking
oh.
God
that
damn.
is badass right there.
That's,
Look
I love
at
it.
that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Got the Geeks and Gamers logo down there.
What's in it? What's in his
That is
hand?
awesome. What's in his hand?
What's in his
That
hand?
is- it's like an electric prod.
I may or may not get to use that on someone. I guess we'll have to see.
All right,
Look at that.
Chat's really hyped about that
That's
one.
awesome.
Chat's loving that, man. Hell yes.
That's pretty cool.
That is badass.
So
Hell yeah.
when I was up there, we took that picture, and I realized afterwards my fly was unzipped. So I told Josiah, I hope it doesn't show up in the pictures for the poster. But hopefully we got it all edited out in post. But yeah, so that's really cool. I didn't know about that poster until like last week or something, right?
Yeah.
So that's pretty fucking cool, man.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to tell it tonight, but the story of how I talked with Ryan about the role and stuff is pretty funny as well. So yeah. We'll
Epic Verse,
all that
behind the
eventually.
scenes exclusive.
Yeah. Yep, for sure.
It's exciting. I mean, I've already connected Josiah with a couple of people, and Jay has connected him with some people. We're behind this. You know, this is it's going to take. Look,
100.
if it was easy, everybody would be doing it. It ain't easy. What this is not easy, and we know
Or cheap.
that. I heard that. We know that. We know that it's going to take some time, and we're going to be criticized like crazy because we have built our followings off of criticizing things, and that's 100% fair. And we're ready for it. And this is great. So congrats to Josiah and Mike. And now you guys know Mike's not just here because he's black. He's actually not a diversity hire.
Surprise! I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Wow!
Oh man, I have some bad news. It looks like somebody already figured it out. Ryan is
there it is.
It's a role I was born for. So.
Oh man, good stuff indeed. We've got this one that came in. Alec Baldwin's finger. The Epic Verse logo looks like the Firebird on the hood of my Trans Am. Redneck as fuck. Hell yes. I mean, it is Josiah, so of course it was going to be. All hail Geeks and Gamers. Always appreciate the opinions of the panel and the great guest. Ryan is my favorite angry vet. Everything we love now. Fubar, Jeremy, MAGA Bama, keep wrecking the weirdos. Give no quarter. Thank you. SLDR73. I appreciate you, buddy.
Modelo, cheers.
And I got that one. Let's see. I'm more ashamed of what Wizards did to D&D than what it actually is. Also, never take Anime Rex from Ivan. Talk about degeneracy.
That guy's
Is it bad?
That guy's mad. He takes chat. He listens to the chat when they're like, "Watch this, Ivan," and react to it on the channel. And then I was like, What did you watch? What is this? Like, they're like, oh man, because they like to get him as close to the edge of not being able to show it on YouTube as they possibly can. So yeah, some of the stuff we watched, I was like, Poor Steph was on there. She's like, "Is this really a thing?" We're like, "Unfortunately, yes." Yeah, people
Yeah, I didn't know about the tights.
Yeah, well, it got weird. Yep.
What?
It's probably
Maybe
better
pick
we
a
don't
wife.
comment.
I don't even know why that's a thing in anime.
Waifu.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was a thing.
Ryan was like the first video on the channel, I think, right? Wasn't your video your waifu picking or judging waifus or whatever, Ryan? Wasn't that
On the new channel? Yeah, I think so.
So that was Ivan was like he was passionate, but he's like, Jeremy, I have to have Ryan. I have to have Ryan. I have to have Ryan do the waifus. I need to clickbait it, and apparently it worked very well.
He turned Asian for you there.
Yeah, well, you know.
Oh, hello, Jeremy.
Eggman says, any comments on the new Bayonetta 3 drama info bomb by Bloomberg? I haven't seen anything.
Jason
by
Schreier
Bloomberg.
came out with a big thing for
Did
it
he?
on Bloomberg.
Okay.
Now, I just saw his tweet, so when I saw somebody link me a Jason Schreier tweet, it was just a fucking huge list of you've been blocked by this user because Jason Schreier is a little fucking piece of shit.
Yes,
But,
he is.
yeah.
Yes, he is. No, I haven't seen that yet, but I'll look into it. And I was actually going to make a follow-up video. What's the actress's name that's
Jennifer
in
Hale.
Jennifer Hale. I
Right.
know she made a statement that was kind of PR-ish, but then she made a retweet about a thread that was kind of more passive-aggressive towards trying to be direct. I will say, I don't know much about Jennifer Hale, but I did what I always do. I tweeted her name with Trump just to see if she has TDS. She does. So I don't have any sympathy
Jennifer
for her.
Hale is one of, I would say, one of the more well-known.
So she's very prominent,
video
very
game
prominent.
voice actors.
Yes.
Yeah.
What
She's done
I'm
stuff for a
saying is
long
I don't
time.
know much about her from a personal perspective. We all know that she's been in a ton of games, and that was one of the big things surrounding this controversy with people like, well, the lady, I can't remember her name, Helena, the lady that spoke out, the one I made a video on. She's only been in she's only known for Bayonetta, from what I understand. Whereas Jennifer Hale, she's a big name in this industry. So when people were kind of like, hey, I know the internet's siding with this woman that's saying she got underpaid, but there's probably more to the story. And now Jennifer Hale's come out. So I do need to make a follow-up video on it. Has anybody else been following that story here? Anybody know anything about that?
A little bit. I mean, my kind of takeaway on it is that it does seem like a lot of I know, even just being an influencer in the space for a while, is that a lot of big companies do underpay. But to me, to call for a whole boycott because they underpaid her, I mean, she didn't have to take it, she didn't have to accept it, and she didn't accept it. And I think her calling for boycott was pretty unprofessional. At the end of the day, it's like nobody made her have to take that offer. Would it have been nice if they offered her more? And did she deserve more? Probably. But I think calling for a boycott was very excessive.
Well,
The entire voice acting industry is tough because it's pretty established that a lot of these guys don't necessarily get paid what you would think they'd get paid.
Right.
But at the same time, if you have 10 hours worth of lines to record and you do 10 hours of work and you get paid, what, $4,000? I'm just throwing the numbers out there that we kind of know from this. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but a couple days work of voice recording and you get paid $4,000, it might not seem like a lot, but at the end of the day, it may be, especially when you look at the way a lot of these guys get paid is they go to conventions. So all of a sudden, this person is the voice of Bayonetta. They're signing Bayonetta merch for the rest of their fucking lives. They're going to conventions the rest of their fucking lives. So it doesn't necessarily sound right sometimes. And maybe it's not right, but it is kind of established in that industry. So I don't know if that's a fair thing to offer or not.
Yeah. And you know, it's the whole thing is, I was watching, boycotts. I think boycotts are stupid. I don't think they're necessary. And I don't, to me, it comes off as a mob mentality. I've always said, I don't support boycotts. I support you doing whatever you want. That's fine. But I'm never been the boycott type, even though I was labeled the king of the boycotts behind Solo, and Solo did lose money, by the way. But I literally said in videos, if you're mad that I'm not going to see Solo, go see Solo twice to make up for it. Like, I don't care what you do with your money. It doesn't matter. But I was watching RGT85, who I'm a huge fan of RGT85. He's a gaming YouTuber. And he basically is talking about how everybody that was boycotting Bayonetta 3, they also had to boycott Tears of the Kingdom, the new Zelda game. And he was breaking down. He's like, well, still Nintendo. So if you're going to boycott it just shows the hypocrisy in the situation.
Yeah.
Because nobody's going to boycott the Breath of the Wild sequel. They're not going to do it. But they can grandstand on Bayonetta 3, which most of these people that said they were going to boycott it were not even interested in it in the first place. It's not like Bayonetta's a game. It's not like this game sells like Super Mario Odyssey or Breath of the Wild. It's not selling that much. But Twitter activists love to go out there and talk about how they're going to boycott something, even though they had no plans to buy it in the first place. So they can just kind of set that I'm a good person, I'm boycotting. And if you're not boycotting, you're a bad person.
Yep.
I just think it's a dumb thing to do.
But if I could say something like what to piggyback off what Ryan said, it's not like some of the contract stuff that I've overheard people talking about was like sometimes these people get signed to like Star Wars or something and and they get offered, just like Ryan said, it's like now that you're a part of this IP, you can make money at conventions. You could make money selling, pictures of yourself in your costume and things like that. And then the contracts begin to change as you further along in the career of whatever IP that was like done for Marvel and other things as well. So like new people being signed to these shows, like I just listened to them talk at these conventions about their contracts, and it was just like they dangled all this stuff. They're like, we're not going to pay you a lot, but down the road, you can make money off this, and this because you were a part of this. So it's quite interesting on how like when people would come out, and I'm not defending anything, but it's like they come out and they say, well, I only got paid this much, but you wonder if there was more stuff that was added to that pot on where you could go. Like we went to the anime convention, and for some of those voice actors there were lines of people paying money to get pictures and autographs from them. So it's like there's always stuff to make, but just throwing that out there, so as why sometimes you think their pay is kind of low.
Yeah. And I mean, you can say this for every single person working on the series that, oh, well, they help make it a success, so they need more money. Well, you could say that about the programmers, the artists, this, that, and the other, with everybody. So at the end of the day, it's just like you kind of have to pick your battles here.
Yeah. So after she came out and made that accusation of 4,000, this is the Bloomberg article I was talking about, where two people familiar with negotiations, as well as documents reviewed by Bloomberg, and here's where the accounts differ. Platinum Games sought to hire Taylor for at least 5 sessions, each paying $3,000 to $4,000 for 4 hours in the studio. So that'd be like 3 to 4 per session. Said the people, who asked not to be identified, of course, because they're not authorized to discuss private contracts. That would make the total for the game at least $15,000. In response, they said that Taylor asked for a 6-figure sum as well as residuals on the game. Platinum denied. Following lengthy negotiations, took auditions for a new actor. They offered her a cameo for a fee of 1 session, which she turned down. Now, that actress responded and saying that that's an absolute lie, that they're trying to save their ass and the game. I don't know what I believe, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Jason Schreier does have a lot of inside contacts. There's no doubt about that. But based off, listen, the guy who, forget the guy's name, he deleted his fucking Twitter account after he basically said, don't break my rules. You know what I mean? Who got implicated in this as well. So there's definitely some stuff going on.
Is it Hideki? Yeah.
I don't know
But
these
he's
Asian
a
fucking
psychopath.
names.
He says, hey, do you know BTS Reserve member? You should know, right? But he is a psychopath. That person that we're talking about. Holy crap! I'm surprised I wasn't blocked by him.
Wow.
But, go ahead, Ryan.
Wait, which person? Adam Sessler? Because I'm blocked by him.
No.
and that's why I said when it happened, I tweeted that out and I said, voice actors are notoriously underpaid, but $4,000 does seem like that's way too low for what this role would be.
Right.
There it is.
Yeah.
And so, but with the knowledge that there are a lot of things that do get worked in these contracts, and there's a lot of benefits they can have, I didn't know if $4,000 was reasonable or not. I don't know what fucking people are getting paid. I don't know what Jennifer Hale is getting paid. Probably not $4,000 though.
Well, I mean, I do think it's interesting because I think a lot of this voice acting controversy has been created by the Chris Pratt Mario thing. And I know, Ryan, you talked to me about this, about like a lot of the negativity that was. But here's what's funny. None of the people complaining about Chris Pratt getting paid all that money. None of them complained about Beyonce making $25 million for The Lion King. Pretty interesting how that worked out, huh?
Yep.
Pretty interesting how that one worked out.
Well, and that's the thing, it's not like they weren't making money on Bayonetta, or it was like
much?
a smaller franchise.
She made like $25 million.
Yeah.
Queen Bee makes her money, and you're racist if you question it.
It's like
you want to be a racist?
You want to be a racist? Huh? Oh, like
I did some voice acting back in my day. I got $50.
Oh, look at you. That's what happened when I did what were those like those versus battles? I forgot what those were called. Which I should know since I did the voice acting for the Power Rangers versus Thundercats or something like that way back in the day, and that they paid me $50 to do it. I was like, sure. Death battle, yeah. I was like, sure, I'll be Pink Ranger. That sounds fun. All right, let's go.
I think you can find mine online, which is embarrassing, but
Screw Attack, that was it.
Screw Attack
Death battles.
Yep, Screw Attack became Death Battle. So Screw Attack. How many people are familiar with Screw Attack back in the day? Screw Attack was like old school gaming that was kind of like 2006, 2016-ish. And Screw Attack was like it was before the internet became the internet. It was really like underground shit, but they were big. They were huge. But Death Battle was what they became. And Melanie Mac got paid more for Death Battle than this chick got paid for Bayonetta 3 apparently. But all right, George, you got to get out of here, buddy. What do you got going on, man?
Well, I'm just going to be working on doing the Rings finale wrap up and everything that went wrong with the series, and I'm doing a video essay with Marvel, a number 2 on that with She-Hulk and everything that they said about the fans, and then what they threw in about the kids, because that really got me. What they were talking about, how they wanted to have a show about a woman having sex that even kids could enjoy.
Yeah, it's
when I started, I'm like, well, it is, and I think it's time that we start. Basically, like everything that we're doing, hitting right back, saying it's time to cancel you.
Oh,
yep, 100%. Well, George, you can find him at George the Giant Slayer on YouTube. He's been crushing it with the Rings of Power coverage. Really good videos, far better than anything me and Ryan produce, that's for sure. But good having you, buddy. Appreciate you. And I'm sorry that Jay just ignores paying customers with the $100.
What are you gonna do?
Canadian Bear. I mean, it's really. It's ridiculous, man.
I appreciate it. I know you feel me. Jay's just ignoring everybody. The channel wanted the Canadian Bear. I tried to do it for them, but I understand. I didn't want. He's famous now, so you have to go.
Yeah, he's a big deal. I mean, honestly, he hadn't got to the point of Ripa. Whenever I want Ripa on main event now, like he's got like 4 publicists I have to go through now. Like he doesn't even answer his phone anymore. It's ridiculous. I'm joking.
Someone said joking. Jay's the Frosk of Geeks and Gamers because I went put on the
costume. Take it easy, George.
I'll give you a freebie, George. I'll give you a freebie.
I don't understand, Jay, why people call you Eeyore on that last. I don't even remember which show we were on. They called you Eeyore, and then now they're calling you the Frosk when you're like the most. At least my experiences with you more very upbeat, positive. But it's like, no, you're the Eeyore and the Frost.
Yeah. Jay's just has
I don't talk myself up.
Yeah.
What?
What?
When do I talk myself up? After
anytime you're on the phone with me and Ryan.
Oh, stop!
I'm just messing with you, man. Oh shit! Stop. Do I have a clip of Jay we can make fun of?
Yeah,
real quick?
sure
I usually have one.
What's up,
have one.
It was all about, gay bathhouses and everything. It's all about round the clock sex. It's all. Come on, man.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me. I was gonna play this one.
Canadian Bear. I'm a Canadian bear. We're harmless Canadian bears. I'm a Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear.
God, I don't think Melanie's ever seen that.
I hate
Yeah.
how long that fucking video is.
Yeah.
I'm a Canadian bear.
I love it.
We watched it so many times. I like. I like
Dude,
remember the
just do
hand
the
movement.
7-second one. That one's so fucking long.
It's so weird too.
Ryan's annoyed at
There's like
me.
the
That's
bear in
it.
the background just hanging out.
They put that god awful picture in my head on that bear. With that
Picture
fucking
that.
smile.
That is so funny.
Did you see that bear attack that climber, that Twitter
Yeah.
video that was going viral? That's crazy.
He like
I saw
pulled him
the
down
bison one.
and then
I
started
missed
kicking him.
that.
Well, I don't know. Like, I think he was like kind of going down. So I don't know how much he pulled him and how much he was kind of going anyway. He just pushed him. But yeah, it was like, that was fucking nuts. Imagine in that situation.
Wow.
I'd just probably die, I guess.
Was that the first time you seen that, Melly?
Oh, that bear video you just did? Yeah.
Look shocked. She looks completely shook by that.
Yeah, I would be too. I would be
A
too.
bear video?
They put that on for 10 seconds and they made this whole video out of it. Like that's literally on Twitch even.
Welcome to Geeks and Gamers. That's what
Yeah.
happens to you. You just get memed to hell. You get memed to hell forever. So
Yeah.
look at Ryan. Look what listen. No, Jay gets to play that. Okay. Look what Ryan has to go through. Okay. Look what Ryan has to go through. I'm gonna let me find it. Let me find it.
What does that have to do with me?
Huh?
What does that have to do with me?
What are you talking about?
You just
Comparing
said Jay-
suffrage levels.
Suffrage levels. Let's see. Right here.
God, people are
Oh
like,
my God,
Jay's
he's
fishing
still-
for
it's
attention.
still-
Jay
it-
wants. I
it's-
was like, what are y'all talking about?
It's still there. Memology still has the Ryan meme as his
I know.
background. 560,000 subscribers, gets
Holy
hundreds of
crap.
thousands of views. He has had this how long now?
At least 2 years.
That's
like,
amazing.
It's so
probably
bad.
longer.
He looks so bad.
It's such like a weird pixelated, like distorted image of me.
Where'd your teeth go?
I know, right?
How did you do that?
I was just yelling.
That's
It was-
impressive.
Like, it was taken from like a Mario Kart stream on Twitch. So I was like a little box. So I was already like pixelated or whatever. And then I think this is when a boomerang hit me or when I was like finishing off and I just fucking screamed. And yeah, that's what it looks like.
It's like a great way to like threaten people to subscribe to the channel. Though. It's like,
Yeah, that is
subscribe or
true.
I'll swallow you whole.
Jay does
like
think it's very
Kirby.
funny. Jay thinks it's very
I actually hate that clip more
Where
than any
did-
other
It's
clip.
a good laugh.
So where did you get that?
The craziest part is the further away you get from the microphone, the louder you get.
Did you edit it, Krista? Like to
I look
edit
like my
that
head's
last
about
laugh?
to explode.
I got it from the Clips channel.
You didn't add like an extra laugh to it as he leans away.
No,
There's
that
no
was all
way
him.
You had to. You had to. I'm watching this one more time. Something
Like,
happens.
it
to
doesn't
that
look
last one.
right.
Yeah.
It accelerates.
Now
so
that I
fast.
see that, I guess I do believe this real. You know what really pissed me off the other day was that fucking video that went viral that somebody edited over Jill Biden at the Phillies game.
Oh,
That
yeah.
it was like
I
Let's
that.
know
go,
you retweeted
Brandon.
about it. Yeah.
That fucking makes me mad because there's enough shit out there that's real that you don't have to make up stuff.
Yeah.
And somebody probably just did it as a troll or whatever, didn't think it would blow up. But of course, so many of these fucking people are so happy to jump on something that fits their narrative on the conservative side that they're willing to fucking perpetuate it and write legitimate fake news.
Yep.
You guys don't know what I'm talking about. There was a
I know
video.
exactly what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, I saw that too.
I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up
Yeah,
on
you
my shit
retweeted it.
because
Well, to your point, like what Steven Crowder said this, and look, full disclosure, I don't watch Steven Crowder. I'm not a fan of Steven Crowder. I respect him, but I don't watch his show. But what he said was, people on that side, you have to act differently because they're using every single thing that they can against you. And that's just, you just have to accept that. And when you go out there, and to Ryan's point, when there's all this stuff out there that you can point to, when you're doctoring things to make a point, it's just not helping the cause at all. It's not helping anything. So
And this is what I'm talking about. This is at the Eagles game. And Melanie, as a football fan, I'm sure you know, Philly fans are going to boo a lot of shit. They're going to fucking boo. They'll boo fucking Santa Claus. You know when they're not going to boo is when they're singing Fly Eagles Fly. They'll stop their booing so they can sing Fly Eagles Fly. And Jill Biden did go out there. There is video of her getting booed when she walks out there when she's introduced on the field because it's a Biden at a sporting event. And this is what people are passing around. So there's fuck Joe Biden chants and people trying to get the clap going and stuff like that. It doesn't really look like it fits, but if you just saw that, you'd be like, wow, she got fucking booed. People are chanting fuck Joe Biden. This is the reality. This is what actually happened. And it makes a lot more sense. They're singing Fly Eagles Fly. Somebody edit in that fucking crowd noise. And that pisses me off because she did walk out there. She did get booed. This is her home fucking town. She gets booed in front of her hometown. I'm a Philly girl. She gets booed at Eagle Stadium. That's fucking bad. Like, that's embarrassing. Go with that. Don't make up bullshit and don't spread bullshit because like the cards are already stacked. The deck is stacked against people that don't align with the far left. You don't help yourselves by making up legitimate fake news.
That gives them some ammo.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, it's just you gotta do your due diligence, and we all get caught up in stuff. I mean, I often, before, and I don't respond on Twitter like I used to.
Gina
and
Darling.
it's a good thing. So yeah. Shout out to you guys for getting me caught up in the Gina Darling mess. But luckily I made a good friend out of it. But yeah, I felt really bad because I don't know if you're aware of this, Melanie. So G4 made a tweet. And it was like an inside joke between something to do with Gina Darling, their host. I didn't know Gina Darling. I didn't know who she was at the time. They make this tweet, and it was like, who's the best movie villain ever, or who's the worst villain? And it had a picture of Darth Vader, and it said something. They made a reference to Gina in it.
Right.
And these two geniuses to over here above you there, they're like, oh, I was at Bass Pro Shops, I think, with Krista. And because this was one of these trips that we were taking. So they were out. I guess you guys were driving somewhere. I guess you were heading. Maybe this is when we were going home or whatever. But either way, they saw it. Jay responds. Tell the story, Jay. Go ahead and tell the story how this whole thing fucking
Is that
happened.
where everybody thought they were talking about Gina Carano?
Yes.
Yeah,
Thanks
I
to
remember
Jay.
that.
Thanks to Jay. Go ahead, Jay.
Me and Jay were in a car together.
We were trying to survive. We were in a broken car, so like I wasn't really thinking clearly, but I just tweeted it out, and then Ryan, he tweeted it out, and then I was like, I think they're talking about somebody else, so I deleted mine immediately. Then Ryan deleted his, right?
That you are fucking up this story. So we're sitting there, we're driving, and Jay's like, "Oh wow, I can't believe they did that." And I'm like, what are you talking about? He like pulls up his tweet. He's like, look at what G4 did. They're going after Gina. I can't believe they go after Gina like this. And I was like, what the fuck? And Jay's sitting there. I grabbed my phone. I'm driving and fucking tweeting and driving. I'm like, fuck these motherfuckers, blah, 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 going after Gina Carano, blah. Fucking send the tweet out. And Jay's like, what'd you say? And I'm like, I said, fuck these motherfuckers, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, yeah, I should tweet something like that. tweet something out. And then he's like,
I tweet out like not funny or something.
Yeah, something like very PG, right? And so then Jay's like, oh man, I don't know. And I start I don't know if it meant her or not. And I start looking through my replies. People like, pretty sure they're talking Gina Darling. Pretty sure Gina Darling. I'm like, fuck, man, fuck. It's been like 5 minutes. And Jay's like, man, what do we do? I'm like, I'm deleting mine. Fucking delete it. Yeah. He's like, okay. He deletes his too. And then I had to stop because the car was fucking overheating. This is like a little bit. I think we were still on the road maybe when it happened. We were still on the road. We hadn't stopped yet because my car hadn't overheated yet. And Jay's like, oh no. Jeremy just tweeted. and I look and he's like, fuck these motherfuckers, blah, 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 G4TV.
He posted a picture of him and Gina together on the
Yeah, he did. He put ratio and posted a picture of him and Gina Carano together, and he ratioed G4, and then he retweeted it too. And the Jay looks at me, he's like, should we tell him? I'm like, let's just let it go. And we stop at a gas station because my car's overheated. And sure enough, I get a call from Jeremy. He's like, which one of you motherfuckers fucking deleted your tweet? Because Jeremy just was told this happened by Krista. Krista saw our tweets and was like, wow, G4 went after him.
I checked Twitter because I'm checking and I did see, but it was like, I guess I just didn't refresh. So I saw your tweet and it had like 200 likes. You know what I mean? Or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
it had a lot of likes.
I only had it like 5,
Bro.
it was up to like 5 minutes. I had like 96 likes. It was not at the 100 threshold.
It had a lot of likes.
He has me muted,
anyway,
so he didn't see my tweet.
And I always have Jay muted. But yeah, so
rightfully
I start yelling at Krista. 'Cause I'm like, and I was like, you know what? I'm leaving it. Fuck it. I'm leaving my shit. I'm not gonna puss out like these guys. I'm leaving it and I'm gonna own it. And then Gina Darling responded.
Mm-hmm.
And then I responded. She wasn't mean. She was kind of cool, but I was still in battle mode. I'm like, no. You know, but I came back. I was like, you know, I wasn't too aggressive with her. And then she came back again. And then, you know, we were friends from there on. And then she followed me, DM'd me and everything. So due to Jay's and Ryan's incompetence, I, like a good leader, made the best of a bad situation and got a new friend out of it. So that's how that whole story went. So it was funny.
I was
so
driving,
mad.
to be fair.
I was so mad because all Krista, she's like, video, you can make a video on this. Because I was probably rambling at her like,
right.
I need content. I'm out here on the road. I need to go. She goes, here's a video right here. G4's going after Gina. Oh yeah, hell yeah. And there we go. So another Geeks
when you were
Gamers
calling,
story.
I was like, don't answer the phone. I was like, he's mad, Ryan. Don't answer the phone. Like,
hello? Which one of you motherfuckers?
we were laughing so hard in the car when you were yelling at us. We had it on speaker. I was laughing so hard. I was like holding it. I was like, I shoved my hat in my mouth, man. I was trying not to laugh.
We have fun, man. We have fun. And again, if you're in the Orlando area, we're I don't think there's any RSVPs left for our meetup, but you know, we've been promoting the hell out of it for months now, but the RSVPs are pretty much full. You're going to get an announcement in the next day or two, potentially from one of our guests. And that's gonna make the internet start talking a little bit too. But yeah, I went ahead and talked with one of our guests yesterday. I actively didn't want anyone to promote anything just because we didn't need the promotion. And I don't say that like out of air. It's like it wasn't going to help to have someone announce they're going to be there when we were already at capacity. But yeah, you're going to get an announcement probably in the next day or two about one of the people that will be attending and just be hanging out with us. And then hopefully we'll do something at City Walk later on that night. And for the first time in my life, I will be encouraging people to drink as much as humanly possible because it'll help pay for this event for me. I don't drink, never have drink, never will drink, but I will be encouraged. I will be the #1 advocate for alcohol that night. So everybody buy Drunk 3PO drink and get Ryan drunk. Ryan's a really nice guy when he's drunk. He's a really nice guy. And if you want to witness it, please feed this man alcohol all night long.
It's true.
So, no, it's not Kanye West. That is not the special guest. That's not the special guest.
Why is it always every time it's like, hey guys, I'm really excited about this thing I'm gonna do. Like, I can't say what it is, and they always go for like the biggest name
biggest
they can
one.
think.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
you're gonna be on the Joe Rogan show? I'm like, no.
Well, now it's a fucking disappointment.
Yeah.
I'm glad you feel that much.
It was actually gonna be Kanye, and then he made some very controversial statements. He said something about Nintendo that Jeremy didn't like. So
yeah, that's what you could say to offend me. Just talk bad
It's
about
really
Nintendo.
sad. Melanie was supposed to be at the content house with Chrissy.
I know.
and she had to cancel.
I was, but yeah, my
She was gonna be
family-
there with us too.
I
Oh,
was,
man.
but my family, they sold their house a lot faster than I thought, and that they were going to, and so they're staying with me while they look for a new place around here, where I'm at in Texas, and they're back and forth packing all the time. I've got to watch their dogs who are not remotely trained, so it's been it's been insane.
Hell yeah.
You
Well,
look at
that's
those
cool.
dogs that like aren't trained at all, and like, how did I make it? Is that what you think of?
It's like that's how like my camera turned off earlier because one of the dogs was under here and unplugged it, and then my Gina Carano cardboard cutout is on the floor right now because one of the dogs knocked it down. So I know.
You're gonna start humping it. Be careful. That's what Jay does when his gets knocked down.
That's really good. That was good.
That was very
that was good, Jeremy. That was good.
I mean, I laughed. What do you want me to say? It was very, very funny.
God, no matter what Ryan does,
Every fucking
Jeremy
time.
just praises him, man. It's like it's like nobody else exists. Ryan makes a joke. That's so good, Ryan. You know, Ryan made a video. It's so good. Ryan.
To be fair, I don't even watch Ryan's videos.
I'm batting 1,000. What can I say?
I don't even watch Ryan's video. I just see his headlines. I'm like,
He
okay,
sees the
I'll make a
headline,
video
he's
on
like, I need
that.
to look
Yep.
this up. Yeah.
Yes,
All right,
that's
that's
exactly
true,
it.
that's true.
Yeah, I don't. I watch more of Jay's videos than Ryan's. So there you go.
You watched one.
No, I didn't.
Jay's like,
That's
being so
one
careful
more
not to-
videos than you watched of Ryan's.
Jay's being so careful not to laugh funny right now. He's like,
Oh, my head, the hat will pop off my head.
like a
I'm
tomato.
wearing his merch. Nobody else is wearing his merch but me.
Well,
But
I am
Ryan
wearing
is-
merch.
Ryan's good. Ryan's good. Well, you
Right there.
should.
You guys don't send me any fucking
Right
merch.
there,
I can't
right
wear
there.
it. No.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
I'm also talking to
you'll
Drunk
be-
3PO. Yeah, I
Yeah.
still don't even have his phone number. Like he's
I
like,
took
"Oh,
my
you-
I took my Rebellion
hates me."
cup with me when I went to Nashville. Everybody thought it was cool, Jay.
Jay hates
Oh,
me.
that's neat.
Yeah,
Helped him talk about
neat.
She-Hulk.
It doesn't even have room for it up here. I think I left it in my car. I got
In
so
all
many fucking water
seriousness,
bottles. Look at this.
I'm just joking,
you
guys.
do.
Like,
No,
no one's
but you
picking on
do.
Jeremy
Hush,
tonight.
hush,
Ryan
hush.
usually is yelling at
Hush.
Jeremy. He hasn't done it at all
Hush.
tonight.
I'm trying to let you promote your shit. Tell everybody about your 9-line campaign, Jay.
I'm ready this time. I'm ready.
Okay,
I'm just
go
waiting for
for
you to
it.
push a button and like mess it all up. We
I'm
only got a
I'm
few
not
days
gonna
left
do
for
that.
we only got a few days left for the Welcome to Rebellion. Shut the fuck up! I freaking knew he was gonna do that. I knew it. Like that's why I was like, that freaking hit my mic. It's all.
Shut the fuck up.
I fucking choked while I was watching.
Oh, everyone call me Eeyore. Now I'm getting a little upset. Everyone's like, "Are you okay, Jay? Is everything okay with you?"
There's no chill when Jay like says anything. He'll be like, "Damn, like, whoa, are you okay, man?"
I think it's the
Seriously,
butter.
though,
Eating this
Jay,
butter.
Go ahead. You
Yeah.
actually put the Geeks Gamers logo on these 9-line shirts. I want you to promote them. Go for it.
Yeah, so we only have a few days left, and 9line just really love this community, so they actually like kind of gave me my own page on their website, and with the gas and flag merch, I got the tumbler here. Melanie has a hat. I didn't wear the hat. I was wearing the G&G stuff because I know we want to push that as well for 221B. But if you go to 9line apparel right now in the limited edition, they also have these Florida Strong shirts. I think this is the last day. All the money goes to help people that were affected by the hurricane. There's still a lot of work to be done here in Florida. It's weird that the media isn't talking about anything. If you go like even near my house, there's like piles of like trash and garbage and like from a couple of houses that got over flooded, and they still haven't even taken care of that. So there's a lot of work that still needs to be done here. So go check them out. If you use the code DRUNK3PO20, you can save 20% off everything in the entire store. So it's pretty awesome. Like 9line's been great to me. It does have the Geeks and Gamers logo on the back, and the hoodie has the G&G logo on the front. So it's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome.
Hell yeah.
So go check it out. Thanks for letting me plug that.
Yeah,
It's
of course.
pretty
Mods,
cool.
make sure we drop links. I want to play this video that I saw the other day, and I think it kind of just speaks to like with all the G4 stuff that happened. You know, we are lucky for what we do, and no bullshit. And as this clip that someone clipped out, did you guys see this from Az? what he had to say.
This is part one or part two?
This is part two. This is part two. So right here. Here we
Yes,
go.
this is a job. Yes, this is work. But this is wonderful. What I do, to me, this is unbelievable. I have to bite. I have to fucking pinch myself half the time to think how this is absolutely incredible. I'm literally living a fucking dream. And so you gotta be, I personally, I'm not trying to be but I'm so fucking grateful for what I can do, on YouTube. I'm so grateful that I have a platform that I can literally just tell you what I think. It isn't any more rocket science than that. I'm not, some amazing engineer or mathematician or somebody with extraordinary skills that can wow you with feats of unbelievable, majesty. No, I'm a fucking regular guy in his tiny little house, in his second bedroom, which he's turned into his office. And I get to sit down in front of a webcam and go, this is what I think of this. And I get people watching that. And I don't just get people watching that. I get a lot of people watching that. And then I'm like, I want to play a video game. And then I turn a stream on and I literally play a fucking video game. And people come and they watch and we chat and people super chat and do memberships and provide me with a living. And I'm just like, this is mental. I'm so fucking lucky. So even though, some people, you'd be blessed and all this sort of stuff. No, it is an absolute blessing.
Zaz is a good guy, and I think that kind of represents all of us, where we're all like, what the hell's going on? How do we have this many people watching us, our videos? We can go play video games on Twitch. We can play video games on our channel. A lot of us, growing up, if you could have told us we'd have 5 people watching us play a video game, we'd be like, that sounds the greatest thing ever. Who would watch me play a video game? You know what I mean? And here we are with all this stuff going on. So outside of Ryan, we're all really thankful and humble for all of the opportunities. But yeah, I saw that, and I definitely just wanted to give Az a shout out because I think that speaks for all of us in some capacity.
Oh yeah.
And obviously, Hill versus Babyface is his channel. If you guys have not subscribed, which you probably are, you definitely should go check him out. And that was just a really good clip. So
he's great.
He is great.
He
So
really is, yeah.
good stuff on that. We got to talk about Rings of Power or She-Hulk.
Oh no!
God damn! Show's bad.
You're doing so good, Jeremy.
Show's bad.
I know.
Jeremy, you don't know something, Chad? Jeremy used to give when I was early Geeks and Gamers, Jeremy would give the same type of speech, and this is why we all rallied around it back in the day. He was but his speech was a little different. He's like, I'm just an idiot with a $75 webcam. Is that what you say? $75 webcam?
Mm-hmm.
And look at all these people. It's
Still have one.
It's there. It is. Look at that.
It's so humbling because I know if I put out a video and that one happens to go more viral than what my usual is, it's just I'll be in awe. I'm like, how did this even how is this happening right now? I love it. It's amazing. But how is this happening?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It is. It's wild. And I mean, I've seen you I've seen you kind of get more involved in kind of our little side of the internet, Melanie, over the last few years. And it's been really cool to see that. You've obviously had a long career on the internet, and you've had a lot, ups and downs, but you always had a huge following, you know what I mean? And so it's cool that you found your footing here in what we do, because what I like about what we do is you've got overlap, you've got people that see the same thing, have the same opinions, but you also have different people that cover things. And it's super cool. But gaming needs to be more relevant in our little corner. I think we need more gaming. We need to get more of that in this side of the internet. And I think we're all doing a good job of elevating that. So See what happens. More Fortnite, I guess, because that's all I fucking play. So, although Krista has convinced me to play Phasmophobia tomorrow night on Geeks Gamers Play, so I guess we're playing Phasmophobia.
That's fun. If you're with a good group, that's very fun.
Yeah.
Finally, a horror game.
Yeah. So
For Halloween time.
She said horror, just so you simps in the chat know.
Wow.
Yeah, well, it's a new mod that they have. Yeah, it's a new mod on Phas. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Something that.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. No, go
I
ahead.
was kind of going off topic there since you said
fine.
horror game, not just. But no, that just reminded me of one of my tweets the other day. I had some woke person quote tweet me and call me horrorphobic, and I was like, horrorphobic?
Was that a She-Hulk? Was that a She-Hulk tweet? Was it based on She-Hulk?
It was the one that went viral,
Yeah, that
right?
was
About
the
sex
one
work?
that it went really viral.
Oh,
where I
yeah.
just said, like,
This
I
is
don't think.
Amaranth, right?
Well, it was the one where I said I don't think that the sex work industry is healthy. Sex worker industry, and I said that. Oh, it's okay to people disagree or whatever. I'm just using my Twitter to share my opinions, as Twitter is meant for. But oh my gosh, the backlash I got from a bunch of OnlyFans models and their followers was unreal. But yeah, horrorphobic was one of the things I got called. And I was like, well, that's a first.
I'm proud.
That's a new one. That's a new one right there. Yeah, Twitter is man, Twitter's a weird place. I mean, is Elon actually going to get this thing or not? Like,
You guys were all so on board with it the other day when we like went through our little thing, and I was like on the fence because I don't think it's quite as simple as people think. But speaking of horrors, this was my thumbnail today. I was like,
that is funny.
I was like, can I get it in there? Okay, we'll try. Everybody else did. So,
well, I guess we should talk about that one. That's kind of the most relevant topic right now, the whole She-Hulk nonsense, because this whole this whole word sex positive to me is a play on words. I guess they're trying to redefine what that means. Which, according to the left wingers out there, sex positive is just someone that's in a relationship. Is that what they're trying to say? It's just like a relation, like a relationship.
No. Sex positive, like in current like woke definition, sex positive is it's cool to just fuck anybody whenever. Like
that's not what I was getting spammed.
Count.
That's not what I was getting spammed on my tweet that had thousands of likes the other day. They were trying to say like I was misinterpreting because I was trying to say this thing, and I'm like, what the fuck are you weirdos talking about? Now you've redefined something once again. So because I can't keep up with the redefinition. Yeah, I can't keep up with it. But ultimately, the word sex really has no place in a show where, as the director said, 9-year-olds were contacting her. First of all, why are 9-year-olds contacting you? And secondly, why are you responding and celebrating? Shouldn't you say, where are your parents?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't fucking believe that story. First of all, I don't believe that 9-year-olds were leaving.
I don't believe it either.
Yes.
There's no way a 9-year-old would be bored to tears from that show. There's just no way.
And there's just
also, how does a 9-year-old have the director of SheHulk's phone number? Like it's just it's made up, just like a bunch of other like things from these crazy women.
It's like when Kamala Harris, like, I came out of the womb and I was like, freedom.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
She was like, I said freedom. That was my first word.
But even just her like
Absolutely
bragging about that with that type of
yeah.
mentality, that's so disgusting.
Honestly, when people say like these directors and stuff are talking about sex positivity, to me, sex positivity is just a Trojan horse to just normalize perversion, and things have just been a slippery slope. And that's only
It's a
gonna
cliff.
get worse.
It's not even a slope. It's a cliff.
Yeah.
What the hell? It's like so crazy what's happening to our society right now.
Yeah, it is. I mean, like I said, when I talked about this, I mean, there's ways to subtly put something in a film. Look at like Iron Man 1 with like Robert now, like Tony Stark and the way like you can do it subtly. It's not it's not how you define him, and it doesn't define the story. The entire She-Hulk story from the entire season was defined off of her wanting to get laid, her obsession with wanting to get laid. That was the entire storyline. That was it. And you're saying it's for kids. Like, what the hell? It's crazy.
It's creepy.
And there's just nothing about her life that seemed fulfilling and positive in any way. So I just really fail to see how she was supposed to be some sort of role model for young girls. Like that just seemed very miserable to me.
Well, it
Think
seemed
about-
like in any clip that I saw or any scene that I saw with She-Hulk, it was just her complaining, being angry, being bitter. And it's like, okay, if that was her personality in the beginning and then she had like a character development arc and she became a more grateful person, more
Right.
kind, more charitable, okay, that would have been fine. But that was her
Exactly.
character throughout all of it. No
Yeah.
one ever like gave her any sort of backlash for it. Everyone just accepted it and they're supposed to celebrate it from what I saw.
Well,
At least I
that's
didn't watch the
supposed to be her
show, and I was like,
superhero struggle is that nobody likes Jen.
Yeah,
and then she
nobody likes
can't
her.
find a guy. So,
Yeah.
you know, you had regular Hulk who is chased down by the government, wanting to be killed. You know, that's his struggle, you know, like trying to keep his powers contained and all that stuff. But Jen's was nobody likes me as Jen. So that's her quote unquote superhero struggle.
but
you
does
know,
she
which is
change? She
really-
doesn't change. The only thing
No.
that
There's
changes
no
is that she
growth.
gets laid by Daredevil and then
Right.
There is
She
no
breaks the fourth
change.
wall.
Yeah.
She breaks the Marvel fucking universe to make it fit her life outlook. That's what
Ryan,
she does.
hold
Exactly.
down.
Like,
I'll be right
there's
back.
no growth, there's no difference, there's no change in Jen. All that happens is she goes from not being able to control the things around her to be able to control the things around her without any type of character growth because she doesn't need any. Because she is a stand-in for all of the late 30s, like very lonely, bitter women that are writing this show. Like that, that's what they are writing. That is the stand-in for them and what they feel like in life right now. Because
Yeah.
life hasn't treated them the way that they want to. They have trouble getting fucked. They have trouble finding relationships. They don't get the respect they deserve at work. All of those things are coming from the writers because that's the only thing that they understand.
Yeah, and
it's-
they're
it's
trying
just like
to
a look
sorry.
into their life. Yeah, no, I was just gonna say it's just from what I can see, it just seems like a projection of a
Yep.
lot of these writers about their insecurities and how
Yes.
miserable they feel, and
Yes.
then they're like, we need like basically complaining about life, and it's just like, ugh, I don't
Yeah.
know. That's not how you write a good story, man.
It's like
Yeah.
laughably ironic too that this is supposed to be like this feminist show that's like, oh, we're breaking free of the patriarchy and the male gaze and all of this stuff, and then literally the entire show is just about like her having sex. It's like,
Yeah.
what?
Well, what they've done now is made She-Hulk the most powerful Marvel character in the MCU. Because if something goes bad, she could just jump through the television screen and talk to Kevin Feige and
Bully
say,
Kevin Feige.
"Can you
The
stop
robot."
Thanos from snapping, please? I don't like it. Doesn't fit me. It doesn't work for me."
No.
And they'll be like, "Okay, no problem," and that's the end of the movie.
Okay, but what if this is like 3D chess where the MCU is trying to actually show us that maybe Thanos was the good guy all along, and maybe half of the MCU should have been just like
Yeah.
not existent because
I've always
what's
been
happening
into Thanos.
because what's happening after Endgame is like maybe
Yeah.
maybe
Mhm.
half of the
Yep.
MCU maybe should have been just kind of poof.
It's just, but going back to like the article, it's bizarre that they, you know, to have those words, sex positive and children in the same sentence. It's like, and you don't have one person telling you like maybe that's not a good idea. It's like the first
Yeah.
episode of She-Hulk was the whole debate of Captain America, is he a virgin? So those are the conversations you want to have with your children. And then, oh, there's Daredevil. He was a cool character before, remember? He's doing the walk of shame. Come over here, Billy. Let me explain to you what that is. If you didn't know. Oh, what is she doing? She's using Tinder to find a guy she could sleep with. You're not ready for that yet, but maybe when you turn 18, I'll let you download the app. I mean, is that the kind of conversation you want
Yeah.
with children by watching these shows? It's like, it's unbelievable that the article is like really bizarre because they said that they sat down and had tons of conversation about wanting to put the sexual tension of Jen in the show. And like, they just kept going and they're like, but we wanted to make sure that children could watch it too. So, you know, it's bizarre.
They always come for kids, man.
She-Hulk. Sorry. I know I sound like She-Hulk, but it's just the way my tongue is, I guess. I don't know. I don't pronounce it correctly. Sorry.
Yeah.
You're good.
My tongue is numb.
Okay, Chris.
I was going for Jar Jar Binks there, but
Yeah.
God damn it, Jay. Oh
Completely
my
off camera.
God. Jay.
I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that. What just happened?
He's embarrassed now.
I think another thing this show does too, and that you'll
It's not
see a lot of what feminists try to push onto younger girls too is to just be as insufferable as possible. They're always like, oh, people call you complicated, keep being bossy, keep taking up space, keep speaking your mind. Who cares if people don't like it? You just need to take up more space and all this. And it's like they're encouraging younger girls to be insufferable and then to blame all of society for taking issue with it. And it's just absurd.
Yeah.
Well, and that's why, like, that's why it's important for people that are out here covering this stuff and being honest. Look, you can watch She-Hulk, you can watch whatever you want, but there are people out there that actually do care about what their children are watching, and they want an informed opinion so that they know, hey, I need to keep my kid away from this. Or maybe you think it's okay. That's your right as a parent.
Yeah.
But just because people have the individuality to make those decisions, I think it's important to have voices out there that earn their trust and give their opinion so they can make an informed decision as a parent, because parents don't have time to watch every single show through its entirety so they can make an informed decision. It used to be where you knew, like, hey, yeah, I can throw this Disney movie on for my kid while, you know, I'm trying to get some paperwork done for my job. Now you can't make that assumption anymore. You just can't do it. So you need people out there going, yeah, this is not something that I would recommend. And then at that point, it's up to the parent to make the informed decision as to what they want to do. And whatever that decision is, you have that right. Individuality is the most important thing for me. And
remember when the worst thing in the world was like, oh, look, they hit sex in the clouds of this Disney movie.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Or like
the Little Mermaid. The Little
Little Mermaid.
in the castle. There was like, oh, look, it's
there was a wiener in the castle, right?
There was.
Yeah, and they also get the priest an erection too. So.
And
and
that was like the worst
now basically the protagonist is just someone who's desperate to fuck anyone she can at any time. And that, like, legitimately, I guess, how do you call that sex positive? Even if you're like taking their terms, right? Someone who's literally took Tinder and went swipe, 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 swipe. And then the first man who was attractive and bought her French fries, she went home and fucked.
She literally looked at the camera and goes, I'm really not proud of this.
Yeah.
When she was scrolling through Tinder.
Yeah.
Well,
and I don't have any issues with like, I don't have any issues with Jen hooking up with people in the series. I don't have any issues with her and Daredevil hooking up. Daredevil fucks a lot in the comic books. But there's a difference between doing that and then coming out and flat out saying, we wanted to make this sex positive show for children.
Exactly.
There's a fucking big difference between that shit. And you can absolutely show her having relationships and, you know, that they are intimate without necessarily making the focus of the show about that. And that's kind of what it was.
Well, and also, you know, like, I mean, the show is definitely trying to have his cake and eat it too, because like I saw that argument a lot that people made about Daredevil, and they're like, well, Daredevil has sex a lot in the comics and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, but the thing is, this isn't their Daredevil. This is Netflix's Daredevil. And they confirmed that when they have his theme play, that this is that Daredevil, because that's who they want watching the show. They want to draw in that audience. And then they go, yeah, but he's not the same Daredevil's different. He does this stuff in the comic books all the time. I'm like, yeah, but the Netflix Daredevil was an adaptation. It wasn't the comic book Daredevil, and he wasn't doing that in the 3 seasons that we did have with him. So I think it's one of those things, you know, the deflection of like, well, we can get away with, you know, doing things and deviating from the norm. You know, I talked with Jay about this, you know, that even the finale where she broke the fourth wall wasn't that jarring. Her yelling at the writer's room wasn't that jarring. Where it got jarring was when the joke kept fucking going, and then she goes to a fucking robot that tells her, oh yes, the formula, that's how we do all of these things. I'm like, so your writers are idiots and they can't do their own show. They have to stick to a formula that you told them. And then they try to deflect all of the, like, they try to make it sound like we're trying new things. We're trying to break the Marvel formula. We don't want to do this. We don't want to do that. I'm like, those were criticisms we've had since phase 1. There have been criticisms about how they treated villains. There's been criticisms about how formulaic their movies can be sometimes. Everything, but they think that the only arguments that were sent at the show were, well, She-Hulk, she's a girl and she shouldn't have those powers, or she wouldn't have those powers if it wasn't for the Hulk and all that stuff. So they make fun of people that criticize the show for one thing, and then try to use the other criticisms that are legitimate and say, well, we came up with these criticisms. We're trying to do better for you guys. That's what we want to do for you. And it's bullshit. It's just a fucking farce.
Yeah, and I remember, like, it seems such a foreign land now, but I remember being emotionally invested in things like Tony Stark's story, Captain America's moments, and Winter Soldier, and even the first Avenger. I cared about these things. Guardians of the Galaxy. I remember Guardians of the Galaxy 2. I know a lot of people had criticism. I love Guardians of the Galaxy 2, and I thought that the end was had far more emotional weight than fucking Superman's death and Batman versus Superman. You know what I mean? That's how that good the storytelling was. Yeah, I had to say that one, Mike. Fuck that movie. And so now we look at it and it's like look at Daredevil season 2, the first 4 episodes with the Punisher.
Oh my gosh,
I mean, that's some of the best stuff I've ever seen in anything. Not even just superhero. Like John Bernthal's acting in those first 4 episodes as Punisher is some of the best shit I've ever seen. And look how far removed we are from stuff like that now to what we're getting. It's so bad. So
absolutely.
Yeah, I think it's like, for example, just talking about Tony Stark, like in the beginning of his whole appearance in the MCU, he was a womanizer, he was a billionaire, all that stuff, right? So he slept around and things like that. But in the end, he devoted himself to one woman and cared for Pepper and also had a child, right? And then so you kind of saw that it was meaningful and purposeful that he was a womanizer, he was sleeping around. And this is something that I watched when I was a kid too, but I understood, he was a womanizer, he slept around, okay. But then it served the greater purpose to show his development into someone who becomes more of a family man, who cares, who understands his obligations and duties as a father and as a husband. But then with She-Hulk, with Jennifer, it's just like, oh, I'm gonna sleep around with whoever, some good-looking guy who gives me French fries. Heck yeah, and just keep swiping right. And it's vain, it's purposeless, and it's just that.
Yeah, I agree.
I have no desire to watch it at all. That's why I've only been watching reviews, because I'm like, you know what? Let's just I need to blow off some steam. Let's just get annoyed by some of these
and
things.
just because Jay says I never highlight stuff, look at this comment, Jay. I never highlight. I'm highlighting this. All right, there you go, Jay.
Well, I never said that. What are you
Ryan
talking
Kennel,
about?
I fucking love your content. Same with you, D-Day Cobra, 100%. Thank you, incomplete message.
Yeah.
Appreciate that, man.
I like
that's
their
right.
content too.
Oh, yeah. I thought you meant that's right. You were saying that I never talk about your stuff. Sorry.
I never said that. I just said it was just all about Ryan. That's all I said.
That comment had nothing to do with Ryan.
Yes, it does. It says it right there. I like their content too, chat.
There
It's
you go.
good.
There you go. Argo Sleuth.
There we go.
You.
Look at
Thank
that.
you.
Got
I
it
also
from the
like the
sleuth man
Geeks
himself.
and Gamers in the what is that, a mountain deer? The eyes of the furry. What is that? An alpaca?
Mountain
Just looks like a fucking deer, man.
Dude, this is a deer.
Deer,
A regular deer.
I almost said mountain goat, so I had to quickly correct.
Calls them mountain deer. They're like on a plain of grass.
What did he say? Mountain deer.
That's an ocean deer, Jay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Come on.
Can't win. There is a thing.
It depends on what you choose for their
Like there's a
evolution.
mountain deer. Hold on. There is a mountain deer, right? There's a mountain deer, right?
There's deer that lives in mountains. I mean, I don't know what you mean by that.
But they're not called mountain deer. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you, Mal. Sorry about that.
Oh,
It's
you're
a deer. All right, I'm gonna look this up. Just like the whole cat fiasco that we had.
Oh, God.
Yeah, didn't we have another argument about animals one time?
Yes, it's what we do. It's
Don't
what
say
we do
nothing in front of
around here.
Mel because she's got cats.
Yeah.
Mountain deer is
I'm
an
a
ex-
singular cat.
yeah, the mountain deer is an extinct species of deer,
You
Jay.
had to clarify that one.
Yeah, like, come on.
Don't make her out to be a cat lady. She's
Wait.
She's not Joe. She's not Joe from Locked and Loaded Latinos. So the other day, Joe she had OBS. We were playing. What were we playing? Fortnite, and she found out how Jay Hailstorm does the OBS thing. So she had a picture of her, and then she was surrounded. The cats just kept appearing on her picture, and there was like 20 of them at one point. So Cat Lady Joe. Shout out
We do
to
have
Locked and
some.
Loaded Latinos.
We got some proof for Jay. American mountain deer, right here.
Oh, there we go.
They're an extinct
Known
species.
commonly as the American mountain deer is an extinct species of North America.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why it's only skeletons.
But those weren't skeletons, Jay. In the picture.
Yeah.
Oh, it
You
is
almost had
extinct.
it. You almost
He's
had
right.
it.
You just threw a weird thing out there. You just call them mountain deer.
Look at all these
could've
fucking
real
tabs.
thing.
My fucking god. Just looking at that screen.
What if you just said thank you?
Thank you.
Rudy says, I thought anime was not cool until I saw Ninja Scroll, then Claymore Attack on Titan. Yeah, Death Note. Want to get into Ghost in a Shell. I can watch Johnny kick drunks Arse all night, but he was cool under pressure. Yeah, anime is awesome, dude. It really is.
Yeah.
And there's something for everybody too. Like,
Yeah.
no bullshit. Like, there's something for everybody.
Literally everyone.
And I guarantee
Ryan.
that Ryan would like Death Note.
Oh,
I
Death Note
guarantee-
is amazing.
Guarantee he would like Death
I've
Note.
never met
I heard-
anyone
so
that
everybody
hated
told me
Death
to watch the
Note.
live
I
action
did.
one.
I
No,
know. I know
not the
someone-
live action.
No. I know
Please.
someone who does not like Death Note.
Who's that?
Really?
Oh.
I
Ryan.
have to call her. No, I have to call
go.
her out for this. Blabs.
What?
Oh man.
Blabs.
Sorry,
Blabs,
Blabs.
fired.
I
get
have
in here
to.
right
I'm-
now.
I'm
Somebody send
officially
Blabs a
firing
link.
her
Get
from
in-
Epicverse.
Get in here, Blabs.
She's in
right
bed.
now. Get in
Like,
here, Blabs.
It's 11:30.
You have no more access. I'm taking all of her access away from social media. She no more Geeks and Gamers social media for Blabs. This is a compromising of the brand. It's oof.
Canceled.
Cancel
Ryan, if
Blabs.
you're gonna watch the Death Note Netflix series, I have a message from Dan Vask for you. If you watch the live action
Meaning of
Death
pain.
Note-
I'm gonna teach you the meaning of pain. I'm gonna teach you the meaning of humiliation.
Bad.
Yeah, the live
Yeah.
action
Everyone
versions
says
of
it's really
anime.
fucking
That
bad.
was funny as
Yeah.
whenever I
now there's another.
whenever I did like my audition for GameStop TV a few years ago, I was like, or I don't remember however long ago this was, but they were like, oh yeah, what are some things you really like? I'm like, man, Death Note is one of my faves, and then one of the guys there was like, oh, so you like the Netflix one? And I said, I can't tell if you're trolling or serious, and he was serious, so then I felt bad because then he's like, no, I was serious. I'm like,
Oh
oh.
no.
Okay, I'm not gonna go there, but I'll say I love the anime and the manga.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
another live action in the, makes now, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sad about that.
Yeah, isn't
I-
the guys behind Stranger Things?
Duffer
aren't they
Brothers are
involved in it?
Yeah.
Duffer
involved
Brothers
in
are
it?
running it. Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh.
I have
Yeah.
no
It's like,
faith
we're
in
gonna
it.
do this again.
Yeah, let's do it live.
After I watched Death Note for the first time, which was fairly recently, thought it was a fucking masterpiece because it is.
Oh, it
I
is.
then went because I remembered all the controversy about the live action, so that I went and I watched the trailer,
Oh.
and I was just astonished at how bad it is and what
Oh,
they
man.
did to Ellen Light. I just
Yep.
I was like,
I
what
couldn't watch it.
planet?
I knew
What
I'd get too
planet?
mad.
Yeah. My only regret about Death Note is that I can't forget it and rewatch it again to experience
right.
it the first
Right.
time. It's so
Yeah.
fucking good. So Ryan, you
Yep.
got to watch Death Note. Give us a review for Weebs and Waifus.
Do it.
That's what we got. That's what we got to
Do it.
have, Ryan. How much is it going to take? What type of super chat is it going to take, Ryan?
I'm cheaper than Jay. $100 is fine.
All right. Hey, there we go. All
right.
Wow.
That's realistic. Ivan, you may have you a Death Note review from Ryan.
Speaking
many
of
seasons
Ivan,
is it?
it's only like 35 episodes, one season.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say 30 seasons.
No.
no.
You'll burn
That's
through
real
it.
fucking Dragon Ball, Pokemon.
Yeah, you'll burn through it really quickly.
Yeah, it's an
20
easy
minutes
watch.
per episode. Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of Ivan, there was a super chat that he did
I got
send.
it. Yep, I got it right here. Ivan Ortega, who runs our Weebs and Waifus anime channel. Jeremy is low tier waifu. Jay is top tier. Set your heart ablaze. So Jay, see, you're getting compliments from our diversity hires now, man. You should feel
That's
good,
cool.
man.
I don't know what that means, but thank you.
You would be a high tier wife.
Is that a good thing?
Yeah, you'd make a wonderful anime
know.
wife, Jay.
Well, and I think the thing about anime is because of all the like waifus and husbandos, it's just really telling on how amazing anime is with characters. And that's why so many people have their waifus and their husbandos. And obviously part of that is the aesthetic and the design and all that, but also because they are so good with personalities and stuff too.
Yep.
They're fun
It's
characters.
like really creepy. Like I
What are
just
the
have to rate
comments?
these people, and it's like this one was a fucking dragon or some
Yeah.
shit.
Oh,
And,
I
like,
remember
why
that.
why would anybody be like into that shit? You fucking freaks. Yeah, that's why people think you're all fucking degenerates. You like rate your waifus, and it's like something with a big fucking dragon tail sticking out her asshole.
No, what's funny is I'll tell people like, "Hey, it's not all degenerate stuff. It's not all ecchi. It's not all this or that." And then I'll say, "Okay, one of my favorite anime characters is Hisoka on Hunter x Hunter," and I'm like, "Okay, if those who know, I'll just say that." So I'm like, okay,
Bungee gum.
Dude, who's that demon slayer chick that has the bamboo in her mouth that like
Nezuko?
transforms?
Oh, yeah.
Nezuko?
Yeah.
Yeah, what about that chick who like fucking grows up and gets old and all of a sudden she's young again? I know Joe Biden would like that person.
All right, we got a question for Ryan and Jay. Drink of choice.
pretty much any
Yeah.
bourbon or whiskey I'll take.
I'm actually, same or or beer. Beer is fine.
Take another scoop of butter, Jay.
Would you like
Look you need it.
all right, so any type of beer, like
Just no IPAs.
there you go. So a lager or a fucking
that
amber
works.
ale or a honey wheat or
Alcohol for me, never, ever, ever will I ever drink.
I don't drink
Never.
alcohol either. And it's funny, that reminds me of like one of my first like big breaks was like 10 years ago. Miller Lite wanted me to be in a commercial. And I remember at the time my mom was like, "Oh, she just wasn't about it." And I'm like, "But Mom, it's okay. It's Miller Lite."
yeah.
That's basically
It's not the regular Miller Lite that makes it better.
That's like my dream to be in a fucking Miller Lite or a Busch Light commercial. Are you fucking kidding me? God.
What were you gonna do in it? Like,
Oh,
were you gonna be
I
a
was
Miller
in
Lite
it.
girl, or
I was
like?
in it. Yeah, I
Oh, you were in it?
Oh yeah, this is back in 2012.
Can we pull
so
that
it's like-
up on YouTube?
Yeah, I mean, if it's still
Oh, we
there,
got to.
I mean,
Yeah.
Pull that up.
it's-
Pull that up.
This was 10 years ago, and this is how I paid off my student loans. So
Hell yeah. While
Better
you're
than the
looking
story
for-
of some women online, that's for sure.
While you're looking
find
it up,
it.
I got Chris Farcella for $10 says, "What I learned from this teaser is that Josiah is a pyromaniac."
It's pretty
That's
accurate.
That's very
so
accurate.
many tries with that
That's
freaking
very
axe.
accurate. That's very accurate. Hey, I will make this announcement real quick. Breaking news. We have a position opened at Geeks and Gamers now. Fear the Beardo no longer affiliated with Geeks and Gamers after this comment right here. Fear the Beardo.
Legend.
No, he is definitely
Legend.
not a legend now.
Wait, that's
so-
such a goated take.
No, it's
Oh,
actually no. We're
no.
gonna have a lot of.
Legend.
We're about to have a lot of positions open here at Geeks Gamers, apparently. So, let's see.
When you
I
see what
look-
Black Adam does, like I'm so
see.
curious to see what ends up doing the box office.
I am.
I
Actually,
am
I'm very interested in
curious
that
about
one.
it.
I am too.
I
Well,
think
tell us the
because-
latest. So, tell us the latest, Ryan, and then we can talk about it real
Yeah.
quick.
So
So,
officially, this isn't even a fucking spoiler because they want it out there.
Right.
The Rock's been teasing it for 2 fucking weeks. Henry Cavill is in Black Adam. Now,
this is confirmed. This is confirmed. 100%.
confirmed. I've seen the fucking leaks.
Okay.
But it's something that it's a secret, but they want you to know because they're desperate to get people to fucking go to this thing.
Right.
Now, it's an end credit scene. It's in the post credits. She's not in the fucking movie in the
Oh,
movie.
boo.
But the reason is because they didn't film it till September, according
Yeah.
to reports. They didn't get it filmed till September because it took that long for The Rock to convince them to let Henry Cavill be Superman in this movie. And he even made a comment about he'd been fighting with old leadership of DC for 6 years to get this done, and it's finally done.
Wow.
Now, what does that mean? We also now know that there are open discussions for another Henry Cavill standalone Superman movie, effectively a Man of Steel 2, but who knows who's going to be involved in that. But also Henry Cavill potentially has done reshoots in LA at the same time Ezra Miller was doing reshoots for The Flash. Oh, by the way, Ben Affleck and Gal Gadot were also in LA at that time. Very curious how that happens, isn't it? So, but there's a lot of stuff going on. When it comes to Black Adam, though, I haven't seen anything with this movie that draws me in, that makes me excited about it in its promotion. I also don't hate it. I love the idea of Pierce Brosnan as Dr. Fate. Are you fucking kidding me? That's awesome.
Yeah.
But I don't know. And the early box office projections were bad, very bad, like 170 million total domestic for its run. That's what they were talking about with like a $60 million domestic opening. So I don't know right now, man. I look at there's theaters that are completely empty around me. The critics are mad on it, but I don't know what's.
Can I show Grace Randolph's deleted tweets? Did you see that, Ryan?
Yeah.
About
and then
Superman?
we can get it. We can get a discussion going about this because I am interested to talk.
She
about
tweeted this out, and then apparently they told her to not show. God, I wonder if it has too many spoilers.
It's fine. It basically just says.
Did you
from
see
what
it?
I recall, it says,
Okay,
"Hey, Black Adam's kind of fucking shit." Yeah, share it here.
There it is.
Okay.
I just downloaded it because I grabbed it before it was deleted. But yeah, she was just like, The Rock puts 200% into the wrong movie. Should have made Black Adam versus Superman. This starts very strong, but halfway through I lost interest. Just 5 seconds of Henry Cavill. But it looks incredible. For some reason, she was told to delete this, and she did. So I guess because of this part right here, 5 seconds of Henry Cavill.
Okay.
Yeah,
they can't technically they weren't technically allowed to put those in their fucking spoiler or non-spoiler reviews, right?
Right.
But it's this weird thing because The Rock has been teasing it for 2 weeks. Putting it right in front of your face that this is going on. DC wants people to know this is happening because they want people to come to the fucking theater, but they're not technically allowed to spoil it yet.
Yeah. Go ahead, Melanie. What are your thoughts on this?
I mean, I kind of have some mixed feelings on it. On one hand, seeing mainstream media hate it makes me want to see it more because it's like, well, there's a little bit of hope that I might actually like this if they don't. But then another part of me thinks whenever they do resort to the cameos and stuff from the more, beloved franchises, in this case being Superman and Henry Cavill's Superman, that makes me think, okay, were they afraid they couldn't stand on their own? And so they really had to put him in there to get more people to watch it, just similar to like what we saw with She-Hulk. They had all those cameos in it because, it was trash and that was the only thing that was going to get more people to watch. So I kind of have mixed feelings on it.
Yeah, I mean, I as a person that absolutely positively does not like Man of Steel or Batman vs Superman or the Justice. I mean, I like the Justice League more.
Oh,
but,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Fuck you. But I think Henry Cavill Superman, he's a perfect cast for this.
Oh yeah,
character.
Yes,
he's perfect.
yes,
He's
yes,
perfect,
yes.
and he should. The fact that The Rock is having to beg for Henry Cavill to be Superman is insane.
Yeah,
that's insane.
The reports that came out essentially said he'd been fighting with them for 6 years, but the old leadership at DC was more concerned about having Supergirl replace him, about doing their Black Superman projects, all these different things. They didn't want Henry Cavill to come back. So now at the last bit, I have no doubts that if The Rock had got his way from the beginning, this would have been he would have faced off with Superman in this movie. He would have been a big part of this movie.
Agreed.
But he ends up getting what he could get, which is bring Henry Cavill back at the end in a post-credit scene and see what they do from there. It's tough because it's not like the critics hate it. The critics are 50%. It's 50% on Rotten Tomatoes right now.
And when does it release?
Thursday.
Friday or Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday night. Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
I think 2 days from now. Okay.
Yeah. And it's kind of under the radar.
It is.
Yeah, I think it's kind of crazy because The Rock is one of the biggest stars in Hollywood.
Yep.
And if he can't draw people to this movie, that's a bad sign. I do think it's interesting because like what Ryan was saying, the little bit because I've been following because I've been wanting Henry Cavill back as Superman for a long time, but yeah, apparently The Rock was pulling all the weight that he had in Hollywood to basically be no, this needs to fucking happen. I mean, because he's been talking about this since somebody made fan art of him as Black Adam standing over Superman. He's let's fucking do this now, and it took till now to get that going. I think it's interesting.
Danny Garcia is his ex-wife, who is also Henry Cavill's manager.
Yes. Yep.
So.
Yep.
That-
And
it's
she's
just crazy.
she's his manager too, right?
Right.
I would argue, and tell me if I'm wrong, but off the top of my head, I would argue The Rock is, if he's not the biggest star in Hollywood, he's definitely top 3.
Yeah.
And it took The Rock to put his star power behind getting the most obvious choice on the planet to play Superman again.
And it didn't happen until leadership at DC changed after 6 years.
It's insanity. It's insanity.
The thing is with The Rock, like when you look at his movies, what of his movies have performed well? It's like a him franchise. Jumanji's really the only like big success, right?
Yeah.
Everything else, like he's been part of the Fast and Furious franchise. That was a thing before he got there, right? Like those movies had a momentum. I think he elevated them.
He 100% elevated. As a fan of that franchise, prior to him getting involved, definitely changed the game. But I know
think
your
the way
point.
they
I know
made those movies got different too, and
And another point you're making though is that we do perceive The Rock. It seems like we perceive him to be a bigger star from a box office standpoint than the numbers suggest. He's not Tom Cruise from that perspective. He's just not. And Tom Cruise is probably the last great true movie star.
What was the last big movie that The Rock was in?
Jumanji 2.
There was
is that a big movie
that came out.
He's always in these like generic disasters.
Yeah, but Jumanji:
like,
Welcome to the
films.
Jungle almost made $1 billion. Like
The first one, right?
No, the second.
Oh, the second one.
Yeah.
Okay.
The first one made like 1.2 or 1.3, right?
Yeah.
The first one was huge. Yeah.
I never saw the second
But
one.
again, that one, that can you say that was all The Rock? You can't. I mean, Jumanji is a name that really does have a ton of nostalgia, and then you add the star power of The Rock, because regardless if he doesn't have direct box office receipts, he is a megastar. He is a megastar.
So let me tell you that. So the fucking list of The Rock's worldwide box office shit, bunch of Fast and Furious movies, the 2 Jumanji movies that we mentioned,
Doom was terrible.
And then Moana, a Disney animated one, is his next one. A Disney animated voice actor. San Andreas made $456 million. That's the other standalone thing that he's done. That's tops right there. The Mummy Returns, where he played the Scorpion King. We can't count that because he fucking had a CGI appearance in that. Rampage made $427 million.
That was terrible.
Can I admit I loved Rampage? It was so
Did
bad,
you?
and I loved it. It was
I did
so
too.
bad.
It
It
was
was
so
good. It was
good.
so bad. It was good. It was almost like
Yeah.
Jay's videos. So bad, it's good. You know.
Now that
will
was a
say-
good one.
Yeah,
That was
you
a
like
good
that.
one. That
You
was a
like
good
that
one.
I
then
loved
other
it.
than that, it's
Giant
just like-
wolf. It was awesome.
And then it's G.I. Joe Retaliation made $375.
Oh, a good G.I. Joe movie? Because guess what? Since Snake Eyes, the live action G.I. Joe movies are masterpieces. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, Skyscraper made $300 million. Hercules made $240. Like, it's not like he's this consistent box office fucking bank on hit or somebody like that. He's just not by himself.
But who
Jumanji
is?
being the outlier. Jumanji being the outlier.
But the question is who is
And Hobbs
in
and
current times? Who?
I was going to say Hobbs and Shaw did really well.
Yeah,
that's a Fast and Furious movie.
Yeah, but it was
I
only him
enjoyed
and
that.
Statham.
I
I don't know.
Yeah,
But
I
I do get what Ryan's saying though. Yeah, like he doesn't really have anything on his own that stands on its own like that. So
What'd you say, Melanie?
I thought Hobbs and Shaw was a fun time.
I had a great time with Hobbs and Shaw.
I'm sure it is. I personally did check out of the Fast and Furious movies after Paul Walker died. I loved that franchise, but they listen. If they don't bring, I want to see Vin Diesel in space riding a dinosaur at this point. That's what I want. And if they don't do that, I'm going to be disappointed. That's pretty much where we're at with that franchise. But yeah,
I don't think we've had a big celeb. I mean, you could say Tom Cruise, but I don't know if we've had big celebrities other than just big movies. Like the superhero genre movies always do really well.
Even Robert Downey Jr. isn't a movie star to the point where his name is not just going to make a movie money.
That's what I'm saying. It's a Marvel name.
Sherlock Holmes movies.
But Sherlock Holmes is still a property that carries weight on its
It's a
own,
name.
and then you add Robert Downey Jr.'s name to it, and that's a nice recipe for success, just like Jumanji and Rock.
I just want to see the beer commercial. That's probably the best movie we're gonna see.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But like
Oh, yeah.
Tom Cruise doesn't even really like outside of Mission Impossible franchise. Like Tom Cruise movie, he made them so long ago, spread out over so much time. I don't know what they would be with inflation. They're probably way higher with inflation, but
Well, look,
like-
it's nice to have. Look, I'm a mega Tom Cruise fan, okay, and it's nice to have this view that Tom Cruise is this most indestructible being on the planet because of what happened with Top Gun Maverick.
Right.
Before Top Gun Maverick came out, the buzz wasn't there. Like we did a poll on Friday Night Tights, and I think 40% of people said they were looking forward to Top Gun Maverick. 40%.
Wow.
That means 60% of people were like, no. And a lot of that was just fuck Hollywood. You know,
Right.
like we're tired of Hollywood. I was very excited for Top Gun Maverick, but the buzz wasn't there. And it's not like it did in-game numbers opening weekend. Word of mouth and a lack of heroic stuff in Hollywood with traditional action movies is what really took that to the next level. And obviously Tom Cruise is an alien. All right. There's never going to be another person like Tom Cruise. Like he is not only is he the last great movie star, he's probably the definitive movie star of Hollywood, not of our lifetimes, of all time. Like he's just it. The man he's a psychopath. And I say that in the best way possible, but he's an alien. And it's crazy how this man, wherever he's at this age, he's still doing almost all of his own
I
stunts.
think like Harrison Ford could be lumped up in that as well.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
but
but
yeah,
he's
but-
still-
but you're-
movies, yeah.
And now he's going to be in the Marvel universe.
I was gonna say Keanu Reeves too, but I mean he's only. I mean, you know, he's been doing John Wick, but I mean that's his own franchise. He did that by himself. You know.
Yeah, I
Not
don't
really
think
any other
either of
star
those guys
power
are
in that.
still on the level of Tom Cruise, though.
Right.
We have here
Melody's
we have the biggest
commercial.
star power.
Can you play it though? Like the music?
Just
though?
remember, this is 10
Well,
years.
hang on. All right, don't play it yet. Hang on, because look at this. Look at what Beardo's doing in the chat. Hang on, Beardo. This is the type of person BVS fans are. Fear the Beardo is diverting the topic from Melanie's beer commercial to BVS. I like how this got J Rock's telling on Beardo, tagging me. D-Day Cobra, he's doing it. All right, let's go, Melanie. Let's go.
This was filmed 11 years ago, aired 10 years ago. So.
The music though, Ryan.
I
did you
will
hear it?
probably mute it a little
Yeah, that's
bit.
fine.
So, yeah, that's
'Cause there's
probably what
no,
we'll do.
there's no
It's not like it's gonna be like
real
last year.
dialogue anyway.
Yeah, or we just talk over it.
and
it's-
I'm not till the end, so.
So it's a
Okay.
gamer
Three
beer
I remember this
controller.
commercial.
Okay.
Really?
Is that
this
Charlie
commercial.
Hunnam? Is that Charlie Hunnam from Sons of Anarchy?
No.
Rookie.
I do remember this commercial. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh,
hold
the
up,
pro's
hold
coming.
up.
The pro's coming.
Oh no, who'd they lose to?
There she is.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Hey, she holds the beer like a pro too, and you keep going. It's like, look at that, look at that. She got the 1
that's
point holding the
awesome.
beer.
Was your mom like, oh my gosh, don't drink any?
She went, well, it's funny because like nobody on set actually drunk any, I don't think, and there was like iced tea in there. So I don't think legally they could have had us. I don't know what the whole how all that was, but I think they did put iced tea in them because, yeah.
That's
You gotta have them
awesome.
full, but you can't have beer in them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Hell yeah.
Look
that's
at
awesome
that.
right there.
Wow.
Yeah.
That
Chat
was
going
that was
crazy. That's
like
cool.
one of my first like big breaks, and yeah,
Nice.
so that was
Hell
Thank
yeah,
you
that's
to
cool.
Dion Lamar Harvey for uploading that. We appreciate you.
Yeah.
that'd be lost forever.
Four
and,
subs.
and Melly, I don't know how much longer you got with us, but I did, and you can stay as long as you want.
Yeah, yeah.
I definitely want you to plug your channel, so tell them about Melanie Mac Go Boom and whatever else you want.
So yeah, my newer channel, it's less than a year old, Melanie Mac Go Boom. I started that so I could be a lot more outspoken about my opinions. Started fresh new channel for that because so much of what I did in the past was involved with a lot of corporations and stuff, as you see there, me being in a commercial, and so I had to for a while there keep a lot of my opinions to myself, and I wasn't able to just really be a lot more unfiltered like I am now. And so the big thing for me, and two, I was with the GameStop TV for 4 years. And then once they laid everybody off with that, I was like, hey, GameStop TV got a lot of pushback, got a lot of calls to corporate because of me, because of my opinions on the internet, not, going along with the approved narrative all the time and stuff. So once that was done, I was like, now I'm really going unfiltered. Now I really can share my opinions out there and not have to worry about any corporation or anything being hurt from my own words. It's all me. So yeah, it's been like the most fun thing I've done in the past 13 years. So I'm enjoying it.
Heck yeah. I'm glad to see it happen. And yeah, it's a good channel, so I hope everybody goes and checks it out.
Thank you.
Now, you want to hang with us a little bit longer, or
Yeah, I'm
okay.
good.
All
Yeah.
right, cool. Yep. I just wanted to make sure because I don't want anybody to feel obligated because we're going to run a little bit longer than normal. Ryan's going to have to read super chats even though he's sick. I don't care. Fuck Ryan.
I just want to point out real quick. I did look up what Robert Downey Jr.'s last movie was. His last movie was Dr. Dolittle, and
what did it do? Like 200?
Yeah. So the budget for it was 175 mil, and worldwide it did 250.
Oof!
Imagine spending $175 million on a Dr. Dolittle movie.
That's bad.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, and that's the thing, man. I mean, like, you think Robert Downey Jr., you think of his Tony Stark, his Iron Man, which is probably the greatest single casting in the history of superheroes outside of Christopher Reeve, who's the GOAT Superman. Don't care what Epic Mike has to say, or Fear the Beardo.
I love
doesn't really
Christopher
matter,
Reeve's
so.
Superman. I just don't like that they keep using his theme and everything.
It's the greatest theme
Well,
ever made.
look forward to the end of Black Adam where they use his theme.
You know that guy that Melanie showed us from G4? He is getting. I mean, even Matthew Marsden chimed in the comment. He's being destroyed right now.
I love this community so much, and that is like the best thing that came out of me, like starting my new channel and stuff, or being more outspoken and all that, was just running into you guys, running into the community in general, because it's so refreshing and it makes me feel like, okay, I'm not insane here, because you know, my peers in the gaming industry and all that, you know, they're all a part of that woke hive mind, or at least have to appear to be that way. And so I think when you're constantly around that, you get kind of gaslit into thinking, what's wrong with me for thinking all of this? And when people call you a bigot or this, that, and the other over your opinions on stuff, it's just like you start to doubt yourself a little bit when that's what all you're seeing is everyone calling you a terrible person. And so it's like, wow, this community has been really great. And it's just been nice to see that, you know, I don't feel so alone now. And it's been great.
Appreciate that. And I know everybody appreciates hearing that. That's awesome to hear. And, you know, it's 100% accurate, because you know, you could look at people with like a lot of subs, a lot of views, and you're like, oh, these people haven't made it. And it's like, that's what I used to think too before I had a YouTube channel. And it's like, you have so many insecurities with this, and seeing all the support you guys give, it really is awesome. It really is. And then you got people like Dominic, who's just shaming me right now. Jeremy, no more excuses. Gifted memberships win. Yeah, this is the only Geeks and Gamers channel that still does not have gifted memberships. At this point in time, we have a channel that has 330,000 less subscribers, but it has more members because that one has gifted memberships.
Wow.
I have no idea. But thank you, Dominic. Dominic has gifted so many freaking memberships on Geeks Gamers Play.
Crazy.
It's unbelievable. He even dropped some on Sports Wars. Jay's like, where do you want him to go next, Jay?
I'm glad he's helping out the family.
You want him on park hopping, don't you?
Go to park hopping.
Damn it, Jay! Another alley-oop for Jay.
I knew I blew it. I knew it.
Yeah, where do you want him to go, Jay? He can go wherever he likes. Well, I'm not going to tell him what to do.
Like,
Don't give me softballs, man.
Jay knew it was a trap, because if he said my channel, then Jeremy was going to roast him.
Yeah.
So.
He's like, you never plug park hopping.
Look what Dominic said. Dominic said, I don't like theme parks. Sorry, Jay.
That's a good man, Dominic.
That's pretty. I love the honesty.
Oh, that was great right there. And
That's
we got where is it at? I know, Geeks. I know it's terrible. I don't understand it. Let me see. All right, Bashi Washi for $100, who's also constantly gifting memberships over on Friday Night Tights. Thank you. Really do appreciate you. All right, so all hail Ryan Frack Death Note. Don't watch it. If you want to watch something, do Berserk 1997, FMA Brotherhood. That's Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Yeah, so so he has it right there. Geese, and a good list of good anime goes on. This is my super chat to make you not watch that trash anime. You are welcome.
Oh no! So, just to be clear, he gave $100. He gave me the out on Death Note, and then he said, "If you want to watch anime, do this." Just suggesting. That's a Chad right there.
That is a
Bashy.
pretty Chad. That's a
Thank
pretty
you for
Chad,
saving
pretty
me.
Chad.
I appreciate it.
Well,
So
I
here's
can.
the thing.
Yeah, I agree with them.
I will say this:
Brotherhood is really good.
as an anime normie, Death Note is kind of like what hardcore anime fans, it drives them crazy because people like me that don't know much about anime, you know, we're like, oh, Death Note, because it's a normie anime. That's how it is now. It's almost like how Star Wars, it became a normie nerd movie. You know what I mean? Because it just became so big and so pop culture relevant. So a lot of hardcore anime fans view Attack on Titan the same way. They view that as a normie anime and Death Note. So I understand where he's coming from, and I'm very aware of that.
Right.
BTS reserve member, can you add something to that equation? You're Asian, you should know.
Yeah, I mean, Code Geass is really good. FMA Brotherhood is also really, really good. But yeah, to crap on Death Note is almost like sacrilegious. It's so good. It's popular for a reason. Like these shows and movies that are popular, they're popular for a reason, not because it's just normies. It's just like normie, I don't know, just like mindless stuff, entertainment that you can watch, but they're really good. And the reason why Attack on Titan is like it blew up out of the water, where manga sales outbeat all of the top 3 major big 3 mangas, it's because it was just so good. Like Isayama came out of nowhere and wrote this incredible story, and it became popular because it was so good. And so sometimes you just got to believe the hype, and it's okay to believe the hype. Yeah.
There you go. You got your response right there. Manga's good. The anime is trash.
Anime is pretty good, but I don't really read manga, so I don't really have an opinion there. I'm an anime only person.
You bring dishonor to your family.
Nova, get in here. Where you at? I need your opinion on all this.
I like color. So manga is all black and white, and I like color, man. So.
No, I know you're working on the super chats, Kristen. So I know you're not going to pay attention to most of this conversation. So, but have you read the manga for? I know you. What manga were you reading last time? You were telling me something about anime. What were you reading?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean,
well, you read the anime. I think it was Attack on Titans. You were talking about because we were talking about me not seeing the animated version yet. Am I correct on that?
I think so. The only manga I read is Dragon Ball Super just to get caught up, but
okay.
Yeah.
I can't keep Dragon Ball Z is so overwhelming to try to understand. Like there's just so much. I didn't even know that it was like, to me it was Dragon Ball Z was what it was, but then it was like, wait, they took the Z off of it, and then there's it's Dragon Ball. And Z is just like it's almost like a package on a F-150 or a Z-71, you know, like XLT. The chick, I know Krista has no idea what I'm talking about there. But, yeah, but you guys know. Dominic is wanting everybody to go follow Drunk 3PO, by the way.
Yeah.
He's almost 70,000. Yeah.
Yeah, almost.
He's just right around the corner.
Wait, what did he say? I wanted to read it.
Huh?
What did he say?
He didn't say anything.
Said subscribe to Jay. Not
says
park
Jay's
hopping.
cool. Park hopping is never mine, and it's hard to communicate such things. Just that the theme parks are. I got news for you.
Yeah, so basically, this is his view of the theme park channel right here. If I can find it, where are all my clips at? Right here.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I don't care how many times we play that clip, it never gets old.
That's the first time I'm seeing that. It's so funny.
It's what?
Yeah.
How is it the first time you've seen that?
Wait, that's the first time I've seen that.
Where? What? It's you.
That's
How?
so funny.
He lives on the other side of the fucking world, Jeremy. You can't expect him to keep up with everything.
Yeah, we don't do that stuff over there.
Boring.
God. All right, I'm trying to pull up the locals chat. Krista is informing me we have some locals. I see you guys.
I need to bounce. So.
Why?
because I don't feel good.
Why?
I need to go get
Bubbly?
some sleep. Yeah. No, I've actually been
You could
sick
have
all
said
day. So.
anything else. You could have said anything
Literally.
else. You could have been like, I just got a couple things to take care of, but it's awesome being with you guys. No, I fucking my tummy's a little upset.
No, I've been sick all day. Actually,
Learn how
this
to
is my third
internet,
fucking
bro.
live stream. This is my third live stream today.
Everybody getting
Oh
sick.
wow.
Yeah,
It's nice of you
yeah.
to commit to a live stream directly before this.
Yeah, I know, right? Directly before this, I'm like, I gotta go. Yeah. So yeah. Anyways, I appreciate you guys having me. It's always good. Thank you for all the support for Epicverse.
Epicverse.
We're
Yes.
freaking excited. I'm looking forward.
Yeah.
I'm hyped for Orlando. Maybe. I'm kind of. I want to meet you guys, but I also don't. Mostly Jeremy.
We're gonna make cookies together.
I made a lot. Listen, I made a lot of promises to inflict violence on a couple certain people, mostly Jay Hailstorm. And now I have to actually like follow through with that. So
Listen, I'm not
forward
making
to
this
it,
up,
too.
okay? Josiah was barefoot running around Orlando looking for an alligator to wrestle. That is not a lie.
That's so
Yeah, that
true.
sounds about
That is
right.
very true.
We were
Here's
in
the
the
thing.
car. It was me,
Josiah-
Jeff, and Josiah. And he was like,
Yeah.
"Where's? Look out for the alligators, guys. Let me know if you spot
And he was
one."
barefoot.
yeah,
Mhm, the
Josiah
whole
is
time.
not
The whole
indicative
Josiah
of
does
what
not
people.
wear shoes.
Yeah.
He's
Why do
probably
you
not
ask
wearing
me?
shoes now.
Right by my house,
Show us your
man.
feet, Josiah.
Show us your feet.
Socks or no?
I'll take
do
you
not
to
have socks.
alligators. I
do not have
film them all the
socks.
time for the my other
Who has
channel.
socks around their house though? Like
I am barefoot.
Yeah.
That is
No,
and there
listen,
are no
just-
alligators. There are no
Josiah's not
alligators. I don't
indicative
believe
of
they
how
exist.
Josiah
people
was barefoot
in
when he met
Michigan
Gina
are.
Carano. Like he does not wear shoes.
I was yelling at him and put on socks. I cleaned the house too. I
I
was
didn't
like,
even have
"Gina's
any
coming."
socks. I didn't
I was
bring
like-
any socks.
Then put on my socks.
Who
They
wears
have
socks
I'm
in
not
the
gonna fit in your socks.
Imagine going
Maybe
somewhere
like
for a
I need one sock for every toe.
Stop. Stop. Imagine going somewhere for a week and not bringing socks.
I was like,
brought
it's,
one
it's
pair of
Florida.
shoes
It's gonna
and
be
they were
hot as hell
flip-flops.
down there. Why do I need socks? I have my flip flops. What more do
Yeah.
I need?
That was it. He brought one pair of shoes and they were flip flops. That's all he brought.
It's like it's gonna be basically summer here in Michigan down there.
All
Why?
right,
Why do I
He took
need?
Mike,
them off,
Mike's
like,
ready to
every
die.
chance he
Go,
could get.
all
Well,
right, Mike's
I just
ready
want
to
to say,
die.
like, Josiah is not indicative of how people in Michigan are. Okay,
Mike, that is not true. You are barefoot all the time. As well.
no, I'm not anymore. I did for almost an entire year. I just went barefoot. I got it out of my system. I'm good now. But it's mostly the wrestling alligators thing. It's a weird. I don't understand where this comes from. Listen, I don't want to go in the fucking ocean. There's sharks in there. Like they bite people.
I was
you
the
know?
guy that went out in the woods when the neighbor said that there's a bear out there, and I tried to find it. So
Yeah, 100%. Somebody will be like, "Oh my god, there's some dangerous animal out there killing people." So I was like, "I'm gonna go wrestle it. I'm gonna go lock my door, and I'm gonna stay alive, and it's a good time." You know?
I promise we will record it if Josiah fights a bear or a gator. in
You better
Orlando.
record it.
So, yeah, I will.
It might
I
be the
will.
last time I do anything.
I will
so-
clickbait the hell out of you.
They'll do it in
All
my
right.
socks.
Mike, tell them about your Twitch and get the hell out of here.
Yeah. I have a Twitch, the_epic_Mike. We're already at 1,100 followers on there. It's crazy. You guys are awesome. And then you can catch me this Thursday on Weebs and Waifus. You can also catch me every Monday on the Geeks and Gamers tabletop channel. Secrets of the Frost Maiden. A certain somebody, an evil person, terrible person named Fed Rudai told me I needed to plug the channel more because Jeremy doesn't do it enough. So
Gave it a shout out to Star tonight.
I know I threw Jeremy under the bus, threw Rudai under the bus, and now I'm taking off. Thank you guys.
Take it easy, bro. All right, man.
Bye.
Have a good one. And for everybody that's watching, we did tweet out the Epicverse teaser. Epicverse Studios has that on their Twitter account. So if you guys don't mind, please go retweet that and get some traction on it. It's out there. It's all over the place. So let's show some support. All right, Ryan, you ready to do this?
Yeah.
He looks so happy. He's so happy.
Pimp Daddy Propane for $10. The writers of She-Hulk are so dumb they use charcoal instead of pure and clean propane. I tell you what, god dang it. Yep, someone should kick their asses. Thank you, Pimp Daddy Propane.
I do have on Rumble. We have this is from earlier. Coleman Sweeney for $20. Rumble rant. Epicverse and Ripaverse. All conspiracies designed to keep Jeremy winning on Mario Kart. Hey, Whatever it takes, right? But look, Dan Vask won the most championships last week. I'll give him credit, but I still won the most races and I still had the most overall points. So he can go to hell. Fuck Dan Vask.
Mike isn't good. So no, Mike isn't good. He's not competition. So Epic Verse isn't
Mike's
pulling.
garbage.
I noticed Crash Team Racing in your background. So what's your opinion on Crash Team Racing versus Mario Kart?
Okay, versus Mario Kart, it's Mario Kart's the king. Now, if you're talking about specifically Mario Kart 64, which is kind of the best comparison, I will take Crash Team Racing over 64.
Okay.
Mario Kart 64 is my least favorite Mario Kart. My favorite Mario Kart is Double Dash. That's my favorite game ever, basically, is Mario Kart Double Dash, because I think it's the phenomenal. It's the mechanically, competitively, Mario Kart Double Dash is the best one. Mario Kart games have become more dumbed down and more normie friendly since Double Dash with the items. You can have idiots like Stephanie. My Nerdy Home actually won a race last week. That's
No. I want two. I want two races.
Insane. It's so insane. Stephanie would never beat me at Mario Kart Double Dash. It would never happen. It would never, because she's objectively terrible at the game, but she got a fucking bullet and the lightning hit at the right time, and that just doesn't happen. But anyway, yes, Crash Team Racing though, head to head versus Mario Kart 64, I'll take Crash Team Racing.
All right, I like it because
So,
Crash Team Racing is my favorite kart racer.
Yes, Crash Team Racing is awesome. And
I did love the 64 battle. I love the 64 battle mode.
Well, see, I like the battle mode on the Super Nintendo more. But like, there has been kart racing is the most copied franchise there is. There's something called Racing with Ryan that came out on the Switch. There's
it's with that little kid. It's like that little kid that's on Nickelodeon, that little annoying fuck. His parents are so stupid. His name's Ryan something. But
Ryan
he's like
Kimmel?
a 6-year-old.
But like there's the only true good kart racing games. There's been Mario Kart, obviously, which is a standard. There's been Crash Team Racing, which is pretty much the universally recognized as the only real competitor to Mario Kart. But you had the Sonic racing games, the Transformed, that was really good, and Mod Nation Racing, which I think is the most underrated kart racing game. That was basically like Little Big Planet style racing where you could build your own tracks. That was on the PS3. That was such a good one. Diddy Kong Racing, and that outside of that, the rest of them are crap.
Well, did you play Jack X Combat Racing?
I did not.
Okay, I actually liked that, but I mean, Naughty Dog did that, so I mean, especially back in the day, they were really good with the kart racing stuff. But I mean, it doesn't. I was also a really big Jack and Daxter fan in general, so that's one reason why I really did like it. But I do think that the kart racing was enjoyable in that game.
Yeah, kart racers are cool, man. I love the whole concept of it, and Super Mario Kart, like. I'm old, so I was around when Super Mario Kart came out for the Super Nintendo, and so I remember me and my cousin played that game, and usually we were playing football or basketball, when it was summertime. When Mario Kart came out, we were like, the whole summer passed. We're like, what the fuck have we done? We're like, we've been playing Mario Kart the whole summer because it was so addicting, and I've always been addicted to kart racers since that. So
nice.
Yep. We got to get you on for some Mario Kart one of these weeks.
Oh yeah, I mean,
have it.
I'm
You have
terrible
8
at Mario Kart. I think I do have it.
Stephanie plays it. Anybody can play.
Mario Kart makes me rage so much. Like I love me some Crash Team Racing, but I still enjoy playing Mario Kart. But I'm so bad at it.
Yeah.
You know what? I made Beardo crumble like a child, so I did
really
pretty
good.
well this past Sunday.
That was really good. All right, go ahead, Ryan.
All right, Chris Torby for $14.99. I'm looking forward to season 2 of Rings of Power, where Nori Lightfoot will become mayor of Chicago, leading to a surge in black-on-black Harfoot on crime on the south side of Hobbiton. Thank you, Chris Torby. You never know. Slade Lawton for 20. G4 might be the worst run organization I've seen outside of when Harold Ballard owned the Toronto Maple Leafs. Also, Melanie, I would rather be French officer facing George Washington in the 7 Years' War than eat pineapple pizza.
Okay.
Are you an advocate of pineapple pizza?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, I remember her saying that on Friday Night Tights. I would have never invited her here if I would have.
That's a goated take.
Disgusting.
Yes, thank you, Alex. Thank you, Alex.
Now,
Appreciate
Melanie's
that, buddy.
100% correct there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So good.
You're basically fucking Hawaiian. You don't fucking count.
I'm not dark enough.
What? What do you think,
closer-
Steph?
well,
It's
She's-
disgusting.
Krista?
Disgusting.
I was coughing, sorry.
Disgusting.
I don't like it. I'm Italian.
Oh.
If I like
All
that,
right,
that's
but-
basically a crime.
Well, you do have BTS on your side, Melanie, and you have Gary, so or it's really all you need. You got
I mean,
Nerdrotic, so
I had pineapple pizza actually fairly recently because Gary had me try some, and it's like it wasn't the worst thing in the world, but it's like there's no way I would fucking eat that
when you
I
have
could just have a
pepperoni.
regular pepperoni pizza.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way.
Yeah.
In hell.
Gross.
Yes, yes.
It just doesn't make any sense. So
Flash 80 for $20 on Locals says, looking forward to seeing everyone next Sunday. It is going to be awesome.
and
And
it's getting
again,
so fucking close, dude.
it really is. It really is. And we're gonna do everything we can to make sure everybody has a great time. I'm so excited. Jay Schwalbach for $24.70 on Locals. Why does Dan Snyder call himself George on your show? Good grift. What?
I think he's saying that. I think he's saying that Dan
George?
Snyder looks
Yeah,
like
it looks like
George, and he
George.
kind of does. Yeah. So Dan Snyder, the owner of the Washington Commanders, formerly known as the Washington Football Team, formerly known as the Washington Redskins.
Oh, fuck, that's
Hey,
funny.
shit.
Not Dan
So-
Schneider, just so you guys understand. Dan Snyder, owner of the Washington Football Commanders.
There you go.
Oh
You've been-
no!
I was thinking about that when they held up the ringer, because that's what I thought of too.
That is amazing.
You saw
Wow.
Funny
Special-
movie. Oh my
Special
god.
Olympics.
So this is Dan Snyder. So
Yeah.
yeah, he does look a lot like George.
Yeah, he
So,
does. Yeah, he
Good
does.
call, Jay
Holy shit.
Schwalbach. As
That's
soon as
pretty
he
good.
said that, I knew exactly the picture he was talking about.
Yeah, that's pretty damn funny right there. Dominic for 50. So Fortnite tonight, right? Featuring the one and only Melanie Mac. Oh, I don't want to play Fortnite tonight, but I might. How many gifted memberships you gonna drop over there, buddy? I'm just kidding. Did you play Fortnite, Melanie?
I got so burned out of Fortnite. I used to play it a decent amount, like whenever, because I used to be signed with Facebook Gaming, and I would stream over there, and that was like one of the only games that would get any traction on Facebook Gaming, and so I played that a whole lot and got very burnt out. So
Yeah. Have you played it since they added no build to it? 'Cause
no,
that's the
I
game
think I
changer.
would like it a lot better that way though, because I do not enjoy the building element of Fortnite at all. So
Yeah, if we didn't have anybody here at Geeks and Gamers that ever said anything about Fortnite to me ever, like it. I'm kidding. Jay was always so. Jay, I would have roasted the hell out of Jay for playing Fortnite for so long. I was like,
I know you come in my chat and like you're such a sissy or whatever you say.
SDJ unlocked.
yes, but then no build came out, and yeah, I've been pretty obsessed with it with no build because I hate the building. I hate it, and I think it's terrible. But the no
Yep.
build aspect is
okay.
it's really, really good, and we play it all the freaking time. So, I might. It depends on like this. Problem is I can't really justify that because if I don't get all these super chats, I gotta do a square up tomorrow. But if I go over there live, that's gonna, you know what I mean?
You got to do
Kinda
a
disrespectful.
Yeah,
So-
true. You got to do a fucking square up anyway.
Yeah. So
All right, next one. CJ for $10. Hail Geeks and Gamers. Hail Melanie. Everyone on this panel puts up better content than G4, despite not having the backing of Comcast. Keep up the great work. Well, it's a very low bar, but we appreciate it. CJ. The Country Scholar, not the Hollywood one, for $20. The only places I see true diversity anymore are here in FNT. This stream is more inclusive than any SJW infested entertainment. We here are all happy to be offended and argue and will gladly come back next week for more.
Yeah, I mean, it's because we're not looking to be diverse. Ryan wouldn't be here if I was looking to be diverse. Ryan would be like, fuck this place. But it just happens
Yeah,
at
like
a
me and
natural...
Jeremy just ran into each other like at some Tiki Torch convention, and like we just hit it off. We were buddies.
Wow.
Jeremy
Yeah.
specifically hired me for my diversity.
That is true. That is true. I look, I hired Jay for his looks, not for his diversity. So I hired Ryan for his racism. I brought BTS in because, I mean, who wouldn't have a BTS member on their panel?
Look at Josiah's stupid fucking.
I know, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. What's wrong with this man?
It'd be really nice. It'd be really nice if we had a video that we had recorded, like, I don't know, say fucking 6 months ago, that everyone would understand the Dolly joke when it comes to Josiah. It's weird that those aren't fucking edited yet.
I'll do it tomorrow.
There you go. See, all you had to do is yell
I'll
at
do it
Steph.
tomorrow. I'll do it
Dominic, yes, I
Hey,
will.
it's her job.
I will do the square up. I will do the square up. Okay.
Dolly video does need to go up. I will. I'll make it tomorrow. I'll make it tomorrow.
Yeah, I fucking stayed up till like 4 o'clock in the morning recording these dumbass things with Ivan. I ate 4-day-old Taco Bell, which I probably would have done anyway, to be honest. But I ate it for content. Nobody's fucking seen it.
You're mad about eating 4-day-old Taco Bell and not the Mexican candy. That's what brought up the whole Dolly conversation.
That is true. That is true.
Wait, isn't Dolly like his goat that died or that he killed by accident?
Yeah.
Welcome to the conversation, Jay.
I just wanted to make sure we're thinking of the same thing.
Crazy Tiger Person, I don't know. We might get to it. We'll see. You know, we do that enough on Friday Night Tights. You know, we're going to do it again this Friday. So that's what we do. That is what we do.
Yeah. So why don't we just wrap it up with this, the Rings of Power debate. So one of the interesting things that came out of Rings of Power finale was a lot of people experienced the same exact glitch with their Amazon Prime Video when they were watching their smart TVs or wherever. And the first place I saw people talking about it was here on Twitter with Quarter Black Garrett. Amazon is attempting to double Rings of Power reviews. Reports from Shad Brooks' stream is confirming Prime Video added a pop-up ad that forces the viewer to leave the show, requiring viewers to re-click the show, possibly doubling the view count per viewer. Let me know if you experienced this. Nearly every fucking person in this comment section that actually watched it, the same exact thing happened to them. This says can't double the views if I never view. But so many people experienced the same thing. I experienced this when I watched it. I thought it was just a glitch. But as soon as people started talking about it, people started noticing it. Eric Kane over at Forbes, who I got into a little beef with Eric Kane over Last of Us Part 2 years and years ago.
Yep.
But with that being said, Eric Kane has been calling out a lot of the bullshit that Amazon's done with Rings of Power, and he experienced the same exact thing. He did a YouTube video where he laid out exactly his experience. So that's bringing into question, how desperate is Amazon? Because it's clearly intentional at this point. Oh, it just so happens to be a glitch in the finale around the same time where everybody is forced to exit the video and re-click the video. The same people who told you 25 million people sampled this in the first 24 hours. The numbers say that's kind of fucking bullshit. The same people who then claimed when their thing was getting terrible reviews, oh, by the way, 100 million people globally have watched this. Would it really be a surprise if these people intentionally manipulated their own site, like they did to not allow reviews for 7 days, in order to make it look like more people were watching this than actually were? I don't think it's that much of a stretch.
No, it's not. And I mean, look, you know who doesn't have to do that? House of the Dragon. And I'm not even watching the fucking show, but you know why they don't have to do it? Because they're making a good product. Why is it so complicated for these people to realize if you make a good product, people will watch it? They just will. Like, you have the Lord of the Rings name behind it. You don't need a lot of marketing. Clearly, you need some marketing. But, like, there were a lot of people that were really reluctant for House of the Dragon because of Game of Thrones Season 8. Rightfully so. I'm one of them. It's crushing it. And why is it crushing it? Because it's good. When you are making a good product, that's all you have to do. Stranger Things Season 4. Look how much that blew up. Look at Cobra Kai. Look at Better Call Saul. All of these things had one thing in common. They were good. Rings of Power is not good. And when it's not good and you put $1 billion behind it, you have to have these cheap tricks. And it's going to be interesting to see how this all plays out because they've got a lot riding on this. I know it's easy for people to dismiss things like, oh, well, Amazon's they're the richest company in the world. It's no problem. That's not how business works. They need to make a profit off this. It's not like it's going to collapse the business, but this is a business decision. You don't put $1 billion into something without the strong confidence to make a lot of profit off of it. And they're not going to make a lot of profit off of it at this point in time, based on how it's going. So
yeah, and I think that when it comes to Amazon as a company, $1 billion, even though that's a massive loss for them, you know, it's not going to destroy Amazon as a company, but it may very well destroy what they want to do, like going forward. Because a lot of people from internally in Amazon said, if this is a failure, if we take this IP, one of the most rich and storied things that exists in history, Lord of the Rings, and we put all this money behind it, and we can't make it a success, then what the fuck is the purpose of Amazon Studios? Then we'll just cut our losses. We'll say, hey, we're not going to make original content. We'll continue to do what we were doing before, buying rights to different things, still having a streaming platform, but we're done in the original content business. And a guy like Jeff Bezos, I could see him cutting and running if that was the case. So it's a big failure for them.
Well, I mean, it's like, where's the next Star Wars movie at? After Rise of Skywalker lost 50% of its audience from The Force Awakens. It lost 50%. And all these weirdos is like, oh, it made $1 billion. It's a massive success. And we're like, no, it should have made in-game numbers. It should have made $2.5–3 billion based on what The Force Awakens did. And it didn't. And what did that do? Did that hurt Disney? Did Disney go out of business? No. But it hurt the path that they were trying to take with Lucasfilm. So that's what we mean by it's going to hurt. No, it's not going to crash these billion-dollar companies overnight. That's never going to happen off of one failure. But it can change the path of what they're doing. And I think that this has. So I guess we will see. All right. Go for it, Ryan.
Spider Claw for 10. I'm always quick to say...
Spider Claw for 10. I love it. Sorry. Even in that video, I'm wearing. Even in that video, I'm wearing the
word during that whole thing. But then he just laughed.
I'm wearing that G&G hoodie. Faithful
Spider
to the cause.
Claw for
Sorry.
10. I'm always quick to say One Piece, but it's a lot for new people. So many episodes. I started with Dragon Ball. My nephew got me on OP. But for original or for One Piece, but for starters, I go with Demon Slayer. Oh, Kongman, go boom. Kongman went gone. I don't know.
He did go boom. He sent a message in our group chat. My internet is cut off.
There you go. Cody's Outdoor Vids for 2. 211 subs and 390 videos. Am I doing good? That's all about perspective. What do you make videos about being outdoors? I have to check out Cody's outdoor videos.
Yeah, and I know Cody's Outdoors was upset I missed a super chat last week, so I do apologize for that. We try to get to as many as we can. The conversation is obviously crucial. You don't want to, interrupt the flow, but I appreciate each and every super chat that's sent, and I appreciate each and every comment, every like, the lurkers. You all matter, and you all mean something to this crazy world that we have created here. And I mean, even like Rumble still has 400 people watching, which is crazy. Yeah. I remember when it's amazing. I remember when I would go crazy over 400 people watching me just on one platform, and now it's like it's just insane, man. So greatly do appreciate each and every one of you, except for Jay. I don't appreciate him.
Wow.
You almost coughed through that one. You almost coughed through that one.
Eat more butter.
There you go.
Smooth it out, Jay. Smooth it out.
There you go.
It's like all melted now.
Drink it then.
Now, big shout out to people over on Odyssey as well.
Nice
Null White with a $5 streaming star.
Yes,
JM
Midnight Talker. Yes, Viper Chief. I see all of your comments. I see all. I try to
all you
read
do is
as much as I
roast me,
can.
Viper Chief. That's all your
Viper
comments.
Chief roast everybody.
No, he was
I'm gonna
simping
watch
for,
him
he was
roast
he was
other
simping for Melanie earlier too. So it went between simping for women and roasting us. So JM the Elite Fan, Melanie Mac on TNME, freaking sweet. When are we gonna hear her on Mario Kart Sunday? Is what we talked about that.
Might happen.
Yeah.
Also, since Western entertainment's such fucking trash, check out Weebs and Waifus for all your anime recommendations. Can confirm JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is well worth it. There you go. And then for another 5 says, whether Matt Walsh is joking or not, I argue the satanic panic of the 80s and 90s with Harry Potter, Pokemon video games is a precursor to modern cancel culture. It showed politicians they can manipulate people to oppose something based on superficial or dumbass reasons. I agree. Like when you do look at video game censorship and when you look at like things like that, people that things were freaking out in the late 90s, early 2000s, it has switched in a way to a different type of cancel culture. I remember people freaking out about Pokemon and Harry Potter. I thought it was the dumbest, stupidest fucking thing I could imagine, that you have these 40-year-old women that are like, it's called pocket monsters. They're demons. They're trying to take you. It's like, you're a fucking freak. It's a card game. It's a Game Boy. Shut the fuck up.
They did the same thing with the Beatles, you know?
True.
Elvis
My
swinging his
thing with
hips.
that is if people do think it's demonic or whatever, then they hey, if they feel bad for watching it, then hey, that's fine. If they don't want to watch it, but to like go off on it like an absolute, this is demonic. It's just a bit much.
Camo Jack for 5. If Adam Seidler can keep up with tweets like these, I'm kind of don't mind him continuing his mental breakdown, twisted as it may sound. That's true. Moo Butt for 2. Man Prees? What the fuck?
Huh?
Man Prees.
You know,
What
so
the
funny.
fuck?
So
Everybody's
that super
accusing
chat,
me of man prees. Everybody's
that-
accusing me of man prees.
that super chat came in when we were talking about Jay's monkey butt powder, and I was dying on the inside. Thanks, Moo Butt.
I get so
all
the
you need right here, everyone.
the Mario Kart video. I guess people said I was wearing man prees. I'm wearing basketball pants.
Oh,
that's
that's
what I'm
right.
box.
You were.
Fill my P.O. box with this
pants.
stuff. It's not cheap.
Because I've been playing a lot of basketball because we're going to be playing basketball in Orlando. So I'm wearing basketball.
They look like
pants.
man prees.
So no, they're just
They do.
they're just pulled up. When I sit down, they pull up.
But they look like capris.
So well, I understand that.
I
Just like
noticed
these
that when I was
weirdos,
making the
just like these
video.
weirdos where they don't understand what slides are, and they say I'm wearing sandals. No, these are slides. They're not sandals. They're slides. Like everybody knows that there's a slide. I'm not wearing Velcro fucking sandals. Okay, I'm
I
wearing
actually
slides.
zoomed in
I will
purposefully
say-
so people would see your leg.
I'll be honest. I call pretty much everything sandals, but I define like the type of sandal. So like, if you were to tell me to specify that sandal, it's a slide sandal, or like it's a
Okay.
thong sandal, or like whatever. You know what I mean? But I would classify that as a sandal.
They're still sandals. Yep.
Yeah.
And Zek for 5. Not the interwebs. No. Thank you. I don't remember where that's from.
I'm not sure.
Revenge of the Netherrealm for 2. R.I.P. Ted White. Hashtag Friday the 13th. R.I.P. I don't know if Ripa knew he was dead.
Ted White. I'll talk to Ripa. Ripa's the reason Ripa hadn't been here is he's been really upset about passing of Sean Connery. So it's been tough for him, man. So you guys just give him some time. It'll be okay. But it's going to take a little time for Ripa to get over that one. So
Ryan Dunson for 25. I didn't know Melanie was in Texas. It's the best state. Great Tuesday.
Yeah. I've only been here like going on 4 years, but I love it. I do agree. Best state.
Texas is awesome. It's second to Florida, but it's still awesome.
okay.
So Texas
Fair.
is cool, man. Like you go through it just, man, it feels different when you're in Texas. It just does. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you can just tell that it's different when you're in Texas, and
Yep.
and that's a good feeling. So
Coming to Orlando, right? We're going to the roller coasters. Right, Mel?
Yeah.
Is that what you said? Yeah.
all right, we can make that up. We can make that happen. Let's do it.
Let's
So,
go.
Like,
Park
you gotta be
I'm
on a park
down.
hop. You gotta be on a park hopping video though.
Yep.
So,
Okay.
there you
That's
go.
the payment. Some people ask for feet videos. Jay's like, can you do a park hopping video with me?
I need all the help I can get over there.
You sound like you're struggling there, buddy. Are you okay?
Me?
Yeah, you're about to cough again.
I just my freaking
Eat more butter.
elbow hit the mic.
Nerdrotic, man, freezing sandals. I've got news for you. Look, I tried to tell him. I tried to tell him in our Friday Night Tights chat.
I know
but
the
here we
meme
go.
that's about to pop up.
Here we go. Here we go. Right there. There we go. There you go,
Oh!
Gary. All about
Oh my
you,
God.
Gary.
Oh snap!
Hey, listen.
2017, man.
I support Gary. I support Gary. I have nothing against his kind. I support him fully. He is my friend, and I would appreciate no one trashing him in the comment section. Okay, so let him exist. He doesn't need to be judged. Okay, he doesn't
Bro,
need to be judged.
Have you had Gary's pineapple? I think Ryan had. Have you had the hot one that he likes?
I am not interested in Gary's. I am listen. There's a lot of people that are enjoying Gary's pineapple. I am not one of them. Okay,
Dude, that
so
when I spent the night at his house, he brought this hot stuff to me. That pizza.
He brought
was
his
it his
hot
pineapple?
stuff to you?
Was it his pineapple?
No. He goes to this place.
That time
and
I
gets
spent the night at his house.
He brought his hot stuff.
Came in my
Why
bed.
can I never tell my story?
This is why you're never on Friday nights.
I've
I'm
already
listening,
accepted
Jay.
that I'll never be on Friday Night Tights, so it's okay unless I have Gina Carano with me. Now he gets this pizza, and it's like pineapple with like jalapenos and hot sauce instead of sauce, and like hot cheese. I don't know what it is, man. It's just like he's like, here, try it. This is what I eat. That stuff was murder, man. Like I don't know how his stomach like survives that.
I've said it a couple times. Like I like spicy shit, and I think the one we had in wherever we were, Vegas, was like it was just simple. It was like pineapple, jalapeno, and like something else. But like the reason Gary eats it, it's like hot sauce, like every fucking hot thing you can imagine. It's because the man's taste buds are fucking burned out due to his years of drug use. Like
Yeah.
that's why he needs that to like shock him, to give him like some sort of taste. So he's got to be like the craziest, spiciest shit.
I was
ever.
afraid to use the restroom the next day. I was like, "Whoa."
Is there gonna have like a Dumb and
It's like
Dumber
rough
moment?
going in, it's gonna be rough going out. I had to catch a plane too. Like he took me to the airport. I was like, holy crap, this is gonna be rough.
Only Jay. Only Jay. All right, we're gonna go for another 15 minutes. So let's see if we can get through some super chats.
I thought Jeremy was
We'll call
stuck
it,
on a
so.
fucking loop. Fucking Nina was fucking skipping there. All right, we're gonna John Q for 20 woot woot sticker. Thank you, John Q Ghost. Crazy tiger person for 20. Who said something about cats and extinct animals? Bradman for 20. In Iraq, we were pinned in a school. That night, we took fire for hours. Me and Jose, not white, had a book. That book was The Hobbit. It got me through, but unfortunately, not him. These weirdos will never get that we love this stuff.
Sorry, we're not
This
laughing
dude
at
just
the
told a
super
story.
chat.
This dude
I
just
know,
told a
like
story.
you got to rewrite
So,
it. You got to rewrite it.
Bradman
It's
just
Jay's
told.
fault.
He's
It's
a military dude.
Jay's
He'll love
fault.
it. Bradman just told a story about him and his buddy Jose, who's not white, by the way, that were pinned down in Iraq. His buddy passed away in Iraq fighting, but they got through because of The Hobbit. Jay laughed through the entire thing because the way that I said, John Q Ghost woot woot sticker.
I would never disrespect veterans. Yeah, so
I know.
Good
I'm
night,
sorry. I'm
Cheryl. Give me
sorry.
your money.
Bradman knows.
Sorry, I'm
Bradman
an
knows.
idiot. Sorry,
No, yeah,
sorry.
no. But in
That's
all
good.
seriousness, that is great to hear.
Yeah.
And I know Gary's in the comments. I'm sure he he'll appreciate that. So yeah. Good old Jay. Good old Jay.
My favorite part of Bradman's story. Me and Jose, not white, had a book. It's my favorite part of his super chat.
We would have never guessed.
Woot woot Jay.
Big achievements.
Woot woot. But thank you, Brad, man. That's cool, dude.
Yeah, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
Sorry.
You're telling me that Jose didn't need a fucking character to look like him in The Hobbit. Crazy. Before movies sucked for 20. Can we take a moment to silence the cringe
Why is
over?
that funny?
I don't know. You guys are laughing.
No, I'm laughing at.
Before movies sucked for 20. Can we take a moment of silence to cringe over how horrifically wrong a cabal of left-wing activist writers are going to get a movie with the title of Captain America: New World Order, orange villain, red hat, calling it now? Probably. Dominic for 20. Geeks and Gamers only wears skinny jeans confirmed. They're so tight they choked out his eyebrows. Ugh. Damn,
Dude, these weirdos on Twitter. They have moved on. It used to be that I was a balding man that was angry, and then like, oh wait, he has a head full of hair. Well, he just doesn't have eyebrow. That's where they've moved to now. Like it's the eyebrow argument. Okay, the internet. As long as you give the internet nothing that they can hurt you with, they can't hurt you.
It's hilarious. One thing that they try to come after me on is eating butter, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you eat butter." I'm like,
yeah,
ooh,
yeah,
I know. My favorite one right now, I think, is like, wow, you thought that House of the Dragon was going to be bad, and then you liked it. You changed your opinion on it for the grift, and it's like, bitch, do you have any idea how much more money I'd be making if House of the Dragon was bad? But it's not. I really like it. I will say episode 9 to me is probably the weakest episode so far, which means it was probably like a 7, a 7 out of 10. But I cannot wait for the fucking finale. But these people are so fucking delusional that even if you admit that you were wrong about something, or that you're not necessarily, my opinions changed because it was all based on what they were showing us before before it came out. You can't even say that. These people are fucking insane, man.
yeah, you can't win because they call you a grifter, but then when you say, "Oh, you know what? This was better than I thought it was going to be," it's like, you just can't win.
What the hell is that?
This is the joke that I made earlier tonight. When
I know that, but holy
my tongue
crap.
is numb, and he turned it into a different joke. But
That is scary. I don't like it. I don't like that Jar Jar.
What's weird about it
JJ
is that I think what's throwing me off is that Jay's normal head would probably should probably end right here, but like his hair's up here. Like, you know what I mean? So like, what's going on with did that guy do that? Is that a picture of Jay?
It's a reface. Yeah, it's a reface of Jay. That's Jay.
a really good meme. That's a really. It's disturbing. It's
Look at
very
the mustache
disturbing.
and beard, and the teeth.
Hey, chat, just
That's Jay's
I
smile.
just want you to know that we didn't share this image so you could all jerk off. Okay, we didn't share this. All right, we didn't share this image is not meant to be easy on the eyes for you. Okay, so I just want you all to know that. Okay, sexism and memes. That's what
Look
we're
at his
here
mustache.
to. It's so weird, dude. This is awful.
I'm looking at the eyes very closely too.
What is going on with
He looks
this?
high.
I do have one eye that's like squinty than the other. I don't know why. It's just born
Hey,
mine
you
is
got
squinty.
some Asian heritage. The real Steven for $2.
Melanie's
great-
like, Jay's probably retarded. I don't even know why. Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
The real Steven for 2. Great seeing Melanie Mac on G&G. Let's go, boom.
Yay!
Yep.
Mike,
JJ Binks, making them all hot and bothered.
Man.
Mike
If
Hill
you
for
like
5.
that, wait till you see Josiah in Florida with no shoes on. It's about the
True.
same cursed image. It's about the
Pigeon-toed
same cursed.
Josiah.
Yeah, it's terrifying. It's terrifying.
Penguin.
Hobbling around with fucking no shoes. Mike Hill
He's
for
gonna show up to
5.
the meetup without shoes.
Oh, God. Mike Hill for 5. Ezra Miller faces 26 years in prison, and Warner Brothers still wants him for The Flash. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously they're gonna keep him on. Like, it's no mistake he came out with this fake ass apology. I will say, like, the 26 years in prison thing, I don't know how they're coming up with 26 years. It's essentially for like a home invasion and burglary, like for breaking into somebody's house while they're not there in Vermont. it would be insane. Like 26 years is probably like the worst possible thing if they got a million things to happen to them. It'll probably end up being probation or something.
Yeah, I don't think that'll happen. But
like even if I was arrested for that, I don't think I'd get 26 years. It sounds nuts.
Right.
But I have privilege. Where is this? Big Raj for 2. Thumbs up sticker. Thank you. CJ for 5. Ryan, I think you'd like manga over DC/Marvel. Less woke, no gender sexuality swaps, just dudes beating the crap out of the bad guys. Some of the shit that I've seen has freakish people in it. These fucking like rabbit woman hybrids with big old fucking tits. It makes you confused. I don't know. From what I can tell,
there's different stuff.
Shit. Yeah.
We got to get Ryan on Weebs and Waifu stream one week and just and talk about showing.
Thursday's the only
characters.
fucking night I don't have to fucking stream. You want to get
I
me
know,
on there?
I know. My only night is Saturday at this point, so that's the only night I don't stream. God, it's like we're so busy, but it's a good thing. Yeah, well,
Me
I
and,
like how
me
we
and
just
Adam
got-
Sessa were just miserable.
yeah.
Mike Good for $10. Jamieson's shots. Anyone? Jamieson's or Jameson? I'll take either. But thank you, Mike Good. Super Mastermind for 5. Vampire Hunter D. Bloodlust the movie.
I've heard that one's good.
Is that like all one word? All one title?
I think
Asian.
so. I think it is.
What was the title?
My hero Vampire D or
Vampire Hunter D. Bloodlust the movie.
Oh, I don't know.
My Hero Academia. I've seen the first season, I think, right, Krista?
That's good.
Is that
Yeah,
the
you've
first
seen the
season I watched?
first. Yeah,
and
yeah.
I really enjoyed it. That was
yeah.
really good. That
That's
was
a
a
good
good.
one.
That was a good one right there.
Season 6 is out right now. Well, it's airing, and it's really good so far.
The Blue North Barbarian for 10. This is part of the normalization of PEDs. They normalize it and call it sexuality and normalize children being sexual, calling sex positive. We're years away from parents letting their kids get, and then it gets cut off. But yeah,
Okay.
I think we understand what you're probably trying to say there.
We definitely know what you were saying. So,
Yeah.
and it's crazy, man. Everything we've accused them of, it's gotten to the point where they're just doing it in plain sight now. It's not even hiding it anymore. And all the people that were like, oh yeah, these guys are just making stuff up, and then it's like, no, here's what we've been saying. Oh, you guys are just haters. It's like, I thought we were making it up. We were making it up. You know,
It's always like, oh, it's a conspiracy theory. It's not happening. And then when it is happening, it's like, oh, you're overreacting. Oh, you're just a hater. And then it eventually gets to a point where like, actually, it's a good thing it's happening.
Exactly.
Like it literally always gets in. It's in that progression.
Yup.
It's just so frustrating, the gaslighting that happens. And
Mhm.
I think Melanie's, you said it earlier, which was so good. It's just like we're gaslighted so much by such loud voices on the internet and by our most powerful cultural institutions.
Mhm.
It's like, it's so nice to have this community where like, you know what? I'm not insane. Okay, good. Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Well said. Well said.
Jennifer Duong for 5. You should watch Studio Ghibli. They are classics.
Oh, have you not seen any of their movies?
I don't think
So
so.
Like Princess Mononoke, you got Howl's Moving Castle.
Those are iconic.
Spirited Away.
Yeah, they're so good.
These are iconic. Like
Oh, yeah.
these are like these are iconic. Like even I knew these like before I heard anything about
I've heard of
anime.
the Princess Mononoke, whatever. Mononoke, what is it?
Yeah, Mononoke.
Was Spirited Away the only anime film that's gotten an Oscar? Was it
I think
Spirited Away?
so.
It was one of the Studio Ghibli
Maybe.
films. Yeah, but
I think so.
Thank you,
Ryan's-
Jennifer Duong, for the super chat.
Here you go, Ryan. This one's for you. There you go.
The commentaries of a nerdy night for 5. Ryan's a man after my own heart. I can't stand the anime style either, except where the art is Netflix Castlevania. # make classic animation great again. I've tuned into like one episode of that. I really had no idea what the fuck was going on. I wasn't really like paying tons of attention, just kind of put it on, but I thought it was okay. I like the animation. There is what was that like Greek it was like an American anime, I think, but like
Oh, I think I know
It's
what
like
you're talking about. I watched like
Avatar?
one
Blood
episode
of
of it
Zeus
on Netflix.
or something.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, I've
I
seen
watched that whole season. I liked that. I thought it was cool. But I like Greek mythology shit, so I think that might have been one
Okay.
of the reasons I was drawn into it. But that was an anime. I liked it. Homer Sanchez for 10. Homer San. That's an interesting one. So we knew Jose, not white. Homer Sanchez, like Homer's a pretty white name. Sanchez is not. So Homer Sanchez, Canadian $10, says nothing. So we don't even have
Nothing.
any idea.
Says nothing.
Nothing.
I'm just curious.
All right, couple more, Ryan, and let's call it.
Before movies sucked for $10. If I help out by building a bathhouse to live stream from the Orlando meetup, can Jay get monkeypox on Friday Night Tights?
Listen, all I can say, Gary's only pineapple pizza away from getting that on there for us, so we'll see what happens. And again, tomorrow, I will do this tomorrow. I will go live tomorrow before our gaming stream on D-Day Cobra to do the square up. I will. So I got some stuff to do tomorrow because I'm leaving town later this week for Orlando. And then, because I think, so we're not doing the stream on Friday, by the way, I don't think. Normally we do the Fall Guys stream on Friday, premium members. That was going to be on Geeks Gamers Live. That's not happening this week because Rolo and Joe are going to be traveling. I don't think we're going to have a replacement of that because a lot of us are going to be traveling over the next couple weeks, obviously. So that's going to impact some of the scheduling for Geeks and Gamers streams. Obviously, tabletop and, Weebs and Waifus is probably not going to be impacted. And we're still going to do Tuesday Night's Main Event when we're on the road. It'll be a different version than you see right now, but we'll still be doing that. I will be on FNT, CJ. So just a lot of moving parts, but tomorrow I'll do the square up. So let Ryan knock out a couple more and then we're going to call it.
Matthew Hammond on Streamlabs. Did you see where the Bayonetta voice actors 1 and 2 got upset? She was getting $4K for Bayonetta 3, refused the role. She then came out a month before launch, told people to boycott. Bayonetta saw an increase in sales. We did talk about a little, Matthew. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
HGK bass player for 3. Gina on Mario Kart. Would be fun to see her gaming with everyone.
Yeah, I'm sure that's going to happen at some point. Look, she's probably getting bombarded.
Yeah.
Like crazy right now. I am not in the business of doing that with people. I don't even really like asking people to come on. I mean, when we start getting to know somebody, then that's cool. It's like having Melanie on. It's the first time she's been on. She's welcome back anytime. She's fantastic. But it's just like, you got to, like with Gina, darling, right now, I'm sure that everybody and their brother is like, try not to use my friendship with her to be like, come on my channel, expose G4. That's not what I do. Like, if she wants to do that, then she has a platform to do that. It's just, she doesn't have to come on my channel to do that. And I'm not going to ask her to do that. But in terms of just Mario Kart itself, I would love for that to happen. She's got a lot going on right now. And the last thing that I want to do is bother her with trying to come on and play some games and listen to Mike yell for 2.5 hours and give her a headache. Because that's what happens at the end of Mario Kart. You just have a fucking headache now. Geeks Gamers Mario Kart, you all just have a headache. I had a headache for 6 hours after last week's Mario Kart. I was like, why do I do this? But yeah, so.
Maybe it's because you stayed up and played Fortnite.
Did I that night?
Why the fuck else would you up for 6 hours after fucking ending Mario Kart stream at midnight?
Well, I usually go to bed at like fucking 3 o'clock in the morning anyway, 4 o'clock. That's normal for me. So
where's your other 3 hours from?
Oh, again, when you have a headache, that kind of affects it. What were you doing all night before the Sports War stream, asshole?
I was
sleeping.
Sick.
Yes, and I had a fucking headache that kept me awake.
Well, I wouldn't fall asleep with a headache. I was throwing up. There's a difference there. I couldn't stay asleep. Ballad of Masterless for $10. Hello, everyone. I've been a fan of you for a while. All you gave me such motivation. It's taken hold and it's not let go. May I ask for an Instagram shout out at S_Cassidy00. I do original and fan art trying to build something bigger. Thanks much all. Well, there you go. S_Cassidy00. Thank you.
Go check it out.
Masterless.
This is the last comment we're going to highlight right here. Jeremy losing and getting headaches suddenly. What a bitch.
It's that time of the month.
Thank you, Dominic.
Link fan for $25. Ms. Mac, what are your top butter recipes straight from the fridge, off the counter, wrapped in bacon? I appreciate all the work you do and follow because you're honest about who you are and where you stand. It's refreshing to see in these times.
Oh, thank you. That's so nice. Honestly, my favorite butter recipes, if you're not just going to eat a stick of butter by itself, put it on steak. Also, if you get like these little gummy bear type molds and you just melt a little bit of butter, and you can melt some butter. You can put in. I do keto, so I use like erythritol, which is an artificial sweetener. But hey, if you want to put sugar in it, go for it. And then melt it and brown it just a little bit. Put it in those molds. Put it in the refrigerator until it like hardens, and you got like butter candy. It's great.
Wow, that's something I never thought I would hear someone say about butter. And wow, so interesting stuff right there. Well, on that note, we're gonna wrap this up. This has been a fantastic episode of Tuesday Night's Main Event. The show is growing every single week, and I really appreciate it. Whether you're watching on YouTube, whether you're watching on Rumble, which by the way, we just hit 25,000 subscribers on Rumble, on the main Geeks and Gamers channel. But then the sub channels, Geeks and Gamers Clips has like 13,000 subscribers over there. Geeks and Gamers Play has like 10, I think. Park Hoppin' has like 500, and I'm kidding. Park Hoppin' has like 5,000. I think
like
we might have
10,000.
the biggest. Yeah, Park Hoppin' is probably the biggest theme park channel on Rumble, I would imagine. Unless like Andrew Tate starts a theme park, unless Andrew Tate starts a fucking theme park channel. I'm gonna show you how to be an alpha male at a theme park.
Teach you how to be a high value theme park consumer.
Take Mickey Mouse ears and throw it to the ground.
And we just got Geeks and Gamers Tabletop over on Rumble. Is that live yet? So they can go subscribe to it. Okay,
Yep.
so we'll be mirroring those streams moving forward over there as well. So anyway, thank you guys so much. Greatly appreciate it. So let's go around the horn. We have a BTS. When's your next concert, BTS?
It's actually tomorrow on Twitch, so come through. 8 p.m. tomorrow. Monday, Wednesday, Fridays.
Jay, that's how I threw him a
I know.
threw him an alley-oop and he just dunked it. You're like, what concert? I don't have a concert. What? Oh man, that's what it would have been with Jay. But yeah, so tell them about your Twitch channel, Kongman.
Yeah, I know. I just play video games Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. Obviously, I'm here on Tuesdays, and then Weebs and Waifus, I tune in on Thursday nights as well. But it is always kind of up in the air because I'm always auditioning and doing things like that. So, yeah. But that's really, if you want to come see a BTS concert of me not singing and just playing video games. I'm playing Pokemon games right now because Scarlet and Violet are coming out in literally a month from now. And so that's Gen 9, but I have to kind of catch up with the other generations because I haven't played them. So, yeah, that's what's up.
Spoiler alert, Ryan loves Pokemon. No bullshit.
That's the only anime that I've probably like watched the majority of, to be honest with you.
That's like, if you could pick any anime, that's probably like the most soy. I love
Well, I mean, I fucking started watching it when I was like 8 years old or something. So, but yeah, that's the only one. Even the more recent seasons, I've seen most of them, like fucking Sun and Moon and all that shit.
Oh, you actually watched though? You watched the anime?
Oh, he really was into those.
Wow,
yeah.
okay.
Dang. Is Ash Ketchum still the main character?
Yeah, of course.
He's like, is he still 10 years old?
I'm happy.
Yeah, somehow. I
Finally
talked
became a
about this
Pokemon
before.
master.
I talked about this before. There's a theory out there that I totally subscribe to. Like the idea that like the entire Pokemon world is not real. It's a fiction of Ash's imagination from a mind that's slowly crumbling and he'll eventually die. Because what happened in that first episode of Pokemon when he's fucking riding his bike and he fucking falls and like hits his head and everything. In reality, he never woke up. He's still in a coma. So he's sitting there in a bed in a coma with his fucking mom sitting there holding his hand crying as her son like just further into fucking insanity as he loses control of his mind. That's why like there used to be 150 Pokemon. Then it just gets crazier and he's doing this and that and everything's going nuts because his mind is fucking slowly slipping away. And eventually the last episode of Pokemon we'll just see beep, 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 with his mom sitting there crying. Ash's hair's all fucking crazy. And he finally just flatlines and he dies. And that's the end of Pokemon.
I choose you.
That'd be pretty dope, actually.
The chat is so confused right now because Ryan's giving in-depth anime breakdowns of stuff, and they did not expect this. Like Ryan, when Pokemon, what was it, Arceus came out? Pokemon Legends Arceus. Ryan was playing the hell out of that on Twitch and his game and his live channel. Like you were.
Oh, really?
Up and
People are still asking for it because I didn't have time to keep up with it because I just don't have time.
I heard it's
for
really
that shit,
glitchy. I was thinking about buying it, but I heard it's
Glitchy?
glitchy. Yeah.
I played it a little bit. I liked it, but I'm not a Pokemon person.
To me, it's if you could tell me what I would envision Pokemon playing like in real life would be, it's that. Like being able to like see Pokemon around and like be able to fucking run up to them and like actually throw it. Yeah, I dig it. I like it.
Okay, that's cool.
It's different. It's definitely different than fucking handheld, fucking 3DS days, shit like that.
Because to me, it kind of just looked like they took Breath of the Wild and they took like a ROM of it and then they just like modded it to have Pokemon in it. Like the art style's like completely the same, the feel, the music, all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. But I played like that was one of the first games I had on the original Game Boy was Pokemon Red. My brother had Pokemon Blue. And then with Game Boy Color, we got Pokemon Yellow. So
sick.
Yeah, man.
That's my color. All right. Well, with that being said, yeah, that's my plug.
All right, there we go. My Nerdy Home.
Yeah, come and follow me on Twitter and come and chat with me on Instagram and on Twitch. All at My Nerdy Home. That's it.
There we go.
Is
Steph's
Jay
doing a great
sleeping?
job on Geeks and Gamers clips. She's doing a great job.
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
so I
Subscribe
really
to G&G
appreciate it.
Clips.
And
I just
not only
uploaded
that-
the Disparu video.
Not only that, like Steph, like she's been like doing this now. She's doing the same stuff she's been doing Ryan's videos. She's uploading some of my stuff to Instagram, Geeks and Gamers clips. From that perspective, we're doing TikTok stuff. She's awesome, and she represents the Salty Army as well.
I represent Salty
So,
Army. Yeah. I'll be
yeah,
uploading or putting videos up on his locals all this week, and I have some scheduled for next week as well.
Yep.
Yep.
She's legit. She's legit. Let's see. Krista Nova. Krista.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Yes. So I think I'm going to be going live after this, but not for long because I got to get used to going to bed early since I have a flight to catch this like pretty soon. Like I need to get used to that. But yeah, I'm going to practice playing Phasmophobia since we're going to be playing it tomorrow on Geeks Gamers Play. So if you want to check that out, I'll be live here in a bit on my Twitch
All
channel.
right. On Twitch, Krista Nova on Twitch. So go follow her. You can go ahead if you want to bounce now. You can go get that started. Whatever works for you. So
okay, I'll go get
check
set
this
up.
out. Look at this. Look at this with Perry Chan.
That is awesome. I just saw it.
What the
hell is
that? What the hell is even that? Good Lord.
The flops.
You have two left feet or something.
It does look like that.
That's
I don't
amazing.
even understand.
Put Jeremy anywhere.
Why are you-
That is his gift to the memers.
Why are you wearing that? We gotta get the slides. I don't get the rest of it.
Perry Chan. What the hell? That looks like something Josiah would do. Be honest with you.
I would never wear that.
I can see Jay wearing that.
Man.
Me? I could pull it off.
You
Drunk
definitely
3PO.
Bye, guys. See
All
ya.
right, bye, Krista.
Bye. Tomorrow, I'll be at Universal Studios for park hopping with the crew. So it'll be pretty cool. Got to make use of those tickets that I bought. And so we'll go live there. And what was that?
Is Tom gonna be there?
I think so, yeah. I think so. Me, Tom, Lee. I think Nikki might be there, and a few others from like just like the crew, the fellowship. They said they're gonna be there, so we're just gonna
we're
go to
all
haunted
doing-
houses and all that stuff. What's that?
Everybody's doing horror nights. Universal and horror nights on Thursday of the meetup week, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be crazy. There's gonna be so many people there. So I can't wait, man. I can't wait.
Nah, it's
Subscribe
gonna
to
be
Drunk
awesome.
3PO. His channel is not dying anymore. She-Hulk and Rings of Power made sure of that. So subscribe
Actually,
to him.
them G4 videos are doing excellent.
Mm-hmm.
But
That's
yeah,
right.
getting close to 70. That's kind of surreal to see, honestly. So
yep,
pretty cool.
Joe Saya, Mr. Epic Verse himself.
Yeah, so you can go check out Epic Verse and follow Epic Verse on Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, whatever you want to follow us at. And yeah, I have a great team. We're working on a lot of really cool stuff for Epicverse right now. We're working our ass off to just create some really, really awesome stuff for you guys. So yeah, we'll be having more details about all of that soon. So
let's play it one more time right here.
Yeah.
There we go.
For years, we've had to deal with Hollywood's woke onslaught of destructive agendas in their films. That changes today. That's why we launched Epicverse. At Epicverse, we care about excellent storytelling and respect for our fans. Things Hollywood has forgotten. So follow Epicverse wherever you can and tell your friends. We can't win without you. The comeback starts today. Will you join us?
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love
Boom.
it. Great job, Josiah. Great job.
Thank
buddy.
you.
So, hell yeah. So.
That fucking song has the feeling of like the MCU intro in a way. I don't know how to explain it. But just like the song, it's like this fucking triumphant thing. It's cool.
Really happy with the people that we have on for the sound design and music and all of that stuff for Epicverse. I'd probably have to ask if I could actually say their names and stuff, but they actually work in Hollywood. They work on a lot of different films and stuff in Hollywood. Our composer actually worked under Hans Zimmer at one point. So
nice.
And that's something that we wanted to do with Epicverse when you see the logo come up as what can we do to create like a bit of music to go with it that will stick with people, that will be timeless. That's kind of what we're going for with Epicverse, is creating timeless films, timeless content. So
hell yeah. All right, man. Well, that's good stuff. So happy as hell for you.
Thanks,
and Ryan.
Check me out at Ryan Kennel RK Outpost. Find me on Sports Wars, where I'm constantly uploading stuff. And yeah, it's kind of crazy that Orlando's right around the corner. It's going to be a very, very busy weekend. We're going to kind of be all over the place, which is a good thing, because there's going to be a lot of people in town, a lot of people to see, a lot of things to do. It's all good. I just uploaded a video. I literally just made it public about Meghan Markle complaining that she felt like she was objectified in a role where she stood there in a cocktail dress holding a silver briefcase for Deal or No Deal. She felt like they really valued her beauty instead of her brains for that role. Yeah, no fucking shit, you retard. So go check out that video. I just made it public on my channel with no notifications, so hopefully it does okay overnight.
Did the Sports Wars video process, or is it still stuck?
It did. I put it up in the middle of the stream. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I didn't rewatch it, so I hope it's not terrible.
I listened. I re-listened to it. So.
Okay. Thank you.
I mean, you sounded dumb, but there wasn't any pauses or anything.
No, I mean that's kind of goes without saying. But and our special guest, Melanie Mac. And Melanie, thank you for being here, and thank you for staying the whole time. Greatly appreciated. You're welcome back anytime. It's been long overdue to get you on Geeks and Gamers. So let them know where they can find you and whatever else you want to say.
Yeah, you guys can find me on my YouTube channel, my newer one that I started this year, Melanie Mac Go Boom. That's where I'm uploading most every day. And then you can also find me all over social media at Melanie Mac.
Heck yeah. Well, you did a great job tonight, so we do appreciate it.
Thank you. I had so much fun.
Heck yeah. And then obviously you can go to 221B. You can find the link on geeksandgamers.com, or you can find it in the chat. You can get your Geeks and Gamers merch. You can get your hat. You can get your hoodie. You can get your patches. You can get your bags. Also, for everyone that ordered the Orlando Meetup shirt, you should be getting those within the next day or two. You should start seeing those. The goal was to try to get them to everybody by 10/20. So you should be getting those 10 days out from the meetup. That was the plan. So if you do have any issues, obviously they have help information over there. But if anybody has direct contact with us, you can obviously reach out to us. But you shouldn't have any issues there. And more to come. More to come. I just approved of another design that we're putting in the store very soon. Probably around the Orlando meetup, we'll make the announcement. It'll be in the store for a few weeks. A lot of good stuff over there, and you may start seeing some other stuff very soon in that store from Geeks and Gamers and some of our other projects we're working on. So I really do appreciate it. Great job. I'll do a square up tomorrow on D-Day Cobra on my personal channel. So if you guys want to go subscribe to that, you can. Other than that, thank you, everyone. This has been awesome. And the only way we're able to do this is because of all of you. We know that. You know that. And we're going to keep kicking ass moving forward together. So I will leave all of you with the Gold Bond commercial.
When I'm walking through Disneyland at 110 in a summer day, I mean, it's rough.
Finally, a first aid spray potent enough, effective enough, soothing enough to be called
Gold Bond.
New Gold Bond Quick Spray. Maximum strength medicine that helps stop pain, kill germs, and prevent
swamp ass.
Finally, a first aid spray that does it all.
Gold Bond. But the truth is, I mean, listen, I've got serious swamp ass, you know.